CH1. Appeared a second on Twitch says, there's a weird bug of wherein you press G and look down and auto-aims to the enemy.
Does it auto-aim to the enemy, Chip? Or does it aim to something you actually want to see? Like the first-person mode that I believe Mihai was mentioning. And you can take a photo, and, of course, there you go. Is this what you wanted to see? I have seen the images online. Can you... Oh, you can even zoom in. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. You can even zoom in on it. I feel like Kuro knew. They knew we would be doing this. They knew for a fact that we would be doing this. Hello, please die. Oh, think on your knowledge of Githyanki's silver swords. What details did Lae'zel miss? Oh, let's try it. History. Oh-ho! Oh-ho! Our very first dice roll of the day. Wow. 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 This is how we start the day. This is how we start the day, and this is how
Excuse me.
Our final episode starts.
My apologies.
Fucking hell, man. Ah, my coins. Can I get my coins? No. No. Give me my coins. Yes. No. Yes. No. Oh my god, the game giving me false hope. How dare you, game. Ah, yeah. You know what? This kind of... Holy shit. Hello, Chip. Chip woke up and rolled a 1. God damn. Oh, wow. That's, wow. Blimey, I need to slack for today. And I wasn't even playing, Baldur's Gate 3. Usually your bad luck happens when I play Baldur's Gate 3. Chip woke up and chose violence, apparently. Yeah, but he chose violence against himself. Oh god, poor Chip. Should I... Wait, should I find familiar scratch? Might as well, right? Oh yeah! Oh, he has 5 HP. Oh. Wait, where are you going? You goddamn...
Looks like an ambush.
You mother... But I suppose she took revenge indeed. Can you heal my wounds? Marsha, I have been wounded. You're a healer. I need healing. Please heal my wound. That was it! There you go. The temple did not hurt. She came home to me to heal my wounds. There you go. And I guess she doesn't mind being upskirt. She has quite the... Oh yeah, she does. Well, I guess I guess she caught us. Kudos to the devs for having thought of that. I mean, I guess anyone who's ever played a video game would have thought of that. The game is very, very pretty.
All right, let's go.
Oh.
I'll accompany you there.
Wait, girl, wow, what the fuck?
Let me see her again.
Girl, stop running! Why are you running? What the fuck? Girl zoomed out. Like, you know, I specifically pressed her to walk and the girl just left me in the dust. I did not expect that.
Why are you running?
Yes, why are you running? I was thinking of that.
He will come here and find a way to finish this.
Yes, I shall come and finish this story, right? Was it because she's hot or for the... If you're thinking feet, no, it's not for the feet, Chip. I am not a feet guy. I've said that before. You know me, if I was a feet guy, I would just say so. But no, I am not a feet type of guy. Feet? Well, yeah, because Lune has her feet out all the time. She doesn't wear shoes. He's not a feet guy, he's a feet guy. I have gone through a lot of feats, F-E-A-T, in Baldur's Gate 3, yes. We all love feet. I don't. Oh no, Lene, please stay.
Yeah, I'll get back to work.
Fire over! And, check your messages when you get a sec.
Did you send me nudes? Sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
See ya!
But she's so goddamn pretty, man. All you need to do is show your face to me. Please, Barca! Okay, this is the 5-star, so this is a good start. At least we're not going to a very, very late pity. Please let us win. Please let us win. Let me see the man, the myth, the legend, the beautiful Jean. Wrong Animo Grandmaster. Fuck. Well, I mean, I'm not unhappy because it is Jean and I do like Jean. It is you. Enter the canvas. Yes? This is the... Do you see the amount of HP he lost? And I did 800,000 damage. Not only is it a chromatic enemy, it's a chromatic lamp master. Thank you, Chip. And also fuck you, Chip. Why would you do that to me, man? With me. Please? Are you kidding me? Wait, we still have to win. We still have to win. Wait. Come on. Come on, please be a win. Please be a win. Please be a win. That way I can pull for both of your weapons. Yes! Yes! Oh, and the music.
I know. The dream had to end.
Oh. Well. Well, guys, there you go. Pulling session over. Well, not quite. I did not expect to be this lucky. But I am so fucking happy. 110 pull is all you need. But you'll see in just a moment. See, there are some enemies here.
Time for class. Look at the camera.
Stop running away, please. Ouch. I said stop running.
Perfect lighting.
See, my forte gauge is, what do you call that? Ouch. Oh my god, stop. My forte gauge is filled up, and there you go. As soon as my forte gauge was filled up,
Upset your professor.
I got my Will you fucking stop?
Gotcha.
I said stop. Now die.
Scattered memories.
You're pissing me off.
Take shape.
How does that work? What? Can I reset? No. Yes. Oh. Oh god, what did I do? Yeah, this interface is really not intuitive for me. I have a hard time... Ah, wait. Clear a pic... Yes. Clear everything. No. Go back. Ah! Oh my god. Edit. No, that's not what I want. I wanted to clear this guy. Remove this one. Go away. No! Where is the thingy that we mentioned? Healing parries. What? Here. Ah, it's here. Okay. Oh my god. This is... Oh, brother. Can I look down, or is it going to be like in Skyrim? In Skyrim, when you're in first-person mode, you can't see your body. You can install mods to add those. Let's see. How will this work? Will we see? Well, there you go, guys. The power is there. This is This guy is probably going to kick my ass a bunch of times, and I'm not entirely sure how I'm supposed to play How do I... Okay, that's... Okay, I guess I can't really attack directly. Also, there is a door nearby. I will look for it once we lose.
Finesse and precision.
Ready to evade.
Too early. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we, yeah. No. No. No, no, I'm good. I'm good, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, well, we're gonna go that way, okay? There is no need to go talk to this person.
President Lucilla, what do you need us for? And, what did you mean by the one from afar who touches truth?
Why don't you take a guess? It means exactly what it says.
Are you the truth? Can I touch you? I swear this made all the sense. Probably. But wait, first and foremost, hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I think I can as well. Can I? YouTube? Ah, yes, I can as well, which means that everything is working. Which means that I shall switch scenes in just a second when the webcam has been activated. You don't like my red shirt? Oh, come on. It's red, it's not black, it's not dark. Well, it's dark-ish, I guess. Yeah, no, wait. Webcam does not like the red shirt for some reason. Well. I suppose that'll do. I'm too tired today to battle with my webcam. So, transition. There you go. Hello, 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 and welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. Let me grab my chat over there. There you go. And hello, first, once again, Kuhani. And welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. And second, we have Chip the second. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope both of you are doing well. And Kuhani, yes indeed. It seems like nobody wants the first now. Only Chip wants the second. Well, not for some reason, but yeah. But congratulations to both of you on arriving first and second. It's kind of interchangeable in this specific instance, but anyway, a warm welcome to both of you. I hope you guys are doing well. I do have to apologize for two things. Number one, I did not have time to publish a video on the Honkai Star Rail characters kits. I have started working on it. I have, what would you call that? I wrote my script and I recorded it. Now I need to edit it, which will take at least a couple of hours, if not more, when we take into account the subtitles, because I'd love to be able to add subtitles. In my past couple of videos I didn't have the time to do so, but this time I should be able to. That being said, for tomorrow I'm still hoping I can finish my emote by tomorrow, before tomorrow's stream I mean. And the second thing I wish to apologize about is that today's stream is probably going to be a short one, because unfortunately for some reason when I woke up this morning my throat hurt, so I don't know if I'm gonna get sick or something else, but yeah, today we're probably gonna try and wrap up the Moon storyline fast-ish. You know, well, fast by my standards. We'll call it that. Yeah, we'll probably end a bit early because we still have a stream tomorrow, and tomorrow the stream is probably going to be relatively lengthy, I would assume, especially because I have to take into account the fact that there is going to be some character creation, right? In Cyberpunk 2077 you can create your own character, and for those of you who were there when I created my character in Baldur's Gate 3, you know. For those of you who weren't there, well, it took me about an hour and a half or 2 hours to create my character in Baldur's Gate 3. So yeah, it do be taking quite some time because I try to read everything there is to read in order to fully understand what I am creating, you know? Like, for instance, in Baldur's Gate 3, we read every character profile, every skill we could get at level 1, etc. to see exactly what we wanted to do. And that is how the Muscle Mage it came to be. That is how the Muscle Mage came to be. After all, we had... at first, all I wanted to do was create a mage character, a sorcerer type character, a wizard like Harry Potter. And for some reason, we went on to build a muscle mage. And, you know, why not? Why not? It is what happens when you create characters on stream and things get out of control. But we loved our muscle mage, and I suppose now we're gonna have a hacking mage. Well, muscle hacker, I guess, maybe. I don't know, because I don't know how heavily I lean into the whole cyber part of the punk. How much will I modify my character, you know, with cybernetic implants and whatnot? I don't even know what kind of playstyle I truly want with that character. Especially because Cyberpunk is more of an FPS kind of game, right? With additional abilities, of course. But like, yeah, I don't know how the feel is exactly when you shoot guns in that game. In the sense that, like, I'm guessing it's gonna be quite different from Counter-Strike, for instance, or even, like, I don't know, even GTA 5, technically speaking. There was a first-person mode on PC. I think they made it as well on console afterwards, I don't remember. But anyway, point is, you know, each game has a different feel to it when you shoot. And, yeah, I don't know where exactly I'm gonna... what do you call that? I'm gonna go with that character. I haven't really looked at anything much for Cyberpunk. The only what do you call that? The only thing I know is that there are 3 starters, backstories that you can choose from. See if you can go for a 9-to-5 desk job in Cyberpunk. The desk part might be a bit hard to achieve, given the fact that we, like I said, even though this is my first time playing Cyberpunk, or rather tomorrow will be my first time playing Cyberpunk, I have watched a playthrough of it. Not a full playthrough, so I don't know what the ending is exactly. And I only vaguely remember a few things about the game. The 2 things that come to mind, there are 3 things that come to mind that I remember. Number 1 is our best boy, the best friend, you know, at the start of the game. And why he's only at the start of the game. And then there is what happens in Arasaka Tower at the very beginning. Well, I guess it might be the end of the prologue or something like that. Yeah, that part. And then there is a side quest that for some reason my mind did not want to forget, which is a side quest about a politician who is being blackmailed and whatnot.
Louts_me_high on Twitch says, I am in pain. I spent the last 5 hours trying to beat all the card game challenges.
Might I ask why? Has Lucy not come home yet? Right, no, yesterday it was Sandrone from Deidra. Has your Lucy not come home yet, Mihai? Is that why you're doing that? But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. But yeah. So I vaguely remember some stuff about Cyberpunk. And... what do you call that? So, from my understanding, Kohani, I don't think I can have a 9-to-5 desk job in that game. Unfortunately. If we can, honestly, it would be kind of fun. It would be kind of funny. It would be a very different kind of playthrough. Unfortunately, because of how the main storyline works, and even from my understanding, even the side quests, like oftentimes, like basically we kind of behave like a fixer, I guess, kind of like in Watch Dogs, if anyone has played those Ubisoft games. I actually played 3 of them. Well, I never finished the last one. I played Watch Dogs the first, and honestly, I quite enjoyed it, despite the fact that it was kind of buggy and whatnot. Then Watch Dogs 2 was okay. They went more of the goofy route, I guess, and it was less to my liking, but the gameplay part was much better. And then there is Watch Dogs Legion, which happens in London, if I recall correctly. And that, they took the worst of both previous games, and they put it into Legion. You know, normally, you do one game, you take everything that's good about the game, and you improve upon it for the second one. And then on the third one, you take everything that worked on the first two games, and you improve upon them to make an even better one. Well, no, Ubisoft decided to go the other way. And they took everything that was bad in both previous games and they put it into Legion. I only played about an hour into Watch Dogs Legion. I understand why you would stop. I mean, you tell me if it was for the same reasons. But honestly, like story-wise, character-wise, gameplay-wise, like genuinely nothing went well in that game. Like, and it's not like anything was egregious in my opinion, but everything was slightly off. Everything felt slightly awkward or clunky to use. And I was just like, I do genuinely like that franchise and I like the concept of it. It is basically GTA but with hacking involved. But yeah, it just, yeah, I don't know how they fumbled with that one. Although I guess it's Ubisoft, so we should not be we should not be all that surprised, right? I'm at 71 pity and haven't gotten her yet. Good luck to you! Story was mid, but I liked how I can hack cars and drive them from afar. Yeah, there were some cool concepts, cool ideas, but the execution overall was just miss after miss after miss in my opinion. But there are definitely some cool concepts, yeah, like for instance driving cars, or even technically speaking you could drive utility vehicles. You can hack into them and bring them towards you so that you can hop on them and then go somewhere else and whatnot. Like there are some very good ideas and cool concepts in there, but yeah, just the overall execution on everything was off for some reason. And I don't know, does Ubisoft not do like beta tests or things like that? Because like someone had to have said something, because we know for a fact that the game flopped. That's just a fact. The game Watch Dogs Legions flopped. So someone in their beta test had to have said something that the game wasn't doing right, probably. I can't believe that everyone stayed silent and was like, yeah, no, sure, that game is going to please the players. Not so sure about that, man. Not so sure about that. But it is what it is. Don't forget watching Carl Bart's video. Can we do that tomorrow, Chip? Like I said, today I would like to do things very fast. Well, very fast. Like today's stream is probably going to last like, what, 4 hours at most, depending on how long it takes us to complete the quest. But it might just last 3 hours or something along those lines. Because like I said, throat do be hurting, and it is still hurting right now, even though we barely started the stream. So for the Carlbot video, maybe we can try and do it tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow is gonna be a long day anyways. Wait, I thought we're doing R99 today. No, we're not, because we didn't manage to finish the Genshin quest last night. We probably could have, but I didn't want to end stream at 1 AM, 2 AM or things like that. So I decided to leave whatever was left, which is the third act, basically. But it was the third act, so I decided to leave it for today. And we are pushing back Reverse 1999 to next week. So next week is probably going to be all Reverse plus Cyberpunk. AKA Wednesday and Thursday and Friday. We're probably going to do Reverse 1999 event story. Oh, wait, no, because Dan mentioned that the event story was 14 stages. So maybe, if we're lucky, we can do Wednesday, Thursday, what do you call that? Event story. And then Friday, we can do Enigma Oh, wait, but no, because Enigma story quest is apparently not really a story quest, or there isn't much to do in there. I believe Dan said that it was only a minigame, and that was about it. So I don't know what we'll do next Friday then. Remains to be seen, I guess. There is no Enigma character story. Okay. Well, that's disappointing because I wanted a story quest for him, but it's also not bad in the sense that that will save my vocal cords a bit, you know? So there is that. But, okay. So yeah, Wednesday, Thursday, we can do a reverse. Worst case scenario, Friday as well, depending on whether or not, how long it takes us to finish the event story. But if it is only 14 stages, I think we can do it in 2 streams. And then, do we know how exactly the Atomic Hearts collaboration is going to happen? Like, is there a specific story for the Atomic Hearts collaboration? Or like, what's the deal? Does anyone know what's the deal with that? How exactly is this going to go? Because I don't know if I want to stream the Atomic Hearts collaboration. We'll see. I mean, number one, if it is voiced, yeah, sure, that's the first hurdle, I suppose. And then we'll see about it. They don't do beta tests because that would make too much sense, and as we know, nothing at Ubisoft makes sense. But on a serious note, I think Watch Dogs Legion is only meant to be a cash grab because of how popular the first 2 games are. I think that because Legion has a battle pass. Not gonna lie, I did not remember that it had a battle pass, so I'll take your word for it. But yeah, I definitely agree with you that Legion felt like a cash grab. Basically, the first 2 games were indeed somewhat popular. The first one was popular but somewhat controversial. The second one, I believe, was much more popular, and they basically rode on that, on those laurels, I guess. They rested upon those laurels and decided, yeah, you know what, we're gonna make a third one, try to grab as much cash as we can, and too bad if the game is dumped, and too bad for the franchise, because I don't think the IP is gonna come back anytime soon, given the lack of interest people have nowadays for Watch Dogs, which genuinely makes me sad, because I absolutely loved it, the first 2 games, especially the first one. I prefer the story of the first one, but the gameplay of the second one, I will say. But there are so many things that I don't understand in how they made what they made at Ubisoft, because like they know how to make car games, right? They have a studio that makes whichever the Crew, right? And the Crew, from my understanding, has good car physics and whatnot. And yet, in the first Watch Dogs, the driving felt very heavy. It felt weird, and it didn't feel all that pleasant. And I'm just like, bruh, why don't you ask that studio that is within your own company to give you some notes, some pointers? If they can't work directly on the car aspect of your game, maybe they can give you some notes or pointers or something to help you get a proper driving experience for the players. So like, I genuinely do not understand Ubisoft's decisions, man. Sleeping Dogs was actually meant to be the 4th game, but they lost the rights to the IP. I think you might be confusing this with something else, because Sleeping Dogs is a game that has nothing to do with the Watch Dogs IP. Sleeping Dogs is a game about an undercover police officer who is in the Triad, or the Yakuza. No, Triad, because it's set in Hong Kong. If I recall correctly, Sleeping Dogs came out before Watch Dogs. Let me check. And Sleeping Dogs, I think, is a Square Enix game, not a... yeah, it is from Square Enix, and it came out in 2012, yeah. Watch Dogs... Whereas Watch Dogs came out later than that, I think. Watch Dogs 2 was in 2016. Watch Dogs 2014, it was the first Watch Dogs. Yeah, I know, and they are owned by completely separate entities. Yeah, nah, Sleeping Dogs is a 2012 game by Square Enix, and Watch Dogs is a 2014 game by Ubisoft. So they have nothing to do with each other. And obviously, Sleeping Dogs can't be the 4th game in the franchise since it came out before. Like, yeah, no, I think you might have mixed up Sleeping Dogs with a completely different game. Let me see. Yeah, no, Watch Dogs in 2014. Last was Watch Dogs Legion in 2020. And then there is Bloodline. Yeah, that... yeah, but I think they kind of killed it afterwards, unfortunately. Just checked my info and yeah, it was correct. What I wanted to say was that Sleeping Dogs was originally meant to be called True Crime Hong Kong. Oh. Why not? Why not? I mean, that's quite different as a name, I suppose. Honestly, the name change doesn't really do anything for me. It could have been called True Crime Hong Kong or Sleeping Dogs. I guess Sleeping Dogs kind of rolls off the tongue a bit better than True Crime Hong Kong. Though True Crime Hong Kong actually describes what the game is about, right? It is about crime happening in Hong Kong. That being said, I will say, Sleeping Dogs is an amazing game. I genuinely loved the game, whether it was the story, the gameplay. The gameplay might have been a tiny bit clunky at times, but I genuinely enjoyed my time playing Sleeping Dogs. And the characters were quite interesting. Plus, you know, basically it was kind of a mix of GTA, but with a cop, and more importantly, with martial arts. And environmental fights, in the sense that, like, you could use the environment to fight off enemies and whatnot, so that felt really good overall. The driving aspect in Sleeping Dogs was kind of weird because you could ram into enemy cars, but the physics of it was a bit strange. Like, it did not behave like proper realistic physics, but it was mostly for the gameplay, I guess, because they thought it was fun. And it was, I suppose. It's just it looked strange, I guess. And happy lurking to you, Chip. Doing some clan war with my mates. That sounds wrong. What kind of clan and what kind of war? But happy lurking to you, Chip. And you know what? On that note, we are going to launch the game. And hopefully... no, not hopefully. We can absolutely finish the story today. But yeah, I do need some rest for my vocal cords. I don't know what happened to them. Because I don't think we yapped all that much more than the usual. But I suppose it is what it is. Never played any of the Last of Us games. Same. I don't have a PlayStation. Have they ever ported them on PC? I don't remember. But I do remember that they used to be PlayStation exclusives. So I never even bothered. But I did watch some... what do you call that? I did watch some playthroughs of the first one. And I think... Yeah, I watched a full playthrough of the first one. And I watched a partial playthrough of the second one. And I've never watched the show itself. But I definitely loved the first one, especially the music and the atmosphere. The opening scene of the first game, in my opinion, is genuinely amazing. Sad as fuck, obviously, very sad, but genuinely amazing. And hello, Sparta, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Well, you're not, apparently. Can you send me some cold weather? I need to cut the lawn, but it's literally hell outside. I wish I could, but I don't exactly have cold weather. I mean, wait, what temperature is it? It's probably around 30s, I suppose? Yeah, it's 31 degrees here. I suppose maybe it is cooler than where you are. Yeah, and unfortunately, I am not Storm from the X-Men. I do not have the power to manipulate the climate. It'd be nice if I could. I would not have suffered through that heat wave last week if I could, but unfortunately I cannot. High of 21 today, quite nice. God damn, I'm still 10 degrees higher than you, Kuhani. I am so envious. Why can't we... wait, we should ask Kuhani to send us some cold weather. He seems to have some nice weather there. And you know what? Maybe in Cyberpunk we will go for a 9-to-5 job. Preferably a job where I can stay indoors with AC. You know, if I can find a job like that in Cyberpunk 2077, we'll do that. If I put oil on a car hood, I could cook one from the sun. Oh, I could cook eggs from the sun. If that's the case, maybe you should wait tomorrow or a day later to mow the lawn. Because, like, I think the lawn can wait. Unless there is a specific reason it has to happen today. If it is way too hot outside, you might as well not do it today. Or you can try and do it in the morning. In the morning, usually, you know, things are, what do you call that? Less hot, I suppose. At this rate, I'd have to cut it at night. Yeah, maybe. That was what I was going to suggest. Either early in the morning or late in the night. That way you can wait for... well, I would say early in the morning would be better, because then you'd have the entire night for the temperature to cool down a bit, you know? And then you can mow the lawn in peace. Well, slight peace, I guess. Me morning, you comedian side is showing. Well, sometimes we ain't got a choice, man. That's what it is like to be an adult. You have responsibilities, and even though you don't like the morning, you're gonna have to. Because I understand, I am not a morning person either. But when I have to do things in the morning, I do them in the morning. Could have played them. I saw them on really high deals, but I didn't buy them because I heavily disagree with the main character in the first game. Also because a single story split into 2 games. It's not a single story split into 2 games. It is 2 stories that just happen one after the other. The second game could have never come out, and the first would still be a complete standalone. Like, each story can stand on its own 2 feet. So I kind of disagree with that last part. As for the main character of the first game, I suppose it's debatable, you know, it is debatable. He chose emotion over logic, in my opinion. Let me switch scenes to Genshin, because I have launched the game. There you go. There, and there. And, no, my bad, I need to go to the moon. To the moon indeed. And hello, Coffee, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. We are just about to start Act 3 of the Moon Quest. And we're gonna get all the juicy lore about the dragons. Well, hopefully. There was a... oh god, why am I dying? Right, I forgot. Don't step on the blue shit. It's too bad, it's so pretty. Let me step on the blue shit, you know, it's pretty. Well. What was I gonna say? Right. The dragon lore, the message, right? They mentioned yesterday a message. I want to know what the message is. Ha ha ha. Now I don't have to step on the blue shit. And go to the reverse side of the moon. Huh.
Are you ready?
I am ready today, yes. We are ready.
Let's go then. Follow me closely, just like before.
Project Moongazer Act 3.
So, how does your friendship work?
What does that mean?
We share tasty food with each other?
Yes, and Paimon has wonderful taste in food, especially in snacks. We also often chat and play games together. You know, in Silvermoon Hall.
I remember that place. It is beautiful. And there are other Kuhenki there. Though I neglected to make friends with them.
That's because you had your mission on your mind and nothing else. It's okay, though. We'll just get Columbina to introduce you once we're done.
I can do that.
When the time comes, can we play some crazy party games? We won't be bothering anyone out there anyway.
A party on the moon wouldn't disturb anyone either.
Oh, right! And a moon party sounds way more exciting.
Sounds like fun.
Wait, I call discrimination. Why does my character and Columbina have the weird foggy diaper, but not the...
Looks like there's something
not
up
Eggy?
ahead.
We're almost there.
Why doesn't Eggy have the weird diaper to cover her ass? Oh wow. Death Moon.
This place is huge. Is this some kind of weapons base? This feels completely different from the other places we've been. It looks really dangerous.
Is this the Death Star?
It certainly feels cold and sterile. But for some reason, I feel an odd sense of familiarity.
Familiarity? Have you been here before?
No. I've only scouted the outskirts using Kuvaki, so I don't know where this feeling is coming from. Let's explore deeper inside.
Something's coming. We gotta scoot.
Are we getting shot at? Ah yeah, we are.
Getting caught in those searchlights will probably trigger an alarm or something. We better avoid them too.
I go down, up.
So many searchlights! Quick, follow the crates to avoid them.
I'm gonna assume
There are
I
crates
should
blocking
not
the way up ahead.
bump
Don't
into the
crash into
crate.
them, all right?
Yeah. Got the idea, Paimon. Because Eggy is a diaper. Wait, that sounds wrong.
There
Don't
are
use
too
Eggy
many
as a
searchlights
diaper.
up ahead. Let's find another way around.
Never mind, we go the other way. Fine. What are those?
Those floating things look super dangerous. We better not let them touch us.
I'm gonna guess these are mines.
And another searchlight. Good thing there are
God.
more crates here too. Quick, let's follow them.
But why is this still active? I guess maybe it's just an automated system of some kind. Huh. And Fane's, what did you do? I don't know. I don't know if this is Fane's doing or the dragons. I think this is just another dragon facility. If the dragons on Teyvat were 10% as advanced as this facility... Ah! Shit! Ah! I should not be reading chat. Oh god, oh god.
No! The searchlights have us in their sights!
Well, yeah,
Let's
because
speed up and rush through.
yeah, the game took me there. I didn't have a choice.
Is that the entrance?
Looks like we can head deeper into the base from here.
Who would have thought this base would still be operational? This is crazy.
I suppose so, yeah, like I said. Weird that it's still working. Because I understand automated processes, but someone has to maintain it unless they have some kind of automated system to maintain it as well. Which is very impressive indeed. And, if the dragons on Teyvat were 10% as advanced as this facility, I'm horrified. Why? I'm assuming it's because of the fact that the dragons are no more. I mean, they lost the war, I suppose they got exterminated by Fanes. And that also means that Fanes was more advanced than them, probably. I would assume. But, I mean, to be fair, the dragons of Teyvat were not 10% as advanced as this. They were 100% as advanced as this, because what do you call that? Because they were the ones, like, there is no distinction as far as I can tell between the dragons of Teyvat and the dragons on the moon. The dragons of Teyvat sent people on the moon, right? Or sent dragons on the moon. So they are one and the same. Things basically sent Teyvat back to the Stone Age by comparison. Yeah, but I am once again wondering if this is, what you call that? What's the word for it? If there was a reason for it, in the sense that, what do you call that? I'm sure there is an example, but I can't think of what it is. But basically, oh yeah, no, Mass Effect, for instance. Like in Mass Effect, you know, when the Reapers? Reapers, right? That's what their name was. But the gist of it is that every, like, I don't remember, 5,000, 25,000, 100,000 years, every X amount of years, the Reapers would come back to the galaxy and, well, reap everyone that was too advanced, right? And if I recall correctly, it was, the Reapers are just an automated defense system that was put in place by a race a long ass time ago, during the very first cycle wherein it happened, because they were afraid that a different species or a different race would be able to conquer them or something like that. So, and there are other stories like that where basically there is someone or something that prevents the advancements of a civilization, because otherwise the consequences would be worse either for themselves or for the civilization itself. Reapers are a whole other ball game, very different system. Not sure what you mean by that. This was a research base. Yes, this was indeed a research base. Not all stuff on Teyvat was as advanced as this facility. No, but the dragons had the technology to create this stuff, right? But obviously, yeah, no, it's just like in the real world. I don't have a computer that is comparable to the computers that are being used at NASA or even at Google, right? Not everyone has access to that kind of technology, obviously. But I don't think we should judge a civilization by what the common folk is using, but rather by what the most advanced tools they have at their hands is. And in this case, indeed, the dragons were very, very advanced. The question is there a particular reason why Thanes threw Teyvat back into the Stone Age? Or is it just because of the fact that, well, the dragons fought, right, against Thanes. Thanes won, the dragons were no more. So when Thanes dropped humans into the mix, these humans knew nothing, you know? In the sense that, like, maybe they had to start over altogether. You could have one of those PCs. I just probably melt your apartment complex's wiring. No, I couldn't, because I don't have the money to buy something like that, Sparta. Because it's not affordable to buy a NASA computer. It's not exactly something that anyone and everyone can afford. Hence why I'm saying this is not accessible to most people. Yes, technically speaking, the possibility is there if I had the money, but I don't. And the reason, yeah, assuming you could, but again, your assumption is doing the heavy lifting in your sentence, because what we have to take into account for the advancement of a civilization is to see how accessible the technology is. Like, there was a time, for instance, where cell phones were the objects that only rich people had, because cell phones were really expensive. The plans that you had to buy each month for the phones were really expensive. Nowadays, the technology has become much more affordable, and pretty much everyone has a smartphone with a data plan and whatnot. So, the point is that the technology that NASA is using, or even Google is using, is not accessible to the common folk. That was like 5 years where only the elite had it. Yeah, but it's just an example, and it doesn't matter how long it was. The point is that technologies become more affordable as they become better and cheaper to produce, right? And the question is, rather for us human beings on Earth, when does that become the case? And for instance, for NASA computers, to keep that example, or even like if you take, for example, Google, if I recall correctly, they are conducting research on quantum computers, right? We don't have those being accessible, but maybe one day, in 5, 10, 15 years, I don't know, maybe then it will become accessible and everyone will have quantum computers as well. But again, right now, at this instance, it is not something that is affordable, it is not something that you can even purchase in the case of the quantum computers. But yeah, the accessibility of such items are not really, what do you call that? We should not assume that just because it exists, that means everyone can have it. Quantum computers aren't even at a point of being able to write a BIOS for it. It's a long ways off. Yeah, but again, you're missing my point. No offense, but I don't give a shit about that. The point is, we are researching that technology. The technology exists in a specific form, but it is not developed enough even to write a BIOS, apparently, according to what you're saying. But it's also not... it has not reached a point where it can be sold to regular folks. The same was true for cell phones, the same was true for cars. There was a time where cars were the thing that elite people had. Nowadays, not everyone has a car, obviously, but a lot more people have them because cars have become more affordable. Again, all of these things, like, for the purpose of this specific conversation, that doesn't matter, basically. Because it's irrelevant. It's a side note, sure, an interesting side note, but it's just that, a side note. It is not relevant to the main point. And that is Dragon Tech for you.
In that case, let's not disturb the fruits of their labor.
Well, yeah, but what is the fruit of their labor? What is this facility doing exactly?
What are you talking about? Paimon thought we could turn this place upside down now that you're here.
Aren't you afraid that things might turn out like when we came to the moon? We almost didn't make it onto the spaceship.
Paimon completely forgot about that. Ugh. Seriously, why would a base even have a self-destruct system anyway?
I mean, it would make sense. I mean, if the base was built... Well, not even built, but if the base was upgraded with that self-destruct system during the War of Funerary Flames, when you have an enemy, you don't want your technology to come into their possession. So it could make some sense if it happened then. Maybe it could have happened as well before if they had a different enemy. Or maybe if there was some kind of war between dragons as well. Because, I mean, we don't know for a fact that dragons were all peaceful and all happy together, right? It makes sense if you don't want others to find the data. Yeah, exactly.
Guess we'll have to keep a low profile, just like old times.
Yes. To be honest, I'd like to know what's inside too. And sneaking into my own home is quite novel.
Well, I mean, it is your home, but it did belong to someone else before.
Also, now we're here. That strange sense of familiarity is only growing stronger.
But yeah, wait, that the sense of familiarity. We are in a dragon facility, right? And even though I know it's a bit of a stretch, technically speaking, Nibelung created the Moon Sisters, and Columbina is somehow somewhat related to the Moon Sisters. So by extension, if we consider the Moon Sisters to be Nibelung's daughter, aka they were dragons, in a way, then Columbina would also be a dragon, technically speaking. In a very, very stretched definition. Here's a very, very pretty place. Oh, hello. Thank you.
Ooh.
I love how adorable she sounds all the time. Ah, and I see some lights. Can I throw a ball at you? No. Wait, what do you say? Front hall. Well, that wasn't helpful. Did I not throw the ball far enough, maybe? Anya, leave me alone. Or maybe I'm supposed to throw it that way? Oh no. Well, I guess it didn't work. Or rather, I failed. But, you know, we managed to pass through.
Great! Here's another terminal!
Somehow. I mean, if I build a secret compartment in my house and then sell it, it's their home after, but they still would run across the compartments I left. Yes. Yes, indeed. We need to throw bamboos at it. Lady Sunbringer might not be too happy about that. Norma might not be too happy about that.
Your time to shine, Eggy!
Terminal activated. Requesting base data.
I mean, I guess Eggy is kind of like our bamboo.
Base data acquired.
Hey, is the map.
Searching for Project Moongazer. No data. Searching for Lucilim. There we go. I've located Lucilim's research lab. It's inside this base.
Haha! Jackpot! Let's hurry over and check it out!
Reading the base's engineering schematics and routes. We just need to keep going forward. And we'll get there.
Easy enough. Is there any other intel?
Retrieving other data. Huh? The Lord of Darkness, who returned from the Sea of Stars?
Nibelung? I don't know if he was ever called the Lord of Darkness, but he is the only one we know of who returned from the Sea of Stars.
Who's that?
The data indicates that the existence of this base stems from the will of this Lord of Darkness.
So maybe this base was constructed under Nibelung when he was powered by abyss juices?
Its construction also dates to a much later time than any of the other facilities we visited. Its bottommost levels lead to the moon's core, into which a fissure has been carved. An endless stream of ancient moon energy surges from the fissure. It's what powers the space. Its purpose was to turn the moon into a space-based weapon.
So it is the Death Star. Version 3, right? It would be wait. Which Death... No, because... No, the third Death Star, which had a different name, you know, in the sequel... that one was a planet entirely, right? The first Death Star was relatively small. I think the second one was moon-sized, and the third one was planet-sized, I think. I'm not exactly the biggest fan of, what do you call that, of Star Wars, so I don't remember everything. But I think that's how it went. Okay, time for me to go exterminate bugs, leaving a bubble ahead of me yelling at Fanes. You know, yelling is not going to help, right? But good luck with them bugs. I'm assuming it's the same that that you talked about yesterday. I hope your war against them goes well.
Space-based weapon? Wait, is this Lord of Darkness?
It's probably the returning Dragon King, Nibelung.
So the Dragon King returned? Wow, we must be pretty special to have stumbled into a place like this.
What do you mean we must be pretty special? We just locked out.
First, the Heavenly Principles arrived, then the Dragon King, and now us!
Ad astra abyssosque, as they say.
In that case, we're gonna have to be really careful how we proceed. If something goes wrong, Columbina, you gotta protect us, okay? Huh? Hang on. Where's Columbina?
That is an excellent question.
She's gone!
When did that happen?
Paimon didn't even notice her leaving! Eggy, did you see where Columbina went?
No. I was extracting the data from the terminal.
Oh no! The one person keeping us safe just disappeared! Is this place haunted or something?
Columbina wouldn't leave without saying something. There must be some reason for this. Something related to Eggy, perhaps? No. She was reading the data on the terminal.
No, it must be something related to the dragons themselves and this facility that is apparently familiar to her.
Could it have been?
Also, now we're here. That strange sense of familiarity is only growing stronger.
Columbina's disappearance might have something to do with that sense of familiarity she mentioned. What exactly is hiding inside this base?
What do we do now?
We go to Lusalim's laboratory. Consider the situation. We might want to fall back. No, I don't think we want to fall back. I mean, can we even fall back? Because we were flying thanks to Columbina, if I recall correctly. Like the only reason we managed to fly all the way here was because Columbina was extending her power to us, I think. Which means that even if we wanted to fall back and go away, we couldn't. So that doesn't quite make sense. On the other hand, Columbina knows that we were trying to find Lusalim's laboratory. So if she's able to access the same kind of data as Eggy, she might think for herself to go to Lusalim's laboratory so we could meet up there. I think I'm gonna go with that one. I don't know, I don't think it's gonna change anything because usually Genshin doesn't exactly give us choices that matters, but you know. Let's see, let's go with, we go to Lusalim's lab.
Yes. That place must hold the secrets this base conceals. We might find some clues about Columbina's disappearance there. That said, our route requires us to pass through the security systems ahead. We can't afford to trigger a base-wide alarm.
Is there a way to disable the security somehow? Let Paimon see.
Now we can just brute force it. Let's do what the rover does. Observe. Okay. Observe.
The blueprints show that the security control rooms are on the second floor of the left and right wings.
Okay, so same thing here.
Blueprints show that
yes, okay. Middle.
The route over there leads to Lusalim's lab, but we gotta find a way to switch the security out first. Looks like this room leads to the second floor. Looks like there's been a cave-in. There's no way through. Looks like we need to reach the second floor through the room on the left. That's where the security control room is.
Yes, I kind of gathered that.
How about we find a way to sneak in and check it out?
Yeah. Thanks, Paimon, for the detailed explanation. Is there anything to read? No, it's just the same diagram. I just want to make sure and check, just in case, you know. Oh god. Did not expect that one to... Oh god. Wait. Can I jump? Oh yeah, I can. I know I'm supposed to throw balls to distract the security cameras, but you know, if we don't have to and can do it without, like I just did, we might as well.
We better not get caught by those patrolling machines.
Can I, wait, no, throw the ball. No, no ball. That's a bit of a problem. I don't fully understand how the ball system works. Aha, wait, no. It only worked, but for some tiny, bit of time. No, 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 Yeah. Sorry, that's my bad. Because I don't understand how the distraction... Oh god. distraction works exactly. Like, if I do this... No, it stops following the ball. Quite quickly. Oh, God. Oh, God. The jumping is something. Oh, right. You... I guess I can't brute force this. Wait, what happens if I do this? Nothing. Can I, No, I can't turn it off. No, this does nothing. Okay. So, my only recourse is to try and... Yeah, okay. Well, at least that... Fuck me. Yeah. Okay, so I... because I thought I was supposed to go in the middle to... Oh god, no. Wait. What if... Oh. Well. Please go that way. Oh god, no. Come on, open the door. Open! This was the worst way of doing this, but you know what? It worked. I'm not gonna complain. This is, yeah. The sneaking in this game is not to my liking. Not my cup of tea, but it is what it is. It's okay. Hopefully I'll do better sneaking tomorrow in, what do you call that? In Cyberpunk, because that was a terrible display of sneaking. It's too bad, because I love the Assassin's Creed games. Oh. Well, hello.
Thunder!
Oh yeah, I do a lot less damage without the full rotation.
Quick work of them. We should be able to keep moving now.
Yeah. Yeah, because usually I can see some 197Ks with Varka, and here it was about half of that. Interesting. But yeah, I wasn't doing the full rotation or anything, but it is interesting how much Durin and Prune actually bring to the table.
On me.
Can we turn off the security system with this?
That's right. These are the security controls.
Yeah, but can we turn off the securities?
But it seems we need to shut down both the security controls here and in the room on the right. And we need to do it in quick succession.
Well, ain't that annoying?
So, that means once we turn the security system off here, we've got to hurry over to the other control room as fast as we can, right?
Understood. Hopefully I can run fast enough. What? Oh. Did that work? Wait, shut off both. Huh?
There are patrol machines up ahead! Be careful now!
Wait, what?
Looks like everything in this room's been buried.
Oh god. I'm so confused. What am I supposed to do?
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
What? Wait, where is the... Look for the objective in the area. Oh, wait. I forgot. Can do that, right? Aha! Okay. Well,
Great. The alarm's been disabled. We should be able to proceed now, right?
I'm truly stumbling my way towards the right direction somehow. It's kind of impressive how bad I am at this. And yet somehow I still manage to do things. I mean, I guess this is just a testament as to how easy the game is.
On me.
Yeah. Oh god. Alert level increase. Ah, yes, because that's
What is this place? The security feels even tighter than before.
Dialogue truly embrace, tell, don't show. Yeah, now. Unfortunate. Oh. What did I do? Hide beneath the space? What? Oh. Oh, wait. But yes, that's unfortunately very much so how Genshin works. It's a lot of tell, don't show. Anya, give me my reward. No, Anya. Anya, I'm stuck. Anya. It worked somehow. God damn it. I just wanted the Lunaculus thing. God damn it. It worked out in the end.
Oh no! We've been spotted!
I see. It was scripted. It wasn't my fault.
Over
probably.
here.
But yeah, Paimon has the bad habit of mouthing off she basically describes everything that is happening to you as if you didn't just witness it.
Safer now.
Like, basically the game thinks that we're all idiots. And to be fair, a lot of us are. To be fair, a lot of us are indeed idiots. In the sense that, like, a lot of people don't really pay attention and don't really get what happened or not. It can happen to me as well sometimes, you know. These Paimon dialogues can be somewhat useful, but most of the time it is kind of irritating. Yeah, it's unfortunately the process they chose for their writing.
How are we supposed to get past?
Can we use something to create blind spots?
Hide besides. Yeah, I can do that, probably. This side? Yeah, sure. Nine.
On me.
Everything's fine. You don't see anything. This is the worst security system I've ever seen. Like, seriously, their security system is shit. Oh god. Because if I can, given how terrible I am at it, can sneak in, like, honestly, I understand how they lost their war. Oh god. Huh, a booby trap.
If you want it, it's yours.
But yeah, I understand how the dragons lost their war against Fanes. Open the thingy? I can do that. No, I can't do that. No? You're gonna be a pain, aren't you? Wait, what if I do this? Okay. So I basically have to stick the ball onto the thingy. That's how
To the
it works.
adventurer go the spoils.
Jump? No, jump? Yes. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that I'm not supposed to drop into the very pretty but potentially very dangerous blue thing. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I see how it is. It's too bad, I just want to swim in it. But I don't think I can even swim in it, right? No, it's just solid. How is it solid but also looks like a liquid? Huh. This is confusing. Oh god. Can I do this?
Finally! We're here! This has got to be Lusalim's lab, right? Hurry! Let's search it and see what we can find.
There we go. Let's close this door. Let me grab that teleport waypoint. And the chest. Nice. And read. Oh! Records left in the terminal. Looking back, I have been blessed with 3 incredible pieces of good fortune in my life. First, it was truly my good fortune that I was born in the age after Ibn Bellum, for otherwise I would never have had the chance to reach the moon. The second piece of good fortune was being taken in as a student by Professors Ungian and Magis, once learned members of the Moongazers themselves. And third, I am grateful for you, Ninin. Ninin, you did not come into this world the way we did. You are a true child of the stars. That is why I now entrust Project Moongazer, now only one step away from completion, to you. And that final step is life, information, and memory must be given a way to be inherited. and to circulate. The power of the moon's origin, granted to us by the moon goddesses, is enough to make this possible. I will not live to see the project completed, for I have sinned against dragonkind. I capitulated to that terrifying sovereign who was not of this world, and surrendered the precious results of our research. And I do not intend to escape judgment. But you know very well why I made that choice. You know what it was for. I had my own mission to fulfill. Now, I believe in you more than anyone. I believe you can finish walking the rest of the road none of us could. From now on, everything that follows, I place in your hands. I hope that when I'm gone, I can journey into the sea of stars. There, I could leave behind a few drops of tears, like cups of wine raised in tribute to my teachers. Then, I could gather a few stars and set them beneath the curtain of night, to form a single line that says, "The dragons were here." Aha. Aha, aha. So Ninim was some kind of assistant to Lusalim, except she was created in some way, shape or form, or rather she was not herself a dragon. She's apparently a true child of the stars, but what exactly does that mean? Does that mean that Ninim was actually, perhaps not a descender, but still an outsider, you know? I am curious. Yum 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 yum.
Ooh.
Moongazer's Engraving Part 2. Do I have Part 1? Archive. Books. How do I filter? Yeah, no, never mind. I wish there was an easier way to find books. Or specifically the book I'm looking for. Moon. I only have volume 2 shit. I'll try to find volume 1, and then maybe we can read the both of them one after the other in sequence, because it would make more sense. Read. Records left in the terminal. To the chief architect of Project Lunar Veil, the designer of the Ninkigia's Game of Life, the executor of Project Moongazer, my father, Lusalim. I record your contributions to Project Moongazer. I'm assuming maybe Ninim is the one who wrote that, and maybe she considers him her dad. Because maybe he created her in some... Come on, my lovely wife, I love you, but I need you to jump. Okay, wait, no. Did I get it? I got it. Nice. More nice things. Thank you.
Ooh.
If we don't find the second book in here, I'll try to look it up online. But first, I'm gonna finish the story, and then we can try and find the second book.
Huh?
Or the first one, I guess.
This thing looks like it still works. Maybe there's some info inside. Let's open it up and take a look.
Well, never mind. We just found it. Moongazer's Engraving 1. The following records the message conveyed by the stellar black body. This version is a translated digest of the key information with all extraneous content omitted. Terminology that could not be understood in its original form has been rendered using our own conceptual equivalents, Lusalim. Oh ho ho ho. Dear friend from a distant world, I am glad this message has found you. Whether our voices may ever be heard, I cannot say. But, if nothing else, they may at the very least drive away a little of this cold silence that hangs so heavily in this lonely universe. If by chance one among you hears us, it means we've been captured by some exceptional gravitational force. As such, it is my fervent hope that your civilization knows that you are not alone in this vast star-filled cosmos. Our era may have been consigned to the past by the time this message reaches you. Pitch black annihilation, the mortal foe of all life, carves its path across the universe. Please be aware, we know not where you are, but we send this message in the hope that it reaches you before
Remember how I said a
darkness
while ago that I
assails.
recommend you to never play the card game mainly because of Brant and his extremely toxic deck? Well, in this new card game, the final challenger is so much worse. I would rather fight Brant again 10 times over than fight him.
And this is exactly why I completely give up on the card game altogether. I feel like that's a way better way of doing things, not doing the card game at all. But I suppose you're in a bit of a hurry to try and get your Lucy. Have you gotten all the rewards in all of the endgames and whatnot? Have you done all the things that there is in End State Matrix? Because there are some asteroids as well in there. But yeah, it may. I mean, I guess it is kind of annoying because Lucy's probably never gonna get a rerun. But although I think that if I recall correctly, the PGR collaborations had some reruns. At least 1 or 2 of them had. So there might be a hope for the future in Wuthering Waves, but kind of doubt it. Good luck to you, though. Where was I at? Please beware. We know not where you are, but we send this message in the hope that it reaches you before darkness assails. This message may be insignificant, but it is our light. May it embolden you, remind you that you do not face the unknown and the darkness alone. Shine on if you may. A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness. But as long as another shines out before it can fade, then one day there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn. To my daughter, Ninin, the key form of assistance the moon goddess has provided to our plans lies at the lunar core. You can reach this place via fissures, so do not forget to go there. Okay, so we finally got our hands on that message. I thought it would come out way later than this, but we finally got our hands on the message, and basically the message is, I'm an alien from a very, very distant world. I'm sending this bottle in the ocean, basically, type of deal, and, like, they are trying to warn us about the abyss, right? They are basically trying to warn that the abyss corruption is eating away at the universe, and that they themselves are falling prey to it. I wonder if this is actually coming from the Traveler's world, homeworld, I mean, or if this is coming from maybe Skirk's homeworld. That one I kind of doubt. Or it could also be a third homeworld, a completely different world that we had never heard about before. But I do wonder which one it is. I hope that maybe it'll give us some clues. This new challenger not only spams with high damage enemies, but this motherfucker heals as well in the dealing phase. He can heal as low as 5 HP and as high as 15. Yeah, not gonna lie, yeah, the card game is a bit toxic, hence why I gave up on it. And hence why I would recommend you give up on it as well, but at the end of the day, you choose which one is more important to you, the Lucy or the pain that you're going through.
Is this the message that the creature from space sent to the dragons?
I see. So, that's how it was.
So, Project Moongazer was meant to send this kind of message back out into the universe? If that's all there was to it, couldn't they just have used the Eye of Ibn Bellum? Did Paimon miss something? Hang on, just gonna check again. Huh, what do you know? There really is a footnote at the end.
Oh.
To my daughter, Ninin.
Oh, that.
Ninin? Wait, so you're Lusalim's daughter, Eggy?
Well, kind of, according to what we found earlier.
Wait, then how'd you end up like this?
I don't know. I don't have these memories. Why don't I have them?
We need to go take a look at the moon's core.
But what about Columbina? We still haven't found any clues regarding her disappearance.
that might also be connected to the moon's core.
Oh, right! That familiar feeling she mentioned earlier must be the core, right? Come on, let's check it out!
Wait, before we do check it out, let's take a look at the book. Book. God, now I have to find it again. Aha! Volume 1 was what we just read. And Volume 2 is completely... Oh god, Volume 2 is long as fuck. Okay. Let me have a drink first. Okay. Note by Nin Kigya. The following is a verbatim translation of the first message received. It is intended solely for research purposes. The 3,655 lines preceding this section appear to be a record of a historical or perhaps mythical account of this civilization. They describe in considerable detail how an immortal named Isnakuro defeated 7 different monsters, or possibly compatriots, in succession and ultimately brought the entire world under the rule of their empire. However, from this passage onward, the narrative changes dramatically. Its focus turns to Isnakurul's receiving word from another unknown land of a dark destroyer and a decline soon to come. On the eve of the empire's destruction, Isnakurul dispatches a final messenger to convey this news to other worlds outside the empire. Beyond this, almost nothing is known about the civilization in question. We can only infer that they were inclined to place whatever they wished to express within the long narrative poems framed in the third-person perspective. Otherwise, it is difficult to explain why they would choose such an excessively verbose and easily misunderstood form to convey what could otherwise have been a fairly concise and straightforward message. Thus said Isnakuro, "What words do you bring before me? What words would you lay at my feet?" At the something that had come together in assembly answered. Note by Nin Kigya. The unknown term in this line cannot be reliably inferred. However, judging from the context, it appears to encompass the meanings of brothers, friends, rulers, and servants all at the same time. These are the words we bring before you. These are the words we lay at your feet. O Isnakuro, child of Gelvur, ruler of Throg. Note by Nin Kigya, the protagonist's biological sex, assuming such a concept exists for the species at all, is entirely unknown. The language itself also shows no obvious markers of gender. How shall your hands withstand them? How shall your something contend with them? You pin their heads beneath your feet, and yet they shall rend your throat like something. Note by Nin Kigya. The unknown terms in these two lines cannot be reliably inferred. The former appears to refer to an organ belonging to the species, though apparently not a corporeal one. The latter may refer to some living creature or to a monster of local legend, though no prior mention of it appears in the text. Uphold you in your doings. Our something and good God will not. Walk alongside you. Our something and good God shall not. Note by Nin Kigya, the unknown terms in these two lines cannot be reliably inferred. However, judging from the context, it appears to encompass the meanings of merciful and good, and zealous for war and destruction at the same time. Send forth your messenger though you may, yet dark destruction shall still find your world. Speak unto other worlds though you may, no thanks shall be given for your words. He shall stand with us no more, he shall dwell with us no more, and return to our land too, he shall no more. Then said Isnakuro, child of Gelvur, spoken thus you have to me. Your something has laid these words before me. Note by Ninkigya, the unknown term in this line cannot be reliably inferred. It may be a word denoting the will or the soul, though the context suggests an organ located on the surface of the species' body. Note by Ninkigya. Here we pass over 137 lines of text, which appear to contain nothing beyond a roster of various names and titles. Thus shall I, the immortal, speak unto you, and thus shall I deliver words before you. Our shining land, given unto us by the good god Nshogul, gleams like silver purified, and receives the praises of all nations far and wide. As I was born a god, and walk as a god, so shall you obey. Then said Isnakurul, child of Gelvur, that which walks shall walk, that which dies shall die. Even the gods must submit to a law such as this. You have laid these words before me. Send not your messenger, warn not the other worlds, and obey I shall not. My messenger is nimble as Fnost, and swift as Thrinquos. Like Olmagrathane racing through flame, he too shall sing his urgent cry as the third mud candle sputters out. Note by Ninkigya. The original wording of this line is presented as is. It appears to be a proverb of this civilization, though its meaning remains wholly obscure. Holy shit, how long is this? When the Dark Destroyer comes, our world shall walk no more. Our gods shall walk no more. When the Dark Destroyer comes, our world too shall perish, and our gods too shall be no more. How could you think I know no fear? I fear more than all of you together. Fear fills me, and fear shakes me to the very core of my being. Yet I shall consume my suffering to the last, as one would partake of some kind of food. Never again shall my embrace bring joy to my partner. Never again shall I sing Never again shall I sing of tales grand and humble to my gentle young. Never again shall I behold you walking toward the future I promised. So said the child of Gelvur, tears falling from their eyes, their sorrow deep. Should I send forth my messenger, the Dark Destroyer shall take notice of our world and bring about its death. Should I withhold my messenger, the Dark Destroyer shall also take notice of our world and bring about its death. Thus shall I, the immortal, speak unto you. All that their eyes behold, the Destroyer shall conquer. Note by Ninkigya. Here we pass over 32 lines of text, which broadly correspond to the third line of the general translation, by which are considerably more cumbersome and challenging to parse. Yet I shall make them, the other worlds, know, just as I was made to know. Warn them I shall, so they may be ready. Warn them I shall, so they may be watchful, and summon courage in their hearts. O friends, know that you are not alone. We, the dead warriors, once faced the darkness as you do now. When the curtain falls on the day, when all light disappears from the horizon, when the earth is swallowed by the darkness, when the sky is occupied by the darkness, and when Isnakurul's message sets sail, the darkness shall destroy our homes, rend the crowns from our heads, and shake us to our very foundations. Note by Ninkigya. The original wording has been preserved as is. Its meter occurs only twice in the preceding text. We're almost done. Oh god. Nonetheless, listen ye. This is our light. Note by Ninkigya, the original wording has been preserved as is. However, judging from the context, the verb used here is clearly used to describe auditory sense. Small and faint it may be, pure still it is, and as pure as when first it was kindled. May it be a light unto you, may your light also be heard. Dim is the light we have kindled, yet know the light, and you shall kindle it anew. Thus shall there be light to rend the darkness, and light that shall not be extinguished as ours has been. We are here, looking up at the starry sky. Note by Ninkigya. Whether the civilization represented by the stellar black body was in fact the empire of the immortal Isnakurol cannot be verified. It remains possible that this was another civilization that has tragically since fallen, one that received the warning sent by Isnakurol, but was still unable to escape its destiny in the end. That was a whole lot of reading, man. That was, however, quite interesting. I mean, I suppose the first volume is more like a summarized version of what is said here, and in a less verbose way, as they put it. But it is basically the same thing, right? It is basically a summary. A civilization was about to be destroyed, probably by the Abyss, the Dark Destroyer, and it tried to warn other worlds that the Abyss was coming. It is interesting, because as far as we know, I do believe Alice said that basically the universe is pretty much fucked, and the Abyss has taken root almost everywhere. And I suppose Alice's husband is out and about. Klein, I think is his name. It starts with a K, but Kleiner, I think is his name. But anyway, point is, Bro is out and about trying to help other worlds fight off against the Abyss or something like that. But I suppose that does give credit to the idea that the firmament is indeed protecting... Or what if... Okay, wait, no. What if the firmament was not meant as a false sky to avoid us seeing what's outside, but rather, what if the firmament is actually a veil, like the lunar veil, to prevent somehow the Abyss from... what would you call that? From seeing us, or something like that, because I think that's more or less what they were saying, that if you send a message out into space, that means that the... what do you call that? The Abyss will take notice. But if you're hidden behind an invisibility veil, then maybe the Abyss can't notice, and thus your world can still be preserved despite everything else having gone to shit, or something like that. And unfortunately, I can no longer allow your message, Mihai, because I took too long before I saw it. But I can still read it myself. Fuck it, my mental health is more important than trying to get lazy today. I'm at 71 pity tomorrow after dailies, weeklies, and the day after, whimpering waste resets. I will be at 76 or 77. If I don't get her by then, I'm throwing off myself off a bridge. I hope that that is a joke at the end. But like, yeah, no, I feel like 76, 77 pity, you should be able to get her. It's quite rare to go all the way up to 78 or 79 pity. And I don't think there is anyone who's ever gone to 80. It is technically possible, I think, but highly unlikely. So you should be able to get her, I think. Where am I going? Taking the elevator? Very well. Oh, am I supposed to jump down? Oh god. Super gravity will make it hard to move. Try to overcome its effects.
What's going on? Paimon suddenly feels so heavy. Paimon can barely fly anymore.
Well, time for you to walk, Paimon. Walk in place, I guess?
LT_Mihai on Twitch says, life after pushing 20.
No, come on. Oh, wait, what? Hey! I'm okay. I don't know what happened, but I'm okay again.
Why are we floating again? Ugh, Paimon's about to lose her lunch.
Okay, I'm guessing there are just some weird gravitational anomalies.
Not again!
Hey, Columbina, hello!
Huh? Gravity seems back to normal.
And by the way, where did you run off to, Columbina?
Columbina! You're back! Was it you who fixed the problem just now? Talk about perfect timing! We were so worried! Where'd you go?
Are you alright?
I'm sorry. I didn't expect the depths of the space to actually lead to the moon's core. It contains an extremely high concentration of ancient moon energy.
Well, you would have known had you stuck around with us and, you know, read the papers that we did.
When I suffused this base with Kuvaki, I accidentally came into contact with it and was swept into the moon's core.
Ah, okay, maybe it wasn't actually your fault. Columbina went off to play with marbles together with Sandrone. In the core of the moon? I don't think Sandrone would do well in the core of the moon. But she would probably be fascinated by it.
So, you really went there? Paimon was starting to think this base was haunted. Anyway, Paimon's glad you're okay. We just discovered some new info about Project Moongazer. It's...
I already learned the truth at the moon's core.
Ah, you couldn't just... Yeah, never mind.
I discovered who you are as well, Ninin.
It seems that is where my mission lies. Please, take me there.
What's wrong, Columbina? You look like you don't want her to go there.
Ninin cannot survive within the moon's core.
But I must complete my mission.
Yes, but it does not wait for you there.
What?
Your mission isn't to be accomplished at the moon's core. Rather, it is to be found in the place where everything began.
Huh?
You mean the Eye of Ibn Bellum?
Yes. Your mission is to activate Project Moongazer within the Eye. That requires a data key made from the ancient moon's power. I can journey to the moon's core once again to retrieve it for you. But it will take some time.
Are you asking me to return to the Eye and wait?
Would that be all right with you?
No. If I can't get the key myself, I'll wait for you here. If you don't come back, I won't leave.
As that shit is gonna be boring real fast, I think.
I want to stay here and wait for my friend to return.
Oh, she's kind of like a dog. But not in an insulting way, but you know, some dogs, they stay by their owner's side even when the owner has passed away, or like they stay in very specific place where their owners used to be, because it reminds me of them and whatnot.
I understand. Thank you, Ninin. I'll be right back.
I'll go with you, Columbina.
If you insist.
Hang on! What about Eggy? Are we really going to leave her here all alone?
Well, you can stay with her.
Don't worry. I sent a message to Moggy's, and she's on her way.
Never mind.
As long as she stays here, there's nothing else in this space that can harm her.
Oh, Paimon's still a little worried, though. Maybe she should just stay here and keep Eggy company.
Huh? Don't you want to see what the moon's core looks like?
I'll take pictures for her.
Yeah, but Eggy will get lonely here if we leave her all alone. She's also Lusalim's daughter, which is, well, something she only just found out. News like that always takes some time to digest. And it's not easy to handle. What if she starts to overthink things and runs off somewhere dangerous? So, Paimon's gonna stay here with her and wait for Moggy's. Just make sure to come back and tell Paimon what you see, okay?
Thank you, Paimon. My estimation of you has gone up once again.
In that case, Paimon will increase your snack allowance by 1 share. Now, it's 3 for you and 7 for Paimon.
Paimon acting like a big sister. How quickly they grow.
Why so surprised? Paimon did watch Eki grow up, you know.
Kind of.
Alright, go on. The sooner you go, the sooner you'll be back. Don't make us wait too long.
We'll do our best.
All right. Traveler, come with me.
Do I jump in the hole? I jump in the hole? Oh, never mind.
Go without worry. The ground beneath your feet is safe.
There is no ground beneath my feet. I don't know what is beneath my feet, but that is no ground.
The finish line is down below. Don't be afraid. We'll go together.
Ah! The flea of Cyrene? Wait! They mentioned Cyrene! Wife, pink wife is there.
We made it down.
Is this the moon's core?
No, that's still up ahead. With you coming along, we'll have to enter it the normal way.
What's the non-normal way?
As for this place, it is the masterpiece of that Dragon Lord of Darkness. He reforged the moon into a terrifying weapon. And this is its launch silo. The lunar core, the source of the moon's power, became artillery fire aimed at Teyvat.
Ah!
However, that primordial ruler ultimately met defeat at the hands of the heavenly principles. This place is no longer a threat.
But why would he aim it at Teyvat? I guess maybe he truly had lost his mind. Huh.
Let's continue on.
Oh, circular gravity. What the fuck is circular gravity? Inside the launch tubes, the space-based weapon, gravity is not exerted from the ground, but from the inner walls of the ring-shaped launcher. Interestingly, stamina is not consumed at a much slower rate. No, interestingly, stamina is consumed at a much slower rate in this area. Okay, so that means I can just walk. Oh yeah, I can. Interesting. Why not? Why not indeed? Oh, Columbina is here.
We are walking atop the wall of the launch silo. You've probably noticed that the gravity here is a bit off. It seems there are devices maintaining this facility.
Oh, I guess I have to go that way.
We'll need to choose the right path. Over there.
Oh. I was wondering what right path she was talking about. I thought she wanted me to go inside of a hole, but no. Well, I mean, technically speaking, there is a hole in this
Watch out for those engineering
area.
mechanisms. Don't let them slow you down.
Wait. This is not an engineering mechanism. This is something that brought a bomb to my face. The fuck? What do you mean, engineering thingy? That's a weapon. And a dangerous one at that. Can I go through? No, I can't. Oh, you don't see me. And see, again, another one. And it is just sprinting towards me, man. God damn. Bro has no chill. It really wants me dead, huh? What? Oh, go away. Leave me alone. Oh, I guess in here we can't climb. Yeah, because gravity is weird. And I'm assuming this is just because, of gameplay reasons. No, okay, we're good.
The gravity has shifted
God.
again. Are you all right? We're
Kinda.
almost there.
Insert key.
Beneath this door is where we need to go.
Looks like we'll need a key to open it.
You already have it with you.
I do?
This is Lucilim's final facility. The one before was the Lunar Veil Laboratory, which is now the Lunar Sea.
You mean the ancient moon's fount?
That's the one. Has the system detected us?
Ah. That would be bad.
Regardless, they can do nothing to stop us.
Really? Or do you just mean we're gonna have to fight? Yeah. Okay. Warden of the Flame. Sebu nis ili rabuti lu tamati. I probably butchered that, but the last line of defense before the moon's core, it appears that the only things that affect it is Archeoloon energy. You might be able to use Archeoloon ripples to destroy it. Destroy all subnodes connected to the core to completely destroy the core in the Guardian's central nexus. Love to do that, but like, how?
Wayne.
Ah! Oh, this is how. No, go away. Okay, that's one down. Oh god. Guess it ain't too happy. Are we blowing up the Death Star? I hope not.
Looks like it's borrowed some power from the moon's core. The gravity here has gone. Make sure to dodge those barriers.
No. Okay. Go down. Can I make it? Yes, okay. I shall read chat, but later, because for now I need to survive. Yeah. What are you? Oh, you're just rotating. Okay. We're back. Oh god, the gravity is so weird. What did you do? Oh god. Anya! They're trying to murder me. Go that way. Did that work? Yes, it did. Anya! Everything is trying to murder me in this place, man. Did I succeed? Yes. I need one more. Oh god! Well, I mean, I asked for it, I suppose. This is slightly disorienting, not gonna lie.
Preparing to fire high energy blast.
Don't get hit.
Oh god.
Let's push forward while we have the chance.
Yeah. That looks like it would hurt, you know. No, not again. Not gonna lie, I don't even know how we're still alive, even though we're in such close proximity to the blast. You know, I feel like it should be, it would be very hot where we are. Every blast, there should be a planet that got destroyed. Yeah. Well, I mean, Teyvat is being blown up, I guess, because this thing is supposedly aimed at Teyvat. So, yeah, I think. I think Teyvat is not doing all so well. I'm assuming maybe like there is a close end or something. Oh god, did I die? Return. Oh, fuck me. I went too fast. Yeah, you. Yeah. Kaboom! Ah, maybe not enough. Or maybe not close enough, I guess. Aha! Success! That was what I was trying to do the first time, but kind of failed.
I'll handle the gravity. Just give me a moment.
Would be useful anytime now. Come on, Bina. Bina is really not doing her job, huh? Am I going to go all the way there? Or maybe she's the one helping us break the hypergravity limit? And by the way, where is she? Is she still all floaty like usual, or what? Well, we struggle with every step. Oh. Oh yeah, she doesn't struggle at all. Oh yeah, no, she doesn't struggle. We are the only ones who struggle. Okay, I see how it is, girl. I see how it is. Lewd hand-holding. What did we do?
This is the moon's core. Beautiful, isn't it? The ancient moon energy concentration here is very high, so stay close to me. Let's keep going.
I'm not exactly doing anything. I can't move my camera. I can't move at all.
You must be wondering what Project Moongazer is. In truth, our whole journey so far has been a part of it. The Eye of Ibn Bellum. Ungian's Circle. The Space Lifeform Capture Station. Lusalim's Lunar Veil Laboratory. And now, we're here. The origin of the moon's life, and the seat of its will. Its core.
I don't yap because I don't know when they'll start yapping again.
Our
so
journey has reached its end. She is the key to activating Project Moongazer.
Well, hello there, Miss Dragon. Could this be Maggie's? Maggie's is the only female dragon that we have heard of, but she has turned herself into the giant Kuhan. No, Kuhani is the viewer. Kuhanki, right? No. Yes, Kuhanki are the creatures, Kuvaki is the power. Okay, we're gonna get that straight. And by the way, we managed to tie our clan war earlier out of our matches. What? But what game are you talking about, Chip? What kind of clan? What kind of war? And congrats. I think. I mean, tie is better than a loss, I suppose. Who that?
An imprint left here by the project's final inheritor.
Do you mean Lusalim or do you mean Ninin? Or Nin Kigia?
She will explain everything.
Oh.
Hey! Hello
there! That is not the voice I was expecting. Oh god. Just like CS, but made in China. May I ask the name of the game? I'm curious. Hello?
I'm Ninkigia. You can call me Ninin. That's what people usually call me.
It is the true form of Ninin.
What's your name? Ibn Bellum? Ungian? Magis? Or are you Lusalim?
I'm Happy Owl. quite a different type of name.
No need to answer me. Unfortunately, I'm no longer here.
Ah.
This is just a recording. But, if you look at it another way, it's not unfortunate at all. You're here. And that means the plan was a success. You have inherited our mission. You must still be very confused about a great number of things. Such as, who exactly am I? Let me tell you. You are a new life created through the will of the moon. A crucial part of Project Moongazer.
Huh?
And what exactly is this project? You must be thinking. Don't worry, I'll get to that.
I mean, we are not the intended recipient, I would assume, because we are an outsider. And Columbina is the moon goddess. Unless creating Columbina was the point all along. Because I was trying to figure out who the fuck did they create. All right? You're a new life created through the will of the moon, right? So who could it be? And the only thing that would make sense, in my opinion, would be Columbina. That would explain why she exists when the Moon Sisters, well, 2 of them died and 1 remained but was not all that okay. And I was very tilted by both of the match. And goddamn, I thought it had a very deep and bassy voice. Oh, right, yeah, same. Even though we knew it would be a she, I thought she would have a very deep, bassy voice as well, yeah? Because, you know, dragon. But no. She's all, she's basically Yoimiya, but dragon. So that was definitely a surprise. But I suppose this is what Ninin was like when she was still alive, right? Because this is supposed to be a recording, and I'm assuming she made this recording when she was still alive. I still don't really know how Ninkigia became the Ninin that we know. Maybe through the same process that Magis and Ungian used. Well, technically it was Magis who used it on Ungian, and then she asked someone else to use it on her. But yeah, maybe some kind of similar process. But the fact is that she is also supposed to be the product... Ah, wait. Okay, maybe I interpreted it too literally. Maybe earlier, when Lusalim was saying that she was the product or the child of the star, that didn't mean that she actually came from the star, just that maybe she was born on the moon to scientists who were very passionate about the moon and the stars and whatnot. Maybe that's what he meant. Ah, so maybe she was just a regular-ass dragon. I mean, she certainly looks like a regular-ass dragon. And man, I'm having a hard time on the new game mode in R99. I've heard it's horrible. I've seen a post on Reddit about the new R99 game mode. I believe it's called something flashback, or I remember the initials are FF, right? If that's what you're talking about. I haven't looked at anything because oh right, for me it's locked behind the event. I can't do it yet until I start the event at the very least. Yeah, focused flashback. Yeah, thank you. And I've heard that basically same shit happened for CN when that game mode first came out. CN complained a lot about it because apparently, basically, you have to have the exact right team composition or you're kind of fucked. At least that's what I read on the Reddit post that I saw online. But apparently, again, because CN complained so much, Bluepark has changed focused flashback, so future versions of the game mode will be better. As far as I can understand. At least that's my hope. I haven't tried it myself yet, but, well, we'll see how it goes. And good luck to you. Good luck to all of us, I think, at this point. Not even my best girl Ezra could sustain. Well, I mean, Ezra is decent, to be fair, but he's not exactly the best sustain, right? You kind of want... I mean, wait, it depends on what you're playing, like as in a team. If you're playing, what would you call that? If you're playing Blood Tithe, You might, if you don't have Rubuska, you can go with Fatutu. Apparently, she works quite well in that team. And if you're playing Dynamo, well, Enigma just came out, right? Enigma would be best. But if you don't have Enigma, then you could probably just plug Marsha in. I think Marsha would work. She's generalist enough, even though she's supposed to be Lingering Glow. Same thing with Kiperina, right? I think they would still work, probably. You let me know if that's not the case, because I haven't seen the fight. I do not know what the fight needs or requires, so I'm just spitballing some ideas.
First, please thank the 3 Moon Sisters, who permitted our transgression and allowed us to borrow the power of creation from the moon's very origin. Secondly, thanks are owed to my teacher, Luceline. He inherited everyone's research and successfully collated all their ancient moon energy data. That's how I was able to gather that data in this sea at the moon's core. Then, when the primordial power of creation was triggered, bam!
Bam what?
A cute little black kuhanki, namely you, was born.
Oh, okay, so so they created Ninim. Okay. Well, the mini Ninin.
You might inherit the name of someone who came before us through the ocean of data. Or you might not. But you will probably recall that you have a mission.
So this is how Eggy was born.
Next, we must say thank you to Madame Magis, who uncovered the nature of our astral visitor, a database life form. Her research was the foundation upon which you were born.
Our astral visitor, a data-based life form. I'm assuming the astral visitor is Phanes, the heavenly principle, right? Database life form, to me, I mean, technically speaking, humans are also data-based life forms. The data is contained within our DNA, but it is still data at the end of the day. But I'm assuming, big assumptions here, that when she says data-based life form, maybe she's talking about some kind of artificial life form, like an AI that might have been used in the traveler's ship. So this could, and I insist on the could, if the assumptions I'm making are correct, this could be a clue that would prove or substantiate the hypothesis that Phanes is indeed the AI of our ship. Maybe.
And we have Ungien, who sacrificed his life to relay the final message that our guest civilization sent out into the stars. Then came the first moon gazer, Ibni Bellum, who led us to the moon, opened our eyes, and tirelessly gazed into the brilliant, starry skies.
Wait, she said... We have Ungien, who sacrificed his life to relay the final message that our guest civilization sent out into the stars. So, if I'm understanding this correctly, and if the guest is indeed the heavenly principles, then that does mean that the message was sent from their home world, aka potentially the traveler's home world. At least if everything is connected the way we think it is. But these are some somewhat vague, let's be honest, it is still vague, but vague clues that we might be right about that. Got need to do my dailies in Girls Frontline 2 and Reverse 1999. What? You forgot to do your dailies for Feet Girl and Angry German? I guess he's the face of the patch.
Finally, dear successor, thank you as well for your imminent sacrifice, which will activate the final step of our project.
I did not sign up for a sacrifice.
Your mission is to continue transmitting the message we once received out into the universe. A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness. But as long as another light shines out before it can fade, then one day, there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn. I imagine you understand what I mean at this point, yes? As it happens, my time is almost up. But that's okay. I'll be joining them all soon.
So for some reason, they need to sacrifice someone every time they are trying to keep the message alive, or to keep sending the message for some reason. But well, I did not sign up for that. Number one. Number two. I mean, if you send the message once, isn't that enough? You really need to send it over and over and over again. We sent out the warning, you know. If people did not listen to it the first time, oh, I guess maybe it's like the same thing as what happened to them, right? The dragons. The first time they received the message, they could not decipher it. They did not understand it. When they received it again, that's when they managed to decipher it properly and whatnot. Hence why sending it multiple times would make sense. Okay. Was busy with running errands earlier. Came home straight to our clan war. Ah. So, a not so nice day for you, Chip, it seems. Well, I hope you will have a better time in the warm embrace of your best girl, Ezra.
Come to think of it, you might actually have inherited my name. It's time to say goodbye. Go complete your mission. And lastly, I salute you. And all your fellow moon gazers.
And that's everything.
We will have our time? What do you mean by that? You truly want a hug from Ezra, or do you mean something else?
All the researchers who once explored the starry sky have had their data merged into this ocean. By the will of the moon, they will be reborn at some point in the future, in forms akin to eggies. They will instinctively consume each other to acquire more data until the mission becomes clear in their minds. Then, they will walk the path we have walked once more, come here, and learn everything. They will use themselves as keys to open the Moongazer module in the Eye of Ibn Bellum, and resend the message out into the universe.
Then they will return to the cycle of life.
Yes, and this cycle may have already happened more than once.
I see.
That said, calling out into unknown space is not necessarily safe.
That is very true.
The dragon researchers must have also realized this, which is why they began work on the lunar veil. And in Ninen's era, the world already teetered on the brink of destruction due to the conflict between two supreme beings.
Oh, okay. Oh, right, yeah, no, it makes sense. Otherwise, we wouldn't have found the recording here. Because this facility was built as a weapon by Nibelung after he returned. And I'm assuming that maybe he targeted Teyvat because Thanes had Teyvat under control at that time when he returned, right? When Nibelung returned, I mean. So maybe he was like, kind of like, okay, if I can't have my planet, you can't have it either, so I'm gonna destroy you and the planet as well, or something like that. Because he had gone insane because of the magic, the abyss juices.
But peace has been restored in Teyvat. At least for now.
If the signal sent out this time ends up drawing the attention of the darkness that dwells amidst the stars to this place.
As promised, I will hand the key and the message over to Ninen.
Yeah, but that would be kind of, I mean, what the Traveler said here is indeed true. What if, when we send the message here, now, the Abyss shows up?
But, do you think we should stop her from completing her mission? Or should we support her?
I need some time to think. In all honesty, my mind is kind of already made up. I think we shouldn't let her go with the sending the message. I mean, wait, no, you know what? Let me think, actually, let me think. Because, like, if we let her send the message, that would just perpetuate the cycle that had already been started, which is not bad in the sense that, I mean, trying to warn other civilization of the incoming darkness is a good deed, obviously. Oh, but wait. Does it not matter at all, perhaps? Because the message itself says, if I send the message, the darkness will come. If I don't send the message, the darkness will come. That is what Ibn Isna Kurul, I think was his name, or their name. I think that's what they said, right? So no matter what we do, the Abyss will eventually come. Plus, technically speaking, we've already had abyssal incursions, specifically, for instance, in, what do you call that? In Natlan, but also in Nordkrai to a certain extent. It was kind of controlled by Rarir and whatnot, but still. But specifically in Natlan, we've had already an Abyss incursion. There was some abyssal shit going on in Inazuma as well. Not during our time, but before that. A talked to us about it. So no matter what, the Abyss has already kind of found us, so it doesn't really change anything. So I guess we can just let her send out the message. Oh. I need some time to think. I'm already doing the thinking right now.
I understand. Then let us return to the first Moongazer's tower.
What about Paimon and Ninin?
Don't worry. Moggies will pick them up. It'll be a fairly long journey. We'll have plenty of time to give this some more thought. Let's go. It's time to leave. Moggies has already picked Paimon and Ninin up and is heading back. We can get going once you're ready.
We are ready.
Then let's go.
What do you mean, we are ready? I'm the only one here. With you, I mean. Usually the we are ready makes sense because Paimon is with us, but here we are alone. Wait, are these all spaceships? They don't really look exactly the same as the one we rode in.
I can sense you're troubled. I am too. So it might be best if we spent our journey back in silence. Gaze upon the moon, at Teyvat, then look up at the starry sky. You will find the answer, I'm sure.
Well, you heard the lady, she told me to shut up. Can I yap now?
We're back.
Yay, we can yap again. The lady told me to shut up. I shut up. It's her home. The moon is her home, you know?
Traveler! Columbina! Looks like things went just dandy for you two at the moon's core, huh?
We did indeed learn a lot.
Oh? So, you know where Eggy came from? And what Project Moongazer's all about?
Yes. And the key to unlock the Moongazer module. It's all right here. I'll hand it over to you now, Ninin. Once you've read the information here, you'll know what your mission is.
Thank you. I have been waiting for this moment.
Columbina, Traveler, why do you two look so serious?
Because her mission involves unknown risks.
What kind of risks?
The destruction of the entire world?
You'll find out by the time you're done reading.
Right, that's how she
I'm a little
reads.
confused. What exactly is Eggy's mission?
Send a message into space to warn people that their worlds are going to be destroyed. As Eggy reads the information, you tell Paimon everything.
Sending a message into the starry sky? So, that's what Project Moongazer's all about? So the risk is, we could expose Teyvat? Are you serious? This is a tough call. Eggy, are you alright? Hey, don't be sad. We can still talk this over, right? Remember those snacks? We can split them 50-50, no problem.
Hey, the split has changed.
No. I'm not sad.
But you're crying.
I'm not sad. And I'm not crying. This is just...
Overwhelming?
a toast to those who came before.
Ah. And the phrase is for those who come after, not for those who came before. I guess now we have both versions, right? We have the Expedition 33 version, which is for those who come after, and in Genshin we have to those who came before.
Columbina. Traveler. Paimon. Thank you.
What about those who are right here, right now, you know? We talk about the past, we talk about the future, but we don't talk about the people in the present.
You're my friends. I don't want to make things difficult for you. So, I'm willing to give up on my mission.
Oh.
Eggy!
It's okay, Paimon. I'm not the first to have executed this plan. My predecessors have long since sent our voices out into the stars. Those voices, so filled with courage, must have traveled to the farthest reaches of the starry skies by now. As long as those voices endure, silence cannot reign across the universe. And that is enough.
Traveler, have you made up your mind?
Maybe we could execute Project Moongazer one last time. It's unfortunate, but we can't take the risk. Oh. The responsibility of an entire world rests upon my shoulders. What to do indeed. Because like I said, the risk is definitely present, but from my understanding, no matter what, the Abyss will eventually find out. Or find us. Either way. If it is indeed the Abyss or whatever that darkness may be, it can and it will find us eventually. And we will fall. That's pretty much what they said, right? So, I mean, technically speaking, we could delay our fall by not shining a spotlight on our own homeworld so that the Abyss doesn't see us yet, I guess. But at the same time, if it is indeed the Abyss, then the Abyss already has found us in a way. Although I guess maybe the Abyss that is already fighting inside of Teyvat is not the same as the Abyss outside. Ah, man. But at the same time, trying to warn others just so that they can prepare. And potentially, because at the end of the day, yeah, that's the thing, you know, even if we don't survive, maybe another civilization on another world could try and figure things out and manage a way to defeat the Abyss or defeat the darkness, whatever it may be, right? Because that does definitely remind me of the, what do you call that? Of the Mass Effect storyline, I guess, because in Mass Effect 3, we find out, like, basically, we need a weapon against the Reapers. Spoiler warning for Mass Effect, but it is like a 15 plus years old game franchise. Although I guess there was that one Mass Effect Andromeda at some point, but anyway, not the point. For the original series, in Mass Effect 3, we need a weapon against the Reapers, and we actually found part of a weapon. It wasn't like it was a project that was carried by the previous civilization, by the previous cycle. And that project itself was also carried by the civilization that came before. So I don't remember exactly how many cycles it goes back to, but basically, one civilization started something, some kind of a weapon to fight against the Reapers, but they could not complete it, and it wasn't like their research wasn't done. But they left something behind so that the next cycle found it and expanded upon that, and the next cycle expanded even more, and the next cycle expanded even more, etc., right? Until it fell onto our lap, the last cycle, right? Where we eventually managed to... I mean, it depends on what ending you get in the game, depending on your other actions, whether you manage to convince others to get some... to get your allies together and whatnot. I managed to get the quote-unquote good ending, more or less, kind of. But, like, at the end of the day, you know, you're supposed to be able to complete that weapon, and you're supposed to be able to use it against the Reapers, right? But all the cycles that came before sacrificed themselves, basically, because they knew they had no way to fight it off, but they still wanted to give the opportunity for the next cycle to do it, or the one after that, or the one after that, knowing that eventually someone out there would manage to do it. And we don't know if Teyvat will be able to survive the Abyss or the Darkness, whatever it may be, but maybe someone out there might be able to survive it, right? So we might as well give that opportunity to someone else, if it is not us ourselves. And hello there, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. To give you a TLDR of what happened, we went to the Moon's core. We've learned about... we read the message that was sent. You know, if you recall yesterday, we learned that the dragons of Teyvat received a message. The first time they couldn't decrypt it properly, the second time they managed to actually decrypt it, and they understood it, but we didn't have access to that message. Today we managed to find it, and we got access to that message, and basically the message was a warning. Someone out there someone on a different planet sent a message out to the universe saying, beware, the darkness is coming. Basically, like I said, it's a warning to everyone in the universe that we are not alone, that there are indeed other planets, but one by one these planets are falling to the darkness. So be prepared, be ready, because your planet will be next at some point, right? So even if we don't survive, we are trying to warn you. Now the thing is, some of the things that they said are kind of vague, so I'm not really sure, but my theory, and I insist on the idea that this is a hypothesis, not even a theory, this is a hypothesis. This is me speculating, okay? I very much insist on that. If I try to piece everything together into a narrative that makes sense in my mind, the way I understand it is that this message might have come from the traveler's home world. Because there were some bits and pieces here and there that kind of pushed me into that direction. So like, what would you call that? So like the message might have been sent by the traveler's homeworld before it just was destroyed, because as far as we know, I believe that we know for a fact that the traveler's homeworld had been destroyed, I think, if I recall correctly. And then Thanes came to this world. Thane came to Teyvat. And then there was the war of funerary flames between Nibelung and and faints. Oh, by the way, because I saw you wrote epic, and I have something else that is epic for you, and I don't know if you'll like it or not, but it is definitely on the more epic side. But when we went to the moon's core, before we actually got there, we learned that there was a facility. This is the very first thing we did today. What we were supposed to do at the end yesterday. We went to a facility, and we learned that that facility was built by Nibelung when he came back from his trip into space, and when he came back kind of mad because of the abyss juices. And he built a facility to use the moon as a weapon. And that weapon, it was like basically the Death Star, you know, from Star Wars. It was basically that, and it was aimed at Teyvat. So bro truly went mad, because he built a weapon within the moon itself in order to blow up Teyvat. Or at least it was aimed at Teyvat, so my guess is that when Nibelung came back, Teyvat was under the control of the Heavenly Principles, and because he was kind of mad and not happy, he decided to blow up Teyvat. He tried to destroy Teyvat or Celestia. I don't know. All it said is that it was aimed at Teyvat. Celestia is on Teyvat as far as we know, so maybe the goal was to destroy Celestia. But given how powerful the weapon seems to be, I don't know if trying to destroy Celestia wouldn't have had Teyvat as collateral damage, is a question. And my understanding is that it would have been. He was sane enough to build something. He was, apparently, yes. I mean, at the end of the day, he was a king, right? And kings still have power, right? So it wasn't on Sparta mode. Pretty much, yeah. I think so. Do you think... Wait, because Sparta is not here today. He was here earlier, but he had some shit to take care of. But do you think Sparta is actually on abyss juices as well? That would explain things. Maybe Sparta is a reincarnation of Nibelung. So we're right. We were right. The abyss is a menace of HSR level. I think so, yes. About that, I think so. I do feel like basically the abyss of Genshin Impact is similar, not the same thing, but similar to the finality in Honkai Star Rail and to the Honkai in Honkai Impact 3rd. It is some kind of destructive force that is consuming the universe. At the very least, that's how I'm understanding all the clues that we are getting. Thank you for the summary. You're welcome. You're welcome, of course. Because right now we have... right, wait, I forgot to mention one thing. If you recall, maybe... yesterday, we learned that there was a project called Project Moongazer, and we learned the purpose of that project. The purpose of the project was first to decipher the message that was received, but then the dragons decided to send a message back. They wanted to do what that other civilization had done for us, aka they wanted to start sending messages themselves, the dragons, send those messages into space to warn people of the coming danger. And right now, we are left with the question or the decision to be made, because basically this was Ninim's mission. That's what she was built for. And we actually learned that as well. The researchers gave their lives to be able to send the messages, but they are kind of reborn through the moon into black Kuvenkis, like Ninim. And basically it's a cycle where the researchers first sacrificed themselves, the moon then produced a black Kuhenki, yes, Kuhenki, produced a black Kuhenki. That black Kuhenki and other Kuhenkis ate each other. They were consuming each other to get more data to try and understand what was going on. And once they had enough data, they could journey to the core of the moon, where they would learn the truth of their mission, and then they would sacrifice themselves to send the message again and return to the moon energy and then another black Kuhenki would come alive, and the cycle repeats like that. And right now, we have to choose whether or not we want to send that message into space, because there is one important thing that I did not mention up until now, and it is that if we send a message into space, we risk there is a risk that the Abyss will find us. They don't call it the Abyss, they just call it the Darkness, or the Dark Destroyer, so I don't know if it's actually the Abyss. I'm assuming it is, but they call it the Dark Destroyer. But the point is, if we send a message into space, maybe the Abyss will find us. And that would be a potential problem. Also, a theory of mine is that Thanes built the firmament, the false sky, inspired by the lunar veil, in order to hide Teyvat from the Abyss. Right? That's my theory. Again, I'm gathering vague pieces together and trying to make trying to come up with something that makes sense. But my guess is that the firmament is meant to hide Teyvat from the Abyss. Which kind of reminds me of the cocoon of finality that, what do you call that? What's her name? Kiana. That Kiana built around the Earth. It kind of reminds me of that. Because at the end of the day, Kiana is trying to protect the Earth from the Honkai, right? That's why she built the cocoon of finality. Even though we don't know exactly what it is, I think that was the purpose. So maybe the firmament around Teyvat, the false sky, is the same thing. It's a way to protect Teyvat from the Abyss and hide it from the Abyss. Again, I insist on the speculative nature of everything that I'm saying. But yeah, right now we have to decide whether or not we want to send the message or not. No. So big responsibility, because if we send a message and the Abyss finds us, we kind of fucked. But at the same time, I mean, again, it's not the Abyss, sorry, it is the Dark Destroyer. If the Dark Destroyer is indeed the Abyss, then I would say that the Abyss has already found us, because we've had Abyss incursions in Teyvat, most notably in Natlan, right? So, if the Abyss has already found us, we have no, we are not at risk of anything. The risk has already happened. You know what I mean? So we might as well send the message. But if the Abyss, or if the Dark Destroyer is not the Abyss, then maybe the Dark Destroyer hasn't found us yet, which means that we might still be safe, technically speaking. But the cocoon hides the whole solar system, not from HSR eons. Yeah, but I think it's the same thing with Teyvat. I think, basically, I think that the firmament is not just a false sky around the planet. It is around the... Wait. Wait. Because we... never mind, because we had to pull the moon into the firmament, right? Which means that the firmament is not the size of the solar star system, because otherwise the moon would have already been inside of the firmament, right? So that does mean, never mind, I was wrong. So that does mean that the firmament was only planet-sized, and then we brought the moon in. Well, perhaps not planet-sized, it was bigger than the planet, definitely, but not big enough to encompass the moon or the moon remains from the other two moons. Yeah. So maybe Thanes is just a weaker Kiana. Like maybe he tried to make a cocoon of finality, but he kind of not strong enough. He kind of weak, you know? So maybe he did not manage to do what Kiana did. And it's a smaller scale version of what Kiana did, would be my assumption, maybe. But that does mean that, that does mean that technically speaking, maybe Teyvat is in the Honkai Star Rail universe alongside Honkai Impact 3rd, right? Because if Teyvat is hidden, then the people of Honkai Impact 3rd wouldn't know about Teyvat, and same thing with the people of Honkai Star Rail. So maybe they all do share a universe. Interesting. Now the last piece of the puzzle would be ZZZ. But I don't know if ZZZ is connected at all. I still do feel like ZZZ is the least connected of the Hoyo games to the HoYoVerse. But I think maybe Genshin is slowly heading towards being connected to Honkai as well. It all depends if at the end we call the Abyss the Honkai, you know? Because the Abyss and the Honkai have some similar properties. They're not exactly the same, for sure. But we see things that makes me think that they are similar in nature. So, yeah. As for ZZZ, maybe, you know, because you said eventually, but like, maybe eventually ZZZ will learn more about it. And, yeah. Yeah, maybe the world was somewhat consumed by the Honkai, and that's what made hollows and ethereals. But something went wrong or something went weird, and that's why it doesn't look or behave the same way as it does on Teyvat, as it does in Honkai Star Rail, or as it does in Honkai Impact 3rd. You know what I mean? Like maybe something specific happened to the world of ZZZ, and it's still under attack by the Honkai, but in a different form. I wonder. But it is very interesting. It is very interesting, I will say. Shit, now we're back to the choice. Do we send the message or not? And what I was saying when you arrived is that basically there was a storyline in Mass Effect where basically there was a cycle of destruction where a civilization was destroyed over and over and over again every X amount of years. I don't remember exactly how many. But during one cycle, a civilization had built a weapon, but they had not managed to finish the research on that weapon, so it was not complete, so they could not use it. So they left the blueprints for that weapon so that the next cycle could find it and then build it. And then the second cycle did not manage to finish building it, but they expanded upon the research, so they left those research notes to the third cycle and a fourth cycle, and slowly but surely we built up enough knowledge that in the cycle where Commander Shepard is, you know, when the game takes place, we managed to actually build the weapon and we managed to drive off the Reapers, which is the destructive nature, the destructive force in that game. So my thought process was that maybe we should allow the message to go through, even if it puts us at risk. That means that maybe someone else, maybe a planet that is more advanced, might have the ability to figure out, like if we gave them sufficient warning, they might be able to save themselves and maybe even save the rest of the universe at it, even if we don't survive ourselves, right? At least someone survives. Because if we don't send a message, then that other civilization might not survive at all, probably, and we might not survive either. But by sending the message, at least someone out there might have a fighting chance. So now I'm... At first I was leaning against the idea, but now I'm like, you know what, maybe we should. Maybe we should send the message. Maybe we could execute Project Moongazer one last time.
I agree.
And she agrees. Yay.
You... really think so?
I wonder, however, what would have happened if I had said no. Because we know that Genshin is notorious for giving you choices that don't matter. So I wonder what would have happened if I had said no.
Can we really take that risk?
Moongazer has already been executed many times. The false sky used to conceal Teyvat has also been opened more than once.
Mm-hmm. She got a hat? Oh, right, yes. I think that happened yesterday towards the end, maybe? I don't remember. But yes, Columbina made a little hat for Ninim.
The Frost Moon has existed outside the false sky for thousands of years. Yet even now, there are no traces of abyssal corruption here.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you mean this might not be as dangerous as we thought?
Mm-hmm.
There are many possibilities. Perhaps the Abyss isn't constantly watching this place. Or perhaps the Great Ruler of the Firmament has taken other measures.
True, I mean, I guess, yeah, we didn't think about that possibility, but maybe the firmament is not the only thing that Thanes did to protect Teyvat. That would make sense. Maybe he has other measures indeed in place to protect the world. I can't believe I didn't think of that.
And to minimize risks, I will also use my power as the moon goddess to shield any message that Ninin might send.
Huh? What does that mean?
Yeah, how exactly are you protecting the message?
Kuvaki and the ancient moon's energy are both, in essence, the power of the light realm. As such, I can infuse my power into the transmitted messages. Once the data passes through the false sky, I can also use that same power to monitor the surrounding area. If there's danger, I can erase the information. That way, we won't be discovered.
Ah, so... Wait, so I debated for over half an hour. Well, I don't know how long I yapped when I was thinking about all of these things. But I debated over this decision because I thought there was a risk. But in fact, there is no risk. See, this is the illusion of choice that I was talking about earlier. Genshin gives you a choice and then tells you there was no choice.
Oh? Well, that sounds great. But can you maintain your power the whole time?
Well, my strength does have limits. I can only keep it going up to a certain distance. I will try to shield the message as far as possible. At that point, its source will not be so easily traced.
That sounds more feasible.
But... will this hurt you?
Don't worry. We have the support of an entire moon here, you know.
So, are you ready, Eggy? Once you've made up your mind, there'll be no turning back.
Can I ask one more question?
Sure.
Yes?
Why would you do all this for me?
Not gonna lie. I did not make I did not make that decision for you. I was making it in regards to the whole universe and, you know, trying to warn other civilizations. It was less about your mission and more about the actual content of the mission itself. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't about you achieving your mission. It was about the mission being achieved, because that was the important... Yeah. So it wasn't exactly a personal decision. I'm gonna let Columbina take that one.
Because we're friends.
There you go.
That's it?
Yes. That's all the reason I need.
Moon gazers, I send you all my regards.
But Paimon does too.
I understand. Then... I am ready.
The power of friendship. Exactly. It's always the power of friendship.
I was born for this moment.
All right. Now sing out toward the stars. Teyvat's moonlight shall send you off on your voyage.
Goodbye, Ninin. I mean, I think this is goodbye.
Hello? Hello, everyone. I am so glad to be able to send this message out into the mysterious vastness of space. I don't know if it will reach you, but if nothing else, let it at least dispel some of the silence that fills this cold universe. If you are out there and you hear this, then there must surely be some kind of special gravity that, like the moon, has captured us both.
Right, that makes no sense whatsoever, but okay.
So, I'd like you and your civilization to know that you are not alone beneath this boundless starry sky. Our era is drawing to a close, but our courage, faith, and intellect will echo across the sea of stars. this tiny message. It is insignificant, but it is our light. I hope it emboldens you. You do not face the unknown in the darkness alone. Please, keep sending your voices out into the stars. And let them become your light too. A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness. But as long as another light shines out before it can fade, then one day, there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn. Last but not least, we are moon gazers in an unremarkable corner of the universe. Our names are Ibni Bellum, Ungin, Magis Getty, Lucilim,
And Ninin.
Ninkigia.
Right, yeah, that was her real name. I'm assuming Ninin was more of a what do you call that? More of a nickname that was given to her.
To everyone who can hear this, we send you our regards, my friends. Thank you. Let us meet again beneath the starry skies.
Oh no, Ninin. Ninin is going away.
Eggy has completed her mission. Her hat.
Are you okay, Columbina? Witness of the moon goddess once used her power to bear witness to the journey of the moon gazers. Now it has become a witness to your journey as well. Does that mean I have to wear the hat?
I'm fine. But I need to stay focused for what comes next, since I'll be pushing my strength to its limits.
Then let's hurry and find a quiet place. Goodbye, Eggy. Paimon will always remember you.
We shall remember you indeed, Ninin. A burst of signal static. It seems the activation of the Moongazer module has activated a CL data segment.
This is the...
Is that the Traveler's voice?
received message and sending our reply.
That is Ether.
Unable to accurately pinpoint your coordinates. I cannot know how long this reply reaches you, but I'd like to respond. At this very moment, we are travelers who have traversed the universe alone for a long time. And your voice, it is as if a bonfire has suddenly lit up a dark forest. You take great risks, yet you are fearless. You inspire us and warm our hearts. I believe, in this moment, it is the gravity of the starry sea and destiny that connects you and me. In the future, we will try to find your planet, but not now. Unfortunately, we're still dealing with some trouble.
So this message was sent before the Traveler arrived in Teyvat. Huh. Hey, the timeline is so complicated. Because... I mean, I guess no, our theory still works, right? The Traveler... If Fanes is the AI of our ship... Oh, right, because I forgot to mention data, but at some point... Ninin, or Ninkrigia, the real Ninin, we talked to her. Well, we didn't talk to her. We talked to a hologram of her that was a recording. At some point she said that the astral guest, which I assume is Fanes, is a data-based creature. So my understanding of that is that Phanes is indeed, or the Heavenly Principles is indeed an AI, potentially the AI of our ship. So I think maybe the way it worked was the Traveler's homeworld, maybe not the Traveler's homeworld, but a world sent a message into space. The dragons received it. Maybe then Nibelung left for the first time, and he went away. In the meantime, the dragons kept working on the message system. They managed to receive another signal. They deciphered it. Then Nibelung came... Oh, wait, no. Then we arrived, but only Phanes was active and the Traveler was still asleep. And Phanes was doing his thing. And then Nibelung came back. War broke out. Then Phanes won the war. Nibelung died. But Phanes was wounded. So he went to sleep. And much, much, much later, several thousand years later, we awoke. Or rather, our sibling awoke first, and then we, the Traveler, the main character, awoke. And then all of this happened. I think it still somewhat makes sense. Somewhat. Just triple S ranks, shield defense, and this. And what is this? With this, I made a new discovery. In the first team, I used Premiere. Third team, yeah. That's right, and it performs shockingly good. I mean, Premiere, Valina, Yuzuha is a normal team. Then the Haunts Premium team, that's normal. Did you use normally Miyabi? So use it, yeah. Used Astrayao. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, Astrayao works for anyone. Because she does give a big boost to attack. Astrayao is the more generalist support. Yuzuha is not bad. I think Yuzuha does not exactly compare to Astrayao in her generalistic ways, but Astrayao is more specifically catered towards attackers, more or less, but she can technically be used in other teams as well. So yeah, Astrayao working in an anomaly team is not surprising. Yuzuha would be preferred in an anomaly team, but it doesn't surprise me all that much that Astrayao would work. Her buffs are generalistic enough to be used pretty much anywhere. It's not a new discovery, it's just shocking to me how well it worked. I mean, yeah, no, for me it's not really that much of a shock. Miyabi and Bernice will work together because they're both anomaly characters. Bernice has the advantage of being off-field, which means you can have Miyabi on-field more time, and both of them will contribute to each other in creating disorders, which will give Miyabi blue balls. And overall, like I said, what do you call that? Astrayao will just buff the two of them. Yeah, I got 97,000 points. So yeah, 30k with Miyabi. Yeah, that's pretty good indeed. Istaroth again delaying the message. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so, but it could be. I kind of doubt it. I kind of doubt that Istaroth is involved in any way in here, man. Because like, it doesn't exactly fit anywhere. There wouldn't be exactly a reason, unless like there is a reason that we don't know of. But I can't come up with some kind of reason for her to mess with the timeline here. Especially because if this message was sent by the Traveler... Oh, wait. Yeah, no, if this message was sent by the Traveler, but the Traveler doesn't have a connection to Phanes, then maybe Phanes was already on the planet before the Traveler got there. And thus Istaroth could have muddied things up. Traveler sounded so inspiring. He certainly does. I mean, from my understanding, basically his world was destroyed and he was trying to find, or they were, both siblings, were trying to find a place to live in. You know what I mean? So they thought they were alone in the darkness of the universe, They thought they were alone after their planet was destroyed, but for the first time they heard someone, they heard a different voice, aka that of the dragons, so that definitely, probably, most likely gave them hope. A burst of signal static.
Ether, are you ready?
Hey! Our sister!
One moment, Lumine.
And it is them, okay. I mean, I already recognized the voices, but now we have confirmation. Oh, and she called him Ether, right? Yeah, she did, yeah. A burst of signal static.
Well then, my regards to you. Just as you said, the sea of stars is vast and boundless, and we are not alone. Let us meet again beneath the starry skies.
Oh, tis the end. Tis the end. And now, wait, I need a, you need to snooze you. There you go. Tis the end. Give me, num 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 num.
If you want it, it's yours.
Read. Observations of the intermittently visible celestial body indicates a tenuous atmosphere on its surface. No signs of life activity have been detected so far, though parts of its surface structures do not appear to be naturally formed. Although I have expelled the Oathbreaker Ungian from the team, his lunar biosphere work and nearby test sites may still be useful for landing on that star. Huh. But let's not dwell on him. May the Creator be forever crowned with supreme glory. We shall journey toward the stars as we once gazed upon the moon from the earth. Recorded by Ibni Bellu. Give me photo. And wait, there was another thing I wanted to check out. There you go. One very important thing. Where is it? See? The flea of Cyrene! Cyrene mentioned! I saw that achievement earlier. I think it's when we jumped into the core of the moon, in order to get to the core of the moon. But yeah, Cyrene, Pink Wife was mentioned. This is proof, I'm sure, this is proof that one day we shall revive Cyrene in Honkai Star Rail. Cyrene is Ripples of the Past? What do you mean? Oh, do you mean like the name of her banner, perhaps? I would assume. How did you win that achievement? When I jumped, I believe it happened when I jumped into the core of the moon. It was about 15 minutes before you arrived, I think. But yeah, at some point we were downstairs. Oh right, this is not it at all, wait. I don't know where it was, because it didn't open the map at that point, so I don't know where it was. But yeah. Bubble Pool, no. Golden Hall, no. No, not the Storm Center. Gin Circle, Traveler's Crater. Oh, is this where our spaceship is? Huh. Okay. Why not? Yeah, I don't know where it was exactly. But yeah, basically, when we jumped, there was a huge hole.
_Mihai on Twitch says, move the map more to the left and see...
Move the map more to the left? Oh, okay, yeah, okay, it wasn't ended, thank you. But wait, can I even go there? Oh yeah, I can. No. You? Yes. I think it is this place. I can at least show you what place it is. Yeah. I believe we got that achievement when we jumped down in here. Can I jump again? Yes, we can. I believe that's how we got that that achievement, is when we jumped down like this, basically. Oh, viewpoint. And this is the core of the moon. Is our friend still here? Guess not. That is so scary. That is indeed. And this is also where we met Ninin, or Nin Kigia. But I don't know where she is. Let me run to the core. We'll see what happens. Now that Premiere is the new meta, yet it is still surprising to me that she performed better by 7k against Horn's wife. Anya, why am I dying? No, 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 stop killing me, no! I'm going back, I'm going back. Wait, what happened? Why am I dying? Anya! No, 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 no! Okay, I give up. I can't get closer to this place, unfortunately. And we can't see Ninkigia anymore. The core is too cold and it's killing you. Yeah, I mean, it's not that it's too cold, that it's that the concentration of moon energy is too much. How do I go back, though? Do I just have to teleport, or is there some place I can go? Okay, can I just run around in this place? Teleport? Ah, shit. I see. Anya! No! Again, almost died for no reason. But wait. Yeah, it surprised me, yeah, since they both fought their respective bosses, so they were both at their peak. Yes, but just like you said, Premiere is the new meta. On top of that, she's, what do you call that? She's sporting the new element as well, the new attribute, I mean. So she's more recent, and it's basically always going to be that way. It's always going to be the newest character is going to deal more damage. It's going to be better than the oldest one, because that's just the way it works, unfortunately. Where should we go? I guess we can go back here, maybe, probably. At this point, any new quest takes more time to complete than the entirety of Mondstadt's Archon quest. This quest took around 7 hours, and Mondstadt takes around 5 or 6 to complete. Yeah, I mean, this quest wasn't that long, in my opinion. Some snacks! Neatly arranged Saurus crackers. Beside them, a message is scribbled on the ground in slime condensate. They're all for you, Eggy. Oh, Paimon actually came back to give Eggy some snacks. Oh man. That's adorable, and they are Saurus crackers. They are kind of cute. But it is cute that Paimon would come back just to give her snacks, even though technically speaking, you know, unfortunately, Eggy is no more. Although technically speaking, Eggy is going to be back, you know what I mean? Like, she's going to be reborn, but it will be a different Eggy, and she'll have to go through the same journey as this Eggy. Sure, give me monies. I always appreciate the monies. Al, do you think Columbina is more powerful than Neuvillette at the moment? Yes. Yes. I believe so. Because as far as I understand it, the Dragon Sovereigns are basically the equivalent of the Archons in terms of power. Although technically I would assume that the Archons might be more powerful than the Dragons, just because they won. I mean, technically speaking, it was Fanes who won. But never mind that. But the point is, as far as I know, the Archons are basically the equivalent of the Dragons. Or rather, if you want to put it another way, basically, the way I understand it, at the very top, you have Nibelung, right? Then, below that, you have the Moon Sisters, and below that, you have the Dragon Sovereigns. And then you have Vision Holders, and then you have humans, right? And Fanes basically did exactly that. Well, I guess they didn't have Vision Holders because, I mean, I don't know if there were visions for dragons, but yeah, you had the dragons at the bottom. But Fanes basically copied the entire system, but with his own twist. So you have Fanes at the top, equivalent to Nibelung. Then below that, you have the Moon Sisters, equivalent to the Shades. And then below that, you have the Dragon Sovereigns, equivalent to the Archons. And then below that, you have the dragons on one side with their technology, and Vision Holders with their, well, elemental powers and visions. But I think that's how the order goes. At least, again, as far as I understand it, that's more or less how it goes. And the thing is that Neuvillette is basically a dragon sovereign, whereas what do you call that? Columbina is supposed to be a moon goddess, and by the end of the last Archon quest, Columbina had gotten back the authority of the 3 moon goddesses. So right now, Columbina has inherited the Trilune powers, the Trilune authority, which makes her the equivalent to the Shades, as far as I understand. It would make her the equivalent of all, perhaps not all 4 Shades combined, but somewhere along those lines. Again, it's very difficult to quantify, but that is more or less the understanding I have of that power scaling and hierarchy, I suppose. Columbina is a moon goddess with the power of the 3 moons. Nuvi is a dragon. When you think about that, the answer is very obvious. Yeah, Nuvi is not as strong as Columbina, I would say. I do believe that Columbina is probably the strongest character we have ever met at this present time, at the very least. I think that's the case. Now, she does come with her own limitations, I believe, especially because she poured part of her power into Nordkrai to protect Nordkrai, right? But she's still extremely powerful, and she's on her home turf here, right? So even I don't know if it works that way, but like I would say that even if she loses power, like she's fighting. Oh shit! I can't show you that. Even if she's fighting on Teyvat and something goes wrong, she can always come back to the moon and go back to the core where you saw me jump and recharge on that power, I guess, because the power of the moon is her power, right? So she can always use that as a backup, and that do be a lot, I would assume. Are you telling me the cute, cheerful Sonette can fight Renova? As far as I understand it, yes. Though my guess is that she would still lose. She would be close, but not quite enough, not strong enough to win. The only reason I think that is because Nibelung created the Moon Sisters, right? So the Moon Sisters are a representation of... The Moon Sisters are a representation of Nibelung's power, right? But then Nibelung came back to fight Fanes, right? And Fanes kicked his ass. Even though Nibelung was not using his own power, he was also on steroids because of the Abyss corruption, right? So despite being on steroids, Nibelung did not manage to win against Fanes, right? And then Fanes created the Shades, according to, as a representation of his own power. So, individually, I would assume that the Shades got more power than the Moons, because Fanes had more power to give than Nibelung, because Fanes was more powerful. Like, if we want to put a number on it, maybe, let's say, like, I don't know, Nibelung is at 99, right? And he divided his power into 3 Moon Sisters, which would be 33, 33, and 33. But Fanes was at 200, and when he divided his power into 4, he gave 50, 50, 50, 50 points of power, whatever you want to call them, to each of his Shades. So even though the power is more diluted between the 2 of them, because he had more power, maybe that means that, you know, you compare the 33 of the Moon to the 50 of the Shade, and the Shade still wins. These numbers are all bollocks. These numbers are all shit that I came up with just for the sake of explaining it. I do not know if this is even true in the first place, but that is how I more or less understand how it would work. So I think Sonette could potentially fight Renova, but I think at the end of the day she would still lose. Again, my understanding. If I were friends with Columbina, I would offer her snacks to absolutely delete Pantalone. Yeah, but if you were friends with her, you know she wouldn't want to do that. Kinda like killing a bee with a nuke. Yeah, except I feel like it's a bit more complicated. Columbina is not exactly the murderous type. Columbina is not Sparta. We have our own murderous viewer. But Columbina is not like that, right? She's too much of a cute potato to want to murder anyone. Unless, like, she catches Pantalone doing something absolutely egregious, or threatening the whole of Nordkrai, or threatening her friends and whatnot. I don't think we could convince her to murder anyone. Man, Nibelung used the Moon and the Moon Sisters as cannons and still lost. Yes. How stupid powerful was Fanes? That is a good question, yes. Although, again, from my understanding, Fanes was wounded during the fight against Nibelung. So it's not like Fanes managed to completely stomp Nibelung. He was still wounded, like the fight was severe enough where Nibelung died, but Fanes was wounded to the point where he went into a coma, and we haven't seen him in like 6,000 years. Or something like that. Maybe not 6,000, but like at least a couple thousand for sure. If not more, I would say. Wait. So Dottore was indeed shade level. Well, yes. For a very brief moment in time, Dottore would have been somewhat shade level. It would be more accurate to say more like moon level, all three moons combined level, but it only lasted for a very brief moment in time. The wound, a moon cannon. Maybe it was done by the moon cannon. Is there a way I can show you the moon cannon? But I think, wait. Go. Anya, wrong button. I think this is actually the moon cannon. Let me check if I can show you the moon cannon, because I think you arrived right after. Never mind, it's not here. What about here? No. Yes, thank you. But no, this is not what I meant to show you. No, I know, I can't show you because it was a very specific... I mean, I guess you can just go back to the VOD, but I don't think I can find that place again because it was part of the gameplay, more or less. So I don't think I can come back to that place, unfortunately. But the moon cannon was a giant fuck you laser, basically. It was a ginormous laser beam that we saw. So maybe that is what wounded Fanes. It could have been, maybe. And welcome back, Sparta. I hope your bug extermination went well. It was roughly an equal fight. Also, back from my fight, Nanook would be proud. Nice, congrats. Temporarily could take on one of them, not all four. For Dottore, yes. And even then, it didn't last long because we defeated him first, right? But yeah. For like 5 minutes, Dottore was one of the most powerful entities on Teyvat. And then he lost. And then he lost to a shy, socially inept girl, a yapping queen, a somewhat manipulative father, a drunk dude who went on an expedition for way too many years and completely ditched his job, and a harem builder. To be fair, it was 5 to 6 against 1. Yes, but we also have to take into account that these 5 or 6 people are not equivalent to a shade, right? Because Dottore was wielding the power of the Triune Authority, even though it was somewhat faked, right? He faked the Triune Authority, but none of the other characters are as powerful as that. And we had the formula to create a descender. Yeah, but it's not like we can do that easily. So we stacked all cards in our favor. Well, of course we would. Would you not try to stack all the cards in your favor before facing off against someone who's attempting to become a godlike entity? Would you just go in half-cocked with half a plan? Of course not. Of course you go in with every single asset you have. Otherwise you're just asking for to get killed, basically. Praise Her Majesty? Who do you mean, the Tsaritsa? Not really sure what you mean by that. Sparta still biased even with this quest? Because she has a plan. Oh, do you mean the Tsaritsa versus Fanes? Or rather, at least versus Renova, because that's what we saw in the trailer, right? Yeah, but we don't know what that plan is, right? And we don't know how good the plan is, how solid the plan is. Because what if the Tsaritsa is just completely insane? You know what I mean? Because that could be a thing. I don't think it will be, but it could very well be that she has lost her mind. What if the Tsaritsa is actually just doing exactly what Nibelung did? Not in the details in the plan, but in the sense that, like, she went completely mad, she's pissed off at Fanes, with good reason, don't get me wrong, she has good reasons to be pissed off, but what if her plan is only half-baked, and she ends up losing just like Fanes did, you know? Just like Nibelung did. Well, Sandrone is going home with the world formula. Yeah, but what exactly is she capable of doing with it? Because, yes, we know that the world formula is able to do a lot of various things, but that doesn't mean that... Like, the formula itself is capable of doing a lot of things, but that doesn't mean that we can... that the humans, or even the Tsaritsa, can exploit it all that easily, right? So, what exactly will it mean in the future? We will see. And will the Tsaritsa truly have all the stacks, all the cards in her favor? Again, we will see. More importantly, will Renova be alone in fighting against the Tsaritsa? Will she be arrogant and just try to face her alone despite the Tsaritsa having potentially many cards up her sleeves? Or will Renova ask for help from, well, I guess Niberius wouldn't really help. I mean, Niberius might, but Rhindaughter might prevent her from helping. But asking help from Istaroth. Wait, where is Istaroth? Yeah, no, Istaroth is still there, right? It's Asmodee that's just missing. She's the only one missing. But I think at this point it is still a bit too early to speculate as to what exactly the Tsaritsa is going to do. We have bits and pieces of clues and whatnot, obviously, but I genuinely don't think we have a clear picture of what is going to happen in Snezhnaya, at least not yet. I think Rhindaughter is helping the Tsaritsa based on that spear. Yeah, potentially, yeah. But the question is why? Why would she help the Tsaritsa? I mean, I guess maybe just because she loves chaos or something like that, but that would be a bit disappointing of an answer, I would say. It's gold. Yeah, but that would still be a bit disappointing. I want a real proper reason, no matter what it is. But that no, that's not enough reason. I mean, it is enough reason in the sense that, yeah, you could technically speaking justify anything with anything, but in terms of storytelling, I find that very lacking. If the hypothesis that the Tsaritsa managed to make the Shade of Life go turncoat, which is right up Gold's alley. I don't know if there is a continuation to that specific sentence or not. With Niberius looking power, or the Tsaritsa somehow got Niberius's weapon. Yeah, it might not be that the Tsaritsa allied herself with Niberius, maybe she stole some of Niberius's power. That could be a possibility as well. Gold had no qualms about her entire nation going to ruin for her to become a sinner. Yeah, but there must be reasons, right? Or is she just doing this because it's fun? You know what I mean? Like, is she just aha and she's like, ah, yeah, I'm gonna do that because it sounds fun? Or is there another reason? Curiosity. Now, curiosity, that I would find more interesting than just, oh yeah, I want to have fun. Because that makes me think more of someone like Dottore, for instance, or Xandar 1 Kuwabara, right? And honestly, I would find it more interesting if it's that, rather than a aha type character where it's just, oh yeah, haha, funny joke, I'm gonna destroy the world, you know? She is Teyvat's Ruan Mei. I guess so, yeah, that would be a very good, what do you call that, analogy, I think, a very good comparison. Espada, it's true that they are trying to... How I tell this? I don't know. I don't know what you're trying to say, Deidara. And you know my opinion about Ruanmei. I personally like Ruanmei, in the sense that I find her interesting. She's an absolute menace, don't get me wrong, she's an absolute menace to society and to all living creatures. But I find her interesting as a character. If Ruanmei wasn't useful, I'd kill her. I think, brother, she would kill you first. I don't think you stand a chance against her. Maybe if you somehow manage to convince Polka Kakamon, then you might have a chance. And even then, Polka wouldn't protect you. They would probably kill Ruanmei. But then you would have to pray that Ruanmei doesn't kill you first. But yeah, don't try and go up against Ruanmei. It ain't gonna work. Granddaughter looks good with a quest related to Albedo and a cat. Granddaughter look good with a quest related to Albedo and a cat. I don't know what you mean by that. No, I'm really not sure. And she's a massive threat? Yeah, no, I 100% agree with you. Ruanmei is absolutely a massive threat. The problem is, with her, is that she's just a general threat. She's not a specific threat. Like, for instance, well, I don't have a good example, but what I'm trying to say is that she's not a threat to one specific organization or one specific entity. She's a threat to the entire universe because of what she does, right? Ruanmei come to Astropolis, obligatory swimsuit. I wish that were true, Deidara, but unfortunately, she already has a skin. I kind of doubt that they would give her a second skin already. Or an outfit, I mean. Albedo's mission is to understand the fundamentals of this world. That's Gold's mission to him. We don't understand the details yet. Yeah, but I will say, at the very least, Albedo has a better personality than Gold. And it does matter. He does seem more cautious than her, and he does seem to take more into account the consequences of his own actions. You know what I mean? It probably has something to do with Kamiya. I would assume so, yes. And maybe we'll learn more about that later on when we get to know more about... I'm assuming maybe we'll learn more about that when we reach Kanria. So not this year, but next year. Hope they don't try to redeem Gold. That is the point. Oh, that's what you meant to say, Deidara? I'm thinking. I don't want... I agree with you. I do not want Gold to be redeemed. But they could also just do something like... I mean, so far I do kind of feel like they're ignoring the issue. Generally speaking, I mean. Because, like, we know what Gold has done, some of what Gold has done in Kanria. We know the problems she's caused to Inazuma as well. We know, basically all the horrible shit she's done. And yet it does feel like no one really talks about it much. Even though the Traveler, I do believe the Traveler is well aware of Rhindaughter's misdeeds. No one really says much about any of that. So maybe they are just sweeping it under the rug, like HoYoVerse is sweeping it under the rug. And it's just like, yeah, she did some bad shit, but look, the moon has a cannon inside. You know what I mean? Like they're trying to distract us from that with other shit. I mean, given how he prepared Durin's ritual, he at least made sure Mondstadt doesn't go boom or nailed. It was a massive Kamiya ritual after all. Yeah, no, Albedo is definitely 100% more of a cautious person, and he has empathy. At the end of the day, I think we can all boil it down to this. Rhindaughter has no empathy whatsoever. She's just hyper-focused on her own goals and whatnot. While Albedo does have a mission, at the very least he has empathy and takes into account that other people exist and his mission can affect other people. You guys finishing, by the way? We have finished the quest. We have finished the quest as far as I can tell. This is just the Barbeloth Witch's Revelation thing. And I guess I could do it, but it doesn't really serve a purpose because none of my characters will be able to receive any kind of buffs. Because, you know, what do you call that? Because, what's the word? Because I don't have Sandrone and I don't plan on pulling for her. I'm not even going to tempt fate and do a 10 pull here because we are, I don't remember, we are at like what? 9 pity. But more importantly, we are on a guaranteed. And I don't want to waste my guaranteed on Sandrone. I mean, she's not exactly a waste in the sense that she's like, she's a good character. But I'm not interested in her enough, so yeah. So that means that all of, like, Wriothesley, Yaemiko, I want to make them stronger, really. But I don't want to be forced to pull for Sandrone. Maybe I'll pull for her later down the line, I don't know. But for now, I just want to save for the Tsaritsa and potentially Noi and Valerie. And that's about it. I am too tired of losing my 50-50s and my 75-25s on characters that I truly want. So I need to save. Especially because I would definitely want the Tsaritsa's weapon, I think. Which means that I need to save more because weapon banners have not been kind to me. At least not lately. But gold is a beauty. Oh wait, no, I missed a message. Dottore was a man, so he was easy to kill. But gold is a beauty. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, they're probably going to try and sell us gold, I think. And they're probably going to try and sell us gold. At least they're certainly going to sell us some shades. And when I say sell, I mean make them playable characters in the future, far future. But I'm fairly certain they're going to do something like that. And in order to do that, they need to sell the character. They need to market the character to be appealing to the players. And Deidara, I don't know what you meant by Mondstadt, Inazuma, Natlan, Fontaine, who more? I don't know. I don't know what you were trying to say there. Were you just listing the list of nations that were affected by Rhindaughter in some way? You can add Conria to that. Wait, Fontaine was not affected by Rhindaughter, was it? I don't think it was. Conria was definitely the start, and the entire nation fell. In Azuma, we know the dogs, you know. The dogs were created by Rhindaughter. Mondstadt with not, well, yes, Durin, but not many during the previous Durin, you know. So Mondstadt for sure. Liyue, I don't think so. Inazuma, definitely. Sumeru, I don't think so. Fontaine, I don't remember what happened. It was not Elena's, a creation of hers. Ah, maybe. Ah, shit, maybe, yeah, you're right. I forgot about that world quest. I think you might be right. You might be right. So we can add Fontaine. What about Natlan? Who was a Natlan related to Rhindaughter? And Nordkrai, I don't think so. Right? So it would be Mondstadt, Inazuma, Fontaine for sure. Well, for sure, yeah. Sorry, Conria as well. But what was Natlan with Bakunawa? Was that related to her? Bakunawa is the Geovishap looking thing, right? Like, it looks like this guy. Wait. Liyue. This guy is in Liyue, right? It looks like this guy, right? But bigger, right? That was Bakunawa or Bakuwana, right? I think. She created that thing? Oh, okay. That I have to admit I don't remember. Because honestly, I remember going there and fighting him, but I remember pretty much nothing of the context of that quest. Because wasn't it a very, very short quest? She just wanted a big pet that got something hungry. But yeah, it looks like this thing, right? It looks like this, but way bigger, if I recall correctly. And it has different colors, I suppose. But yeah, I do remember that that thing, but it's just, yeah, I did not remember that she had created him as well. But yeah, just like we said about Ruan Mei, Rhine-Daughter is definitely a menace. She's 100% a menace. I've explored 25% here. 95 here. Oh. Wait. No, I'll do the exploration later, I suppose. Although, can I at least... you know what? Let's try and get the teleport waypoints on stream while we yap. Just so you guys have something to see. In case you guys are all Gen Zers who can't focus on... on just my words alone. That way you have something to watch while we yap about the lore. And Venti trapped it in a timeless zone. Is that what happened? I don't know why, but my memory of the whole thing is I basically just have one image in mind, and it's of the monster itself, you know. But other than that, for some reason, my brain completely forgot about the context of that quest in its entirety. I will say, this, because this is basically a summer map, right? It doesn't feel very summery. It's not very summer-like. But I will still say that this map is very well done, in my opinion. It's a lovely map. It's really, truly beautiful. And there you go. Viewpoint. Thank you. No. Yes? Oh, F. What's going on? Yes. Eh? Why did it show? Oh god, no. T. Eh? Oh, apparently I can go there. Is there some kind of teleport waypoint there? There is. Maybe let's try to light up everything, but how do I get there is the question. Yeah, but I'm not gonna... yeah. Wait. Here? Let me grab this while I'm at it. Now fire the moon cannon and end Celestia. That's what part I would want. I am personally not ready to do that just yet. I need to learn more. I need to learn more before I make my my decision and pass judgment upon Celestia.
Thunder!
I'm not sure whose work this was, but this one was hidden quite well.
Wait, apparently there is something... Eh? Wait, there is a... I can see it on the minimap up top. There is supposed to be some kind of thingy. I need the thingy. Give me the thingy. Oh, I guess... okay, yeah, there we go. I know how to find the thingy. I'll imagine Tsaritsa proud of building a cannon. I mean, maybe that's the goal that she has in mind. Maybe... I don't know if she'll use the moon cannon itself. Because, as far as I know, the Tsaritsa does not have access to the moon cannon, right? But maybe... wait, can I... maybe part of her plan is indeed to... what do you call that? To destroy... Yeah. I don't know why I'm doing that, but I think there was a... well, that's kind of annoying. I see how it is. Okay. Go back in. Go back in. Yeah, I don't think that Tsaritsa has access to the moon cannon. Okay, there. Come on. What? Are you kidding me? You gotta be shitting me, man. Okay, again. I think it went about there. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You can do this. Yay! And I think we only needed one ball. Come on, go. Go, go, go. Because I saw a thing that needed a ball. Yeah, this thing in front of us. And we tell Girly there is a massive one in the moon, and that still didn't work. True, 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 true. I mean, in all honesty, I don't know what the Tsaritsa has planned to defeat Fanes, because nothing has worked so far, right? Although, given the fact that Fanes might still be injured, you know, given the fact that Fanes might still be injured, maybe she has a shot, you know? Because as far as we know, Fanes went into a coma because he, because of his fight against Nibelung, right? And he's not doing so well, unfortunately. Yeah, I know how it works, brother. I've already had this tutorial. Yeah, see, I've already had it, to the point where you're not even giving me primogems for it. It is highly disappointing. Would you come to me, by any chance? No, you won't. Okay. We speed up, speed up. But... What? No. Oh my god, no.
I think not.
What I was trying to say was that...
To the adventurer go
given the
the
fact that
spoils.
Fanes is...
This loot's all yours.
No, fuck! I was almost there, man. Almost. Do I need something? Good. Given the fact that Fanes is injured, maybe, just maybe, the Tsaritsa has a chance. Is you. I'll lift. Yeah, but I'm dying. The lift is not going to make it in time. Oh, yes it is. Oh, we got lucky. We got very lucky. But again, the question remains, will the game go that route of pitting us against Fanes, or will we side with Fanes, maybe? Because that I don't know. Follow? Or... Oh, you follow me! Oh, nice! Oh, it's protecting me! Maybe I was supposed to do that with other shit as well. Because there were some other things like that before. I see.
If you want it, it's yours.
Wait! I see. No, I missed the thingy, the Lunoculus somehow. Bruh. I'll come back later. Fine, we'll come back later. There we go, let's navigate there. Let's find more stuff, I suppose. Wait, what do you mean I'm exhausted here? I'm literally flying. What the fuck do you want me to do here? Ouch. Ouch. Ah, so I'm supposed to avoid these. Very well. I see how it is. Okay, well, you could have told me that. I wasn't ready for that, man. But, anyway. Point was, maybe the Tsaritsa can win. That being said... Oh, God. That being said, at the very least, I will say that this world quest overall was very, very interesting and very enlightening. And more importantly, I am happy that the game is finally incorporating its deep lore into voiced quests. They already started doing it with Not Cry, right? They already started doing it with Not Cry, which is great, lovely. But they are doing it now with even a world quest that is fully voiced. Because that's another thing, in my opinion.
Begone!
Oh.
Stay back! The story has all...
Cut enough! Ring-a-ling!
Burn!
Wait. It had a health bar at the top, so it got me worried, but I guess I was worried for no reason. Oh, he's okay. He's okay. Wait, before I touch the thingy, let me grab all that there is to grab. Sure, we can touch the thingy. Wait. Read. Oh! Chanson of the Boatman. Chanson in French means song, basically. I don't know if this is supposed to be French, but that's how I recognize the word. I am Euthyphro, hailing from Arcadia. As long as it's not Plan Arcadia, I'm okay. Hailing from Arcadia, the Eternal's holy city. O mother of this silver shuttle, the ever-blessed goddess Prusmene, by thy grace, I take up this meager quill to chronicle the night's final splendor. I beseech thee, grant me once more the hallowed gift of inspiration. Preserve thy devout believer, lest my soul descend beneath the silver tree to be sullied by the dust. O wise and radiant queen, bringer of the light, I beseech thee, deliver thus thy devout believer, that my mortal frame may find eternal rest within thy holy embrace. O wondrous Prusmene, ancient mother of the night and daughter who brings the light, mistress of the golden hall, countless times hast thou guided my vessel, permitting me to usher unsullied souls unto the lunar palace above the clouds. Thou grantest mortals slumber within thy pale embrace. Thou grantest them dreams that are theirs and theirs alone. Yet this is to be the final night, the final rest. For there sits the eternal throne in the heaven. Oh wait. For there sits the eternal throne in the heavens, the primordial one. O world-shaking Lord, it forges the bones of the earth. It bids all dreams return to the earth, and all dreamless things to return to the earth. It seeks to shroud the dreams of men with its own dream, that we, the mortals of this fleeting world, shall abide an age without beginning or end, passing through a life of tranquil, dreamless rest. O wise, radiant queen, bringer of the light, deliver me from the hands of my dread master. For thee, I have ushered the unsullied souls. For thee, I have steered the silver shining ship. I beseech thee, deliver thus thy devout believer, that my mortal frame may find eternal rest within thy holy embrace. I wonder, I mean, they're talking about the primordial one, but more importantly, at some point he said, I have steered the silver shining ship. I wonder if whoever this is the one who moved our ship. Maybe. I think I'm probably wrong about that, but I don't know. And hello, Swavy, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well and happy lurking to you. And apparently I'm taking a boat. To where? Who knows? I never lurked. Ah, yeah, you're right. Ah, yeah, you're right. I thought I saw the lurk emote. That's why I said that. I must have hallucinated. I do be slightly tired, but my bad. Wait, what? I wanna... Can I... sit? Where am I going? Upgraded to iPhone 17. Is that good? I'm assuming that's good, right? Aboard the vessel of the Welkin Moon, memories from the... Yeah, wait, I wasn't done.
Sonnet, you've been ditching work and sneaking out to play with humans more and more often these past few years, haven't you?
What? What? Not gonna lie, I was just exploring, for exploration's sake, while we were yapping. I was not expecting this to lead anywhere. Nice, I guess. Nice. We got the Moon Sisters with us. Like once more. Which is lovely. We wanted to see them, so good. And yes, what was I saying? Right, upgraded to iPhone 17. Is that the latest one, or one or two generation below the latest? Because I have to admit, I do not follow the iPhone coming out. I don't know what number they're on right now. It is the latest? Ah, nice. Well, I hope you have fun with it, and I hope you will be able to see your waifus in 4K. I don't know if phones do 4K gaming, but I've heard there is already a new generation in the works. Oh well. Yeah, but you know, that's how it works, right? That's how Apple works. Every year, every couple of years, every 3 years at most, they come out with a new iPhone, so... At some point, you unless you buy a new phone every year, you can't have the latest generation for long, because there will always be a new one. And at some point, it becomes quite expensive, and also kind of useless, I would say. Heatwave still going, or is it back to normal? It is more or less back to normal. Well, it is slightly hotter than what we would expect for June, but it is not as hot as it was last week. It's basically 10 degrees less, because last week we were around 40 degrees, right? This week we're more around 30 degrees, so it's still relatively hot, but it is much better than last week at the very least.
What's the big deal? We can just leave the work to those moon envoys anyway, right? You've taken a shine to our new master sisters. And they're willing to send subordinates to share our work. So what choice do I have but to accept?
So Fanes is giving her subordinates so she can delegate her work. Yes, that's nice.
Besides, you've been having a great time playing around too, Canon. You even participated in a human festival.
That was part of my duty. Their high priest called my name. It was only natural that I had to respond to their voices.
Is pretending to be an ordinary human girl and dancing in front of your own statue also one of your duties? That's news to me.
Aria.
Canon.
I wasn't asking you to call my name. Oh, forget it. Since the new moon envoy doesn't mind helping Sonnet with her work.
We're not done? Sorry, I missed the response. I don't know where we were at in the conversation. And, wait, what was going on? I don't know. I was just exploring, trying to get some teleport waypoints while I was yapping, and, I hopped onto a boat, and that boat took me here. So I don't know. I don't know why I'm here. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on. The only thing that it said when I hopped onto the boat is that memories were flooding or something like that. And we were on the Welkin Moon boat, or something like that. I genuinely have no idea what's going on, but the Moon Sisters were here when I arrived. And it looked like we went back to the... Or rather, this is a memory that we're seeing, where the Moon Sisters were at the core of the moon, and they were yapping about their duties and whatnot. So I don't really know. But yes, they are silly Moon Sisters indeed, Swivy. Just wait until one of y'all fall in love, get pregnant, and go insane as your loved ones die. Well, unfortunately, they never had the, what do you call that? They never had the opportunity to do so, because they went to prison. The dad sent them to prison first. They still had their moon authority. This is the past. I do believe this is the past. Yes, I do believe this is the past. And right before you guys started sending messages, they said basically Canon was saying, "Oh no, Sonnet, you're ditching your work," and Sonnet replied, "We can just leave the work to those moon envoys anyway. You've taken a shine to our new master." I'm assuming that is Fanes, right? And apparently Fanes sent some subordinates to lighten the load for the Moon Sisters, so the subordinates could help the Moon Sisters with their duties. They never had anybody to bang. Yeah, unfortunately. That shoved them into prison. That doubled as a gun. Yeah, more or less, yeah. That shoved them into prison and tried to use them as a gun, unfortunately for them.
Zabai. Her name is Zabai. You really should remember people's names.
Wait. What were we talking about? Since the new Moon Envoy doesn't mind helping Sonnet with her work. Oh, so Zabai actually was helping Sonnet. Huh. Interesting. They don't have exactly similar personalities. I don't know how well they worked out together.
Since Zabai has no objections, I have nothing more to say. However, Sonnet, as the will of the moon, you must not forget the basic formula that keeps the world running.
Oh?
Prepare yourself. I will set you some foundational problems on verifying morphological isomorphisms. You are not to go back to the surface until you have solved them all.
How mean. You're just like a villain from an Earthbound novel, trying to drag the runaway princess back to the moon.
What she said.
You are the moon. Don't say things like that.
The memory from the distant past fades away. Okay. Yeah, just so you know, all I did was touch this thing. This thing was interactable. I touched this, and then there was a boat. A boat came here. I hopped onto the boat, sat down, and it took me to that memory, basically. Zabai is that old? Apparently so, yes. Zabai do be great grandma. And the worst part is, as far as I know, I believe, I'm not sure, but I believe that isn't Zhongli supposed to be even older than Zabai? So that also pushes back how... You okay? I know you're not okay. Too bad. I was trying to make you okay. Can I help you? Does blowing up stuff help you? No, probably not. Okay. But if I recall correctly... yeah, Zhongli is supposed to be even older, which means that... yeah, this is the thing we read already. Well, which means that he would be even older than all of this. So that also asks, begs the question, what the fuck is Zhongli? How old is he? How much has he seen? And how much can he share once we find his contract and tear it into pieces? Which will probably not happen. How do I leave this place? By the way, I do find it weird that this place, I kind of stumbled upon it randomly. Like I was just running around like an idiot, and I found the place. How do I go back, though? Don't think I can jump. And I think I teleport... yeah, the highway took me here. I think I'm just stuck. Okay, never mind. We're gonna have to teleport away then. But that was certainly quite interesting. Where's my scalpel? I need to examine her memories. Yeah, you're gonna die. If you want to use a scalpel to
same as I remember. But where are those
learn more about her
share
memories.
the memory?
You know what? Let's continue exploring for a bit. I will probably end stream at some point. Well, I mean, of course I will end stream at some point. I don't know exactly when, because we are technically speaking done. But let's explore more, just to see if we can find more stuff, like what we just found, because like this was totally a random thing. I was not expecting. This is not part of the quest, like the thing about the Moon Sisters. It was completely random. So maybe we can find some more random shit to learn from. I'll be right back, just grabbing drinks and then... And I get a TLDR. A TLDR of what exactly? I'll streaming forever. I hope not, no, because I've said my voice is already hurting and we still have a stream tomorrow. And tomorrow's stream is probably going to take a long time, sorry. Because we have some character creation to go through in Cyberpunk 2077. So that's gonna probably take us at least an hour, if not more. So yeah, now I'm gonna have to end stream. I will try to end stream a bit early, but we can continue on for a bit because I'm genuinely curious to see if we can find anything more, and might as well, you know, share it with the class. We love character creation streams, customize them dangly bits. I don't think I will, because I have turned on the the nudity filter, so I don't think we'll see the dangly bits. I don't think we will. As far as I know, I believe I could show it, technically speaking, at least on Twitch. I don't know if I could show it on YouTube side, but I'm not really willing to take the risk, you know. Oh god. It looks really pretty over there. Let's go take a look. Wait, it's another boat. This is exactly the type of boat that I went on when I there you go. This is the type of boat I went on when we saw that memory of the Moon Sisters. Let's try to get to the boat and hopefully, you know, maybe see some new memories or something, you know. Does that matter if you never see them, just knowing spiritually your dangly bits are optimized to your liking, is it now? Will I still get the option even if we can't see it? I wonder. We'll see. We'll see. We'll try. I mean, you know me. We are going to take our sweet time. Oh, come forth, O child untainted. O stainless one, ride the silver shining ship and come again. The what? Yeah, but how? Wait. What? Wait. What? Oh god. What? I'm guessing I'm supposed to pop the thingy when I'm at the right height. Hopefully. Never mind. You, can you help me? You can? No? The fuck am I doing? I don't know what's going on. I think we are on the right track. I think. Use Varka's third leg to jump up. I think that's what we managed to do. Maybe V will... Oh, wait. Varka. V. V being the name of the protagonist in... what do you call that? In... what's the word? In Cyberpunk. So maybe we're gonna have to play with Varka's third leg tomorrow indeed. But more importantly, we're gonna have a... what do you call that? We're gonna have to read all the character creation details, you know, for the build and whatnot, because I don't know exactly how we're supposed to build. Wait, there's supposed to be a... Yeah, where is it? Don't see it. Anya, there was a Lunoculus somewhere. Ah, fuck it. Take the boat. Let's first see where it takes us. And maybe could it show us the Moon Sisters once again, you know? Aboard the vessel of the Welkin Moon, memories from the distant past begin to surface. Oh ho ho ho!
Ah, Arya. It seems you've already chosen a human form for yourself as well.
You look just like I thought you might, Canon. That said, I didn't expect that you would proactively create such a form for those lovely little beings.
I suppose, yeah, technically speaking, these girls are moons, right? So they're just giant balls of rock. Because that's what a moon is, it's just a giant rock. So technically speaking, while they look very pretty in human form, they are just giant balls. Space balls, even I would say. TLDR... oh, wait. Of everything I didn't see, as condensed as possible. So TLDR of everything I didn't see, as condensed as possible. Bruh. Oh, you know what? I have a better idea. I'm gonna send you to the VOD. Try to go back to when did Deidara show up? Today. Deidara showed up at 6:26 today, which was about an hour and a half ago. And I gave him a quick summary of everything that had happened up until that point. So that would be helpful to you, I suppose, because the TLDR of everything would be the problem is that the things that were said in the quest are extremely vague. So, and you will hear me if you go back an hour and a half ago in the VOD. You can do that on YouTube. You can't do it on Twitch's side, I'm afraid, unless you're a subscriber. So you can always do that on YouTube side. But rewind, I mean. Or you have to wait until I finish the stream on Twitch to be able to go back. But the point is that even when I explain things, the things that I explain are very vague, and I'm trying to weave a narrative that somewhat makes sense with the information that is given to us. But it's a lot of vague shit pieced together. And I do specify that I'm speculating a lot. But yeah, it's a lot of vague shit that they gave us. Nibelung came back and Fanes got shot by something. Anything more noteworthy? That was never said. That is a speculation. We don't know that Fanes got shot by anything. Fanes was mentioned sometimes, but we don't know that he was shot by anything. Nibelung came back and he built a Death Star cannon type deal within the moon. That's what we know. Whether he managed to shoot it or not, we don't know. The only thing we know is that he built a cannon, and that cannon was aimed at Teyvat. Whether he shot it or not, we don't know. Or at least possibly shot at. Maybe. We don't know about that. Crack, get the moon God damn it, Swivy, what is wrong with you? I know she's hard, but come on, have some respect. She's dead. So you're gonna get bonked. Well, it took its sweet time, but there you go. Swivy, are you down bad for the moons? Do you want to have a foursome with the 3 moon sisters? Is that what you want, Swivy? I would understand. I would very much understand. Will you love me if I were a rock ball? Well, I mean, none of my wives are rock balls, so it's kind of hard to say. Because Nicole is an angel, right? I would still love her even if she turned into a Seelie, and I would take care of her. I would accompany her on treasure hunts. And who else is there? Cyrene, I would still love her as Mem, but no longer in a sexual way. Just more of an endearing kind of love, I suppose. Kakanya, I don't know in what she wouldn't turn into anything, so it doesn't quite make sense, so I don't know. It's a euphemism. Yeah, cracking, apparently, for some reason, the young kids nowadays used to crack as a different way of saying to fuck, basically. Potentially to avoid censorship, you know, because the word to fuck is oftentimes censored. Maybe that's why they're using a different word. Cyrene is a pink cube? Why a cube? Was she a cube? Wait, was she a cube at some point? Shit. I don't remember, because I remember her mem form, I remember her evolving. Cyrene cube. I just typed Cyrene cube on Google. Oh yeah, that thing. Oh right, yeah, I forgot about that thing. Okay, I see. I saw the image. My type of crack is the drug kind, not the sexual one. That's not good. In my opinion, the sexual kind would be better than the drug kind because, well, it's safer somewhat, I suppose. Seed of memory form. Yeah. At the very, very beginning, yeah. I saw an image on Google Image, and I kind of forgot about that. I would still love her in her pink form.
It is only
The pink
natural,
hues.
Arya. Those fragile lives trust me and call out to me, so I shall respond to their voices. We were born to preserve the world. If the beings known as humans are willing to settle it, listening to their pleas fulfills the mission our king bestowed upon us.
Interesting take.
Yes. After all, he did say that all life across the Sea of Stars are allies. They fight alongside us against the darkness. But I wasn't talking about that. I mean, I didn't expect you, the Frost Moon, to have such a sentimental side. It's endearing.
I can see your language has already begun to be influenced by those small humans, Arya. Their words are always so ambiguous. Do not use them. I cannot comprehend what you are trying to convey by saying endearing.
Well, look up what it means in a dictionary. That'll help.
Oh, come on now. Sister, shouldn't the first thing we do after shaping these bodies for ourselves be to sneak out and play with the people on the surface? Otherwise, we'll have made them for nothing. Hurry, before anyone discovers us.
It seems our dear sister simply cannot wait, Kennen. Why, I remember when they first started building their civilization on the surface. You even said, that outsider is bad news, and naturally its creations are the same. You wouldn't even spare them a glance.
That's a different matter.
How so? I mean, it's unrefined math. Yeah, but that's bad. And hold up, roll that back. Roll what back?
I still think you two shouldn't have let that outsider in. But the people on the surface...
Yeah, but didn't the outsider bring the people on the surface? Because humans did not exist until he... what do you call that? Until he arrived. So, like, you can't have one without the other. Right? So it doesn't quite make sense. Like, Deidara, you're gonna get bonked. I know what you mean, and that's why you're gonna get bonked. We both know what you meant by that. And go back to what, Sparta? What exactly do you want to see? Is the question, because there is a lot of dialogue, and if you just say go back, it's not helpful. And just because you scream go back with caps lock, it's not helpful either. So what exactly do you want to go back to? Is the question. The king line. The king line. Ah, see, now that's helpful information. See, it's the same thing as what Canon said. I don't understand the go back, right? Just like she said with the endearing. You need more. I need more information. And the king part. The king part was. We were born to preserve the world. If the being known as human are willing to settle it, listening to their pleas fulfills the mission our king bestowed upon us. Yes, after all, he did say that all life across the Sea of Stars are allies. They fight alongside us against the darkness. There you go. So that means that at first, maybe Nibelung did not see Thanes and humanity as enemies, or maybe what actually transpired is that Nibelung came back enraged because of the Abyss corruption. Nibelung was initially neutral. Yeah, maybe, I mean, that is how I am understanding it. Maybe at first Nibelung was neutral, and that he was maybe even welcoming of Thanes and the humans. Maybe. And then maybe once he went to space and got corrupted by the Abyss, that's when he went crazy and decided to fight. So instead of it being, oh god, Fanes stole the planet, maybe it was just a kind of nobody's fault in the sense that Nibelung went crazy, but it wasn't his fault either. And, like, basically Fanes just happened to be there on the planet, I mean. And Nibelung, when he came back with Abyss Juices, he kind of, what do you call that? He kind of went insane, and it was kind of, at the end of the day, we could say that it was the Abyss's fault. But again, I will take all of these pieces of information as with a giant grain of salt. If these two descenders coexisted initially, oh god, what? Why not? There is nothing to say that descenders have to fight, you know? There is nothing to say that they have to fight. Wait, what if they were friends? Maybe they were friends. Although, wait, where is it? I don't know that he was present here. According to this, we were born to preserve the world, right? If the beings known as humans are willing to settle it, listening to their pleas fulfills the mission our king bestowed upon us, right? The way I understand, the way I understand this sentence is that Nibelung would be willing to coexist, right? But I don't think he was there. That's the way I understand it. We were born to preserve this world. If the being are willing to do that, listening to this would be doing that mission, but like he's not there yet, right? He's not actually there, but they are assuming, the canon here is assuming, oh yeah, because our king said, and Arya is assuming as well, because our king said that all life across the Sea of Stars are allies, then he should be okay with us helping out the humans, and by extension, in a way, helping out Fanes, right? But according to them, the king would indeed be willing to coexist with Fanes and with the humans. Now, was the war instigated by Nibelung returning with Abyss Juices and being completely insane? Or was it instigated by his return because Fanes decided, oh no, I don't want to coexist, so I'm gonna fight him, or something like that? We could still find blame or place the blame onto Fanes, depending on how it exactly went. But we don't know yet. But that does change things in the sense that this is a point that makes it seem like maybe Fanes was not the problem, and maybe it was actually Nibelung the problem because of the Abyss Juices. This sounds like coexistence initially. One of the parties went cuckoo from the Kool-Aid. Yeah. My money would be potentially on Nibelung, because we know for a fact that at some point he was corrupted by the Abyss, and he was trying to use abyssal power. But we can't take that for granted. Maybe Fanes is also partially corrupted by the Abyss. Maybe that's why he's sleeping right now. And maybe he is the one who went insane and started the fight. Right now, my money is still on Nibelung, because we know for a fact that he was corrupted at some point. Fanes, we have no idea. So, for me, for now, at least... Sorry, bumped into my mic. For me, for now, at least, Fanes seems innocent in regards to the War of Funerary Flames, specifically. He's not innocent of destroying civilizations and whatnot, obviously. But yeah, for now, at least, we could go with the route of Nibelung came back, it went insane, decided to build the Death Star, and try to kill everyone, basically. Fanes could have also gone nuts, just had less. Yeah, absolutely. So, it does not completely exonerate Fanes for the War of Funerary Flames, but it is somewhat in his favor, I suppose. And in the favor of both potentially be willing to coexist or something like that. Especially because in the previous thing that we saw about the Moon Sisters, it seemed like Fanes was providing them with subordinates to assist them, to make their job easier. Now, is that something that he provided in good faith because he wanted to help the Moon Sisters, or was that just a manipulation tactic to be better able to take over the world? That's up for discussion. Because I do remember that the Moon Sisters, the very first time we saw them, you know, back in the prison where Rerir and his Olympus was, back in that prison, the Moon Sister said he was paranoid, right? Feigns. He was acting paranoid. So maybe he did go nuts as well, but just to a lesser extent, or something like that. This likely was probably a fragile treaty. I don't know. I don't know if it was fragile or not, but at the very least, it seemed like things were fine for a time.
As long as you have fun. Go on, and remember to stay close to Arya.
Huh? Aren't you coming with us, Canon?
That Descender servant said that they had matters to discuss with me about this world's gravitational potential and metric tensor.
Metric tensor? Laws of time. Okay. The heck does that mean?
Istaroth?
Aha. So the shades existed. And the shade coexisted with the Moon Sisters, apparently.
I believe that was her name.
Oh, you really should remember people's names, sister.
Yes, because it matters to us. It is very important to us. There was a period of, if nothing else, neutrality. Yes, yes, at the very least, yeah. I mean, this definitely seems like coexistence. And even somewhat positive coexistence in the sense that they seem to be working together. And we knew for a fact, actually, that the Moon Sisters, at the very least, were willing to work with Thanes. Now, Nibelung, don't know. Don't know yet. And happy lurking to you, Sweaty. Now you are lurking.
And perhaps it's
I'm
just
not
my
hallucinating
imagination, but I have a certain feeling about how she views that Descender.
I won't jump to conclusions, Arya, but I'll keep an eye out.
Do you mean... Wait. Do you mean that Istaroth has views on Thanes? Even though Thanes is the one who created her? But what kind of views? And she said that she'll keep an eye out. So maybe they don't fully trust Thanes and the Shades. I don't know. Crack, views. Oh la la. God damn it, what is wrong with you, Swevy? You're gonna get bonked again. What's gotten you so horny today? There you go. I still have my pocket knife open in my pocket. That is dangerous. So Thanes came with his shades? I don't know if he came with the shades or if he created them and now they're working with them. I don't know. I don't know if he did that before coming to Teyvat or after. I'm thinking after, but I'm not sure. Istaroth wanted to get laid by her creator. But given the fact that Istaroth is actually a part of Thanes' power, doesn't that just mean that Istaroth is kind of like Thanes, so Thanes want to fuck Thanes? You know what I mean? He just kind of want to have sex with himself. Ah, wait, wrong window.
That's good to hear.
Uh-huh.
It's nothing. We'll go on ahead then, Canon. Don't worry. Sonnet and I will bring you back a gift.
I don't need gifts. Just be careful not to be recognized.
The memory from the distant past fades away. Hey, thank you.
If you want it, it's yours.
Wait, there is another one. Oh, and there is a... That's where... aha. Yay. Well, that was easy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh, wait. Can I not go here? I see it. How do I get there? Oh, wait. Did I not, like, jump down? Yeah, I jumped down from very, very far. Up into the sky. Yeah, I jumped down from that platform. I see it.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can get there.
Such
Thunder! To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Thank you.
Here.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to teleport. Yeah, I have to teleport to the platform, I think. There. Fane separated the shades from itself. Istaroth now mentioned Renova. I don't know if we will have a Renova mention, but maybe if I can find a different boat, another boat, maybe we could find something. But I don't know how to get to this place, because I'm assuming maybe this place might have some kind of a thing as well. Enter. Do you guys think I can try and get out of this thing? Well, I can't get out now. But maybe when we fly over, because I saw a message appear up top, but I didn't have time to read what it said. And shit, I need to go to this place. How do I get out? How do I get out? You can leave at any time. Ah, space. Oh yeah, okay, I can leave, okay. Wait, what the fuck is this thing? Oh, hello there.
I think not. Our little secret.
Gotcha! You're done!
Leave it to me! Decay! Up the ante!
Prime slime. Okay.
Thunder!
Hey, took my energy!
Leave it to me!
What
the story
fuck?
has only just...
Ring-a-ling!
Heaven's will made my...
Wait, how much HP does this thing have, man?
Begone! Our
Let's
little
do one
secret.
last rotation, I think should be enough.
Hammer home! Hammer time!
Stay back! The story has only...
Oh no, it's Pyro. Oh no. My damage is gonna go down.
Thunder!
Ah, he's okay. He's okay, kind of.
I think not.
Watch out!
You're done!
Burn!
Come on, almost there. And there you go. Oh, this is a local legend. Okay. Okay, well, at least now we know. Yay. That's a light slime, prism slime. I don't know, I didn't have time to read everything that was written about the slime itself. But it was certainly a weird one. Certainly a weird one. What is this? Nothing? I think I need a ball. Wait, let me unlock the teleport waypoint first, just to make sure that I can come back to this place just in case. Wanting to fuck yourself is a form of masturbation, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't blame Fanes for wanting to masturbate, not gonna lie.
Such defiance.
Bro probably
I live within you.
hasn't had any in a while, you know?
If you want it,
I
it's
don't
yours.
suppose I have a key, do I? No, I have to give, Yeah, no, I don't. There you go. You have your ball. You're gonna put it over there. Yes. Oh, let me guess. I have to play with all the balls, probably. No? No? Wait. Now that I've seen you... No! No! Okay, can I just... Okay. Yeah, where was it? I'm sure I saw... Yeah, there you go. There we go. Okay, let's go down slowly but surely. Prism, that was the first light elemental being we've seen. Very sneaky. That is very sneaky indeed. And I do find it interesting. And I hope we see more of these things. Ah, and I was right. I did need to do that. But... wait, can I... yeah, there you go. Can I do it to you as well? Oh, ho, ho, ho. No, 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 not what I meant to do. Would you kindly die, please? You dead? No, not yet. There you go. Dead? Dead. Okay. Num num num.
Ooh.
Ooh, indeed. Oh, do I just... wait. Do I just need to push you? On... yes? I think I might be able to. There. Come on. Get absorbed. And... get shot. Where's the ball? Oh wait, there is something all the way up there. Oh wait, no, wait, my ball got teleported back. Why? Come on, go in. Tell you to go in. What if I happen to be inside as well? What? Does that help? No. I'm so confused. Am I supposed to just roll you? You know what? Let's do it the old-fashioned way. Nicole playing with balls. Yes, and I have a sentence in mind that I shall not finish. Ah, there you go. Second ball. Okay, and I need a third ball. There. What am I supposed to do? What? Oh. No, 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 gimme, gimme. God damn it. Num num num. There we go.
Ooh. Vengeance will be mine.
She seems quite happy to play with balls. I will say that. And I would be happy to oblige, you know, if she wants to play with balls, I would be happy to engage in such activity with her. Why the bonk? It's my wife. I should be horny for my wife. That's how marriage works. I was hoping for another boat, though. No, 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 I want the chest. Enter a hyper speed. Okay. Okay, I think we unlocked this. Okay, that's good. But yeah, no, I don't think there is a boat here, unfortunately. Okay. Very well, very well. She's adept at it, if nothing else. I taught her everything on how to handle balls. Wait, where am I going now? No, 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 I don't want to go back there. I want to... Well, where do I want to go, actually? I wonder, where does this thing lead? Well, I guess only one way to find out. I want the other one. Where is the other one? Could be somewhere around here, I think. Yeah, but I don't see... It's a long drop, man. No, yeah, I mean, I can grab that later. Right, that's the pod that we arrived in, or either us or what? Oh, well, that was that was a miserable failure, I suppose. Wait, I do need to go to the restroom, so I'm gonna be right back. I didn't plan on this lasting for this long. So next up we'll go over there to try and find another boat. Hopefully, I don't know if there are any more or not. Maybe I can look it up online. That would work as well. So I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'm gonna grab some water. I'm also gonna, during the break, I'm also gonna look up if there are other boats available. I don't know exactly how to phrase that search, but we'll see. And that way we can maybe try and see if we can find some more information on the Moon Sisters. But I seriously need to go to the restroom, so I shall be right back. Where was that hall that I went to? Oh yeah, it was that way. Okay. Okay, down, down, down. There was nothing down there. We are going to find a rock. No! No Grandmaster for us. Yet. But, fuck, that means I won't get his weapon. I mean, it depends. Maybe he can come out in the next temple, right? Maybe, maybe he can come out right then. Right there, right? One temple is all you need. Come on. Yes! Yes! One temple is all you need! She did bring him home! There
Allow
he
me
is.
to introduce myself again, though you're probably bored of hearing it by now. I am Varka.
The one who turned Gotham City upside down not long ago?
Gotham City? Is Batman going to show up? Or Batman? Wait, because since they replaced the A with a U for Gotham, does that mean that Batman becomes Batman? Oh my god. Batman, yep. That's a name of all times, man. I welcome Batman to Gotham City and to Plan Arcadia, I guess. I suppose that would be a very aha thing to do. What is his symbol? A giant ass in the sky? Yeah, it's Velina's ass in the sky. This is the Hoyo game after all, right? What? Oh, it's this thing that did that.
Hey, Wise. I think I just found something suspicious.
Huh?
What have you found?
What Haley said earlier about bringing just one person at a time to the cinema.
Oh.
What did she mean by that?
Oh, shit.
Wise, can you explain?
Ah. Well, it seems our sister is not aware of all of our dates, huh? Yeah. About that.
Oh, yes, I noticed that as well. It's a new clue about Wise.
Feels like a clue that wasn't meant to be found.
Yeah, no, not really, huh?
President Lucilla, what do you need us for? And, what did you mean by the one from afar who touches truth?
Why don't you take a guess? It means exactly what it says.
Are you the truth? Can I touch you?
He will come here and find a way to finish this.
Yes, I shall come and finish this story, right? Please only 10. Yes, please only 1 10 pull, Liang Yue. This has been the catchphrase on this stream, on this channel. 1 10 pull is all you need. That is what happened with Paper Heron. Please show us that we are not wrong. Please show us that it will happen with you as well. 1 10 pull is all you need. 1 10 pull is all you need. Okay, wait. Now we need to win the 50-50, right? Come on. 1 temple is all you need. No!
In the Utranyaya, we have something called suitcase tree.
Mostly poetic insults to use on the no-go.
And old jump scare. Yes, I am back, and I have done some research to find out where the last moon place thing memory is, and it's here. So we do have to go there. I was going to go there next, so this is kind of perfect. But apparently it's supposed to be not too far from here. I didn't read too much because I didn't want to get spoiled or anything like that. So we're gonna go there, and we're gonna try and find that last shit. Might as well while I'm here. Would you mind coming down, please? So that I can gently murder you, please. Who else? You need murdering? Very well. There you go. Oh shit, wait, where is my chat? Wait, where is my chat? My chat is here. There. Wuwa next match is when? Next week, if I'm not mistaken.
If you want it, it's
let
your...
me check. Bureau. Or desktop, I suppose. Do I still have it? HSR Wuthering Wave 3.5, yes. 3.5 is on July 10th, so yeah, it would be next week. There. I think, wait, is July... Yeah, I know, yeah, July 10th is next week. Yeah, it's supposed to be next Friday for some reason. I don't really know why, but it is next Friday. And we also need... thank you, by the way. Yeah, because I'm thinking of the schedule, you know? And... Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. And because next week we start Reverse 1999. I think that let's free him or her. Next week we have Reverse 1999. 2 streams on Reverse should be enough. Okay.
Be gone!
Should be enough to deal with the 14 stages. Then on Friday we should be able to do to start Wuthering Waves. I don't know if we'll be able to finish it, but at the very least we should be able to finish Wuthering Waves. Help? Is it? Okay, I guess you want me to go up there for some reason.
Yeah.
But yeah, we should be able to finish to start Wuthering Waves next week. And oh fucking hell, man!
Such
There you go. I'm drooling at the idea of Electro Rover, perhaps. I'm assuming maybe what you were trying to write was Electro Rover, but maybe you put a dot in there and it thought it was some kind of how would you call that? Some kind of link or something is my best guess. Yeah, well, if I'm not mistaken, you should be able to get Electro Rover through the story. I don't know if you'll get it at the beginning of the story or at the end. Okay, I've already helped you. Where's the other one? Okay, you gonna go with him. Then you want me to go over there. Ah, yes, no, I see what's wrong. You stop. There you go. There's you. Greenhouse Outpost. There.
I'm not sure whose work this was, but
Play?
this one was hidden quite well.
What? Yeah. Oh. Hey. Where are you leading me, though? No. This is most likely not the way I'm supposed to go to find the moon thingy. But he's okay. We grab everything in between and we'll most likely find it. We're gonna have issues when we get Fusion Rover because we use female rover. Rover. Oh, for female rover? I mean, I've seen some people write, what do you call that? I've seen some people write femme exclamation mark rover, and just things like that, like femme exclamation mark, or, I don't remember what they called the male one, though. But yeah, I've seen people write, F rover, female rover differently. What? That's not what I meant to do, man. Oh god, please tell me I didn't die. No, okay, I'm still flying. Oh god. Ah. All I wanted was to get this thing up. Load map. An area map unlocked. Read info. Records left in the terminal. My pupil. Ungian is a rebellious, obdurate mule who respects neither teacher nor king. Were his talents not sufficient to overshadow his flaws, I'd have booted him off the moon by now. Design and engineering resource support Ibni Bellum. I suppose this was before Ibni Bellum was what do you call that? Famous. Give me that. Activate facility? The terminal cannot be activated. Okay, okay. Yeah. Wait, can I, jump? Yeah, that ain't gonna help, is it? No, never mind. I think I truly have to go through, that place first. Let me just grab this. We'll deal with this later. Did I get it? Yes. We'll deal with this later. Oh, shit. I think I'm way too far. What if I teleport there? There. Yes. Can I jump? Yeah, no, I don't think that's a good idea. Never mind. Never mind. We were better off there. No. Okay, never mind. Oh, please don't tell me I have to go back all the way here. Oh, fuck me. I should have known. I should have known, man. I should have known. Ah, well. He's okay. We're gonna run. I'm gonna try and focus a tiny bit more on getting to the moon thingy. The moon sisters. The moon boat! The fact his electro is weird to me, but there is an explanation. I'm more curious about how Yap Yap changed her resonance, because I noticed that Acid Mark is now blue instead of the traditional black for everyone, even anomalies like Cartwheel and Galbrena. Is it blue? Because I thought it was still black. Are you sure it's not just a lighting condition or something like that? Or is it blue everywhere where we see her? But maybe maybe Yap Yap is now special. It is blue? Okay.
Begone!
Like I said, maybe now Yap Yap is special because, what do you call that? This is the first time and only time we've ever heard of someone changing attributes. Hey.
Any booze in there?
I'm afraid not, brother. I'm afraid not. I hope I'm not supposed to climb all the way up top. That would be bad. Well, bad. Would be slightly annoying. Let me grab the teleport waypoint while I'm on the way. But yeah, maybe Yap Yap is now a special girl, you know? I mean, technically speaking, I suppose she was always a special girl. I mean, I guess, yeah, she's kind of like the March 7th what do you call that? Of Genshin. Wait. Like that. Yeah. Go down. And I think I can just go back up. Yay! It worked according to plan. Nice. Wait, you can just grab it like that? Wait, well, why were there two of you if only one was enough? Target lost. Okay, so we managed to save the Kuhenki. Oh. that worked. Thank you, little Kuhenki. That was very nice of you. Hello. No. Oh my god.
Such defiance.
Me, what do you call that? Trying to fight with the blessing thingy, strange thingy is going to be a pain.
It's yours.
What is you? Oh ho! Oh ho ho! More chests. Nice. See you in wait, what did you send? It does look somewhat blue indeed in that specific artwork. Yeah, no, I do remember the old one. Although I will say it seems to have changed the tacit mark itself. But again, I don't know if it's just what do you call that? The artistic rendition specific to the image you sent, or if it is something that we'll be able to see in game.
Try to keep up. On me.
Are you going to pull, by the way, Sparta for Yap Yap? Wait, no, I'm not supposed to... Wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh, right, the tower. Where is the tower? Tower is there. Well, I guess enemies here as well.
Thunder!
There you go. What is you? Thank you. I'll take that.
On me.
Oh no, I need a ball. What? Aha! Well, that's kind of perfect. Ball going! Oh, I guess there was also a ball there. Are we happy now? Yes, we are. Nice.
Any booze in there?
After being screwed by
Pour me a
Verena and then getting Lucilla, I'm gonna attempt to get Yap Yap. I see. Understandable. I do wish you good luck in your attempt to get Yap Yap. The only problem for me with Yap Yap is I have no idea who to play her with. I guess Chisa would be one, definitely. But otherwise, Havoc Bane... Oh, what? Are you kidding me? Oh, what? I guess that worked somehow for some reason. Okay, no idea what's going on. Shall not complain. All I want is to get to the place where the moon will take me. Is that... Yes, this is activated. It is you. Do I need to take care of the ball?
I think not.
Ball, it is time for you to die. There you go. Thank you for dying, Ball. And I think this is the way
Pour me a cup.
Please. Start repair. What the... A wondrous repair tool created by the ancient dragons restore now ruined devices by manipulating the secret source dragon idol on the screen to collect data fragments. So basically I'm just playing Snake. Yeah. I am just playing Snake. Well, it's a different kind of snake, but still. The fact that sisters don't work together is blasphemy. It is. I mean, I don't know if they don't work together at all. Because one thing that has very much surprised me is the lack of information on Sui Sui's kit. During the livestream presentation, I mean. They didn't say a whole lot about her kit and what she does. And that is the one gripe I have with Wuthering Waves livestream, is that they don't give enough information, in my opinion, about how the character works. I understand not giving actual damage numbers and whatnot, absolutely fine. But I like for instance, in ZZZ, when they do their live streams, they give a lot of information about what each character does. HSR does it as well, pretty well, in my opinion. But in Wuthering Waves' live streams, they tend to be more abstract and like they use a very colorful language. And by colorful, I don't mean that they... I don't mean it in a bad way. But yeah, they use a nice way to describe things. But while they're nice, they're not very accurate or useful.
On me!
Why are you moving? Stop moving. Can I do something for you? No? Oh, oh.
Such
Thunder!
What? Oh.
Ooh.
Okay, good. I got the Linoculus, which is nice. So I did want to grab it. Aha! Wait, is that a new quest? Origin of the sequence. That's not what I signed up for, though. The screen's still lit up over there, isn't it? Paimon says. Vital signs detected. Invoking identification sequence. Error. Commencing kernel security check. Kernel security check failed. Central module damaged or missing. Please contact Ningigia for maintenance. Initiating backup safety mode. My apologies. The identification sequence is currently unable to verify the visitor. Consequently, I cannot address you by your proper title, commencing universal greeting playback. Welcome to the Ilimu storage array number 59. This array is primarily used to regulate the operation of the engraving and to store various research resources. Error. Critical component failure has resulted in service dependency anomalies. Main functions are currently unavailable. Please execute a self-diagnostic command to restore critical data nodes. Oh, Paimon didn't really get what it was saying, but it sounds like we just need to follow the instructions on the screen to fix this thing, right? And if this place is for storing resources, that just means a storehouse, right? Paimon bets there are all kinds of super amazing treasures nearby. Come on, let's give it a shot. Well, yeah, but where is the moon? I want the moon. Not the moon. Not the moon. Oh god. Hey. Oh, I see how it is. I was wondering where the fuck the other things were. I wish I could zoom out just to see where I'm going, you know. Ooh, that was a bit of a... not the best turn I've ever taken. Area is currently... Yeah. I'm trying to go to that place. Wait, what? Oh, I can't get that. Okay, maybe I have to go, down then. Yeah, but that's kind of a problem. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, I see how it is. Yeah, okay, so I can shoot bombs. Ooh, that was a bit close, but as long as we make it, you know. Oh, come on! They didn't shoot fast enough. Fuck. But I guess I got all the data fragments, so we're good, I suppose. Euphemisms? I don't know what you're talking about. Right, we won? What? Self-diagnostic tool failed. What? Is this scripted or did I just fail? Oh, it says we need to recalibrate melody. Paimon says we just climbed. Fuck me. Ah! I don't think I was supposed to be inside there. Come on, touch the ground. Yes. Oh god, no. Oh god, come on. Okay, I guess I can just run. Okay, I thought I had to jump, but no. Okay, start repairs. Is not at all what I had in mind. Yeah, that's lovely, but I don't know where I have to go. Devs in colorful language. I wouldn't exactly call them euphemisms. It's just like embellishment of how to describe the characters' kits. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Am I just supposed to look around to find the data core? Or core data, I suppose. You know what? Once we're done with this puzzle, I'm gonna take a look at, I should not have gone here. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's on me. But it's just that I have no idea where the fuck I'm supposed to go. That was a bit of a... Yeah, no, this is where I was. Where on earth am I? Because I'm fairly certain I'm not supposed to just go there, right? Am I? Are you kidding me? Is that all? Never mind. Self-diagnostic repair complete. Thank you for your help. Deactivating lockdown. Yeah, but where's the boat? I don't think my, I closed the website that told me that I had to go here. Primary energy system not connected. Please contact Nin Kigia for assistance or provide an auxiliary power source. Let me see if I have to do this quest to find the boat. I guess the quest is done. Offer the lunar sigils you obtain on your various adventures to the ancient moon's remnant to raise its level and receive blessings from an ancient age. Okay, wait. Yeah. Ability improved. No worries, I don't need that ability because I have my beautiful wife for that.
What am I now, you ask? Just a human who's lost her voice.
Finally, interact with the glowing spot near the teleport waypoint to call the ship. Okay. Very well. Check item. Yeah. I'm sure it's lovely. Where is it? Yeah, no, I'll offer that later. Where is it? Yeah, no. I know it's supposed to be a gadget, right? Eh? Yeah, let me grab them rewards. There you go. And we got a key. I'll unlock that later. Pioneers was the quest that we did. Okay, wait. No. What? Wait, there is... They said that I have to activate something near the teleport waypoint, but the teleport waypoint is on the other side. I hope I can get there. All I want to do is find a boat. Come on. A boat. Okay, I do believe I can get there, thankfully. What do you want? You heard the man. Burn. There you go. You done? Okay. Start repair. Ah, shit, we gotta play snakes again. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, this is not going to go well. What? But... Bruh. There is a bit of delay with the input, unfortunately, for me. Ah, well. Gotta be more careful. Come on, please tell me that was the right way of going about things. Yes. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. We good? I think we're good. Not my kind of snacks, but it'll do. Yeah, that's very disappointing when comparing it to,
If you want it, it's yours.
What's her name? To Cecilia, huh? But she's a snacks nonetheless. Wait, what? Has the website lied to me? Next, enter the tower and take the lift down. What? Oh, you must max out the place. Doing this will remove the seal on the giant... Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we can do that, can we? Like in one stream, I mean. I was just hoping to find the Moon Sisters and then be on my merry way to rest. How far along is this thing? Huh. Max it out. Where are ya? Ah, fuck me. Wait, what is this place for, by the way? Duna Pet Lunar Highlands. Let me check. Wait, I still have these sigils. Oh, right, no, I have to get even more. Okay, never mind. How many more? Oh, no, okay, so I max out by maxing out the, the exploration, I guess. Okay. Lunar Highlands. So I do have to max it out entirely, huh? I don't know that we can do that in one go, man.
Where is it?
Okay, wife, where are you taking me? Oh god, wife is taking me to many places. And this is why we love wife, because wife gives us all the goodies without having to switch to any kind of stupid gadget. Wahaha. Except I still need... Oh god. To find said goodies. Okay.
Ooh.
I don't really like that place. Oh, wait, no. This is easy to get. Because I'm wondering if just getting to 90% might be enough. And we're already at... it was too short. There, and... hello, would you kindly die, please? Fucking hell, the smack noise of Augusta's sword is nasty. Not gonna lie, it's been a tiny moment since I've last played Augusta. Because I've been rotating my teams between
I'm not sure whose work this was.
Between Hyuki with
well.
Lucilla and the Lucy team with Rebecca. So it's been a while. She's peak for treasure hunting. Nicole, yeah, definitely. I mean, technically speaking, she just does the exact same thing as the as the compass does, right? So anyone can already do that. It's just, you know, she makes things a bit easier. Ah. Did I need to grab a ball? I feel like I needed to grab a ball. Start repairs. Oh no, never mind. I just need to do this. Probably. Me no likey. I do not like this place at all. Oh, I can't. Oh. Well, that's not nice. Okay, so I can't go in there at all. Fine, we'll circle around it then. If we can. Yes, we can, okay. This is not how I expected things to go. When I just... technically speaking, I was going to end stream like about an hour and a half ago. And then we discovered that the Moon Sisters were yapping. And now here we are. What? But I shot! The fuck do you mean? I shot the thing! Okay, I think I was supposed to go down. You know what? Let's see if I can go down that way. Yeah, no. Okay. Okay, I see where I'm supposed to go. I think. Wait, no. Oh, maybe. Yes, I got this thing. Okay, so maybe we go up now. A collection finished? Okay. So what was the triangle back there? Okay. Collected hidden data?
Ooh.
Start repair? Do I have to do it again? Oh no, hidden data, so I just have to go find this triangle thingy, okay. I was wondering what the triangle thingy was supposed to be. Okay. Read. What? Ya Ilimu storage array index 1 fragmented glowing characters manifest upon the stone tablet. Index researchers concerning life warning index has expired. Please contact Nu Ur Gestug or Nin Kigia for updates to access the main text. Self-sustaining informational processes, the selfhood and regeneration of the origin of consciousness. Magi's Getty Lusalim. Equivalence analysis of self-sustaining informational processes. Magi's Getty Lusalim. Completeness analysis based on computronium. The schema of the self within complete metric spaces. Supoatal. Equivalent computation and application process and applications of self-sustaining informational process, Lusalim and Nu Ur Gestug. System log, non-public access level. Reporter Nu Ur Gestug. I have performed some brief deductions. It appears that Professor Magi's researcher, Magi's Getty, was on the right path after all. Mathematically, the conclusion can be formally derived that any system of sufficient complexity is computationally equivalent and possesses an indistinguishable identity in any measurable sense. In other words, a self-awareness simulated by a sophisticated mechanical or informational architecture is by definition no different from the consciousness of organic life. She yearns to reclaim a life from yesterday, yet the result of her realization is the genesis of a life for tomorrow. For her, what could be more ironic? Researcher Lusalim approached me today with a peculiar proposal. Based on their current findings, he claims it is theoretically possible to engrave the full measure of a researcher's affections, desires, and ideals into data. Through the application of something, these fragments could be manifested as an immortal life. It does not mean immortality in the literal sense. After all, only a madman or a fool devoid of common sense would believe the laws of this universe permit the existence of an eternal, flawless object. Rather, he envisions a life that can re-emerge infinitely no matter how many times it is extinguished, even if its new incarnation no longer bears the form of a dragon. In this way, he argues the ideals of the moon gazers and the aspirations of Professor Magi's could be broadcast across the ages, just like a certain beam of light drifting through the void for billions of years. He intends to name this unborn life Nin Kigia, or messenger. Well, I bet it's nothing more than a whim of pure sentiment. I told him plainly that I have no interest. I don't even understand why he chooses to confide in me. Are we truly so familiar? Besides, I am a recorder, not a researcher. King Xiuquatl paid a visit today. His Highness, with his characteristic gentleness, expressed a profound interest in researcher Magi's Getty's theories, noting their parallels to his own ongoing work. He hopes to manifest life through the use of phlogiston, or what we call computronium, so that our kin upon the surface might find some small relief and perhaps a measure of happiness. I spoke with the king at length, and I must admit the conversation was most enlightening. However, in a moment of carelessness, I mentioned researcher Lusalim's plan to him. After a moment's reflection, His Highness offered a wealth of practical and actionable suggestions. It truly was a lapse in judgment. I have already begun to regret it. I am a recorder, not a researcher. My exchange with the king was merely a slip of the tongue. I neither can nor will, nor do I have any desire to provide assistance to Lusalim's project. Yet, out of professional rigor, I have forwarded the king's suggestions to researcher Lusalim anyway. Interesting. Too much reading, lurk. Happy lurking to you, Chip. Yes, there do be a lot of lurking for us today. But it just adds a bit more flavor to what we had already learned before, you know, about the details of how Nin Kigia, aka Ninin, came to be. What? Where was I looking at? Oh, right. No, my bad. Can I jump? Not high enough. Hey, wait. Oh, there was this place. Okay. I see how it is. Just the sound it makes, like she's literally hitting you with a goddamn car. Yeah, it definitely does. The sound effects in Wuthering Waves are amazing, in my opinion. Can you climb up? Yes, you can. Where else am I supposed to go?
Ooh.
Return to the surface? And thank you for the hydrate chip. And the stretch. I just need to get to 100% of exploration. I don't think we're gonna do this, man. We are barely at 50% right now. And apparently I need to max it out. I'm trying to think. Should we leave things off for now? Or we can... as in, we leave things off for now, and maybe the next time we stream some Genshin, we could come back here and I control... Yeah, but it doesn't really make sense. Oh, but this is gonna take forever, especially if I have to go through the snake minigame multiple times like this. You can even hear the little sound it makes when I'm clicking. Holy shit, I have to collect 20 of these motherfucking things. Ah, bruh. This is gonna take forever. I don't know what to do, because we're not gonna complete 100% exploration today. I mean, I don't know if 90% is enough, because the website said max it out. Oh god, I almost lost there. The website said max it out. And this should be the last one. Yep, okay. But I don't know if what they mean by max it out is just get all the rewards, which caps out at 90, I believe. Or more reading. Fuck me. Array index 3. Researchers concerning cognition. Warning, index has expired. Please contact me. Yeah. Research on mass psychogenic transmissible cognitive hazards. Induction-based suggestive cognitive construction experiments and their non-implementability. Inverse cognitive hazards, a comparative study of 4 types of interdiction and countermeasures. System log recorder nu urgestug. Researcher Maggie's Getty. Professor Maggie's condition is not improving. I am so deeply restless and my recording duties have suffered terribly because of it. Lusalim says that the word has reached King Apep. Apep? I'm assuming that's not the same Apep that we know, right? Or is it? And she has already... Yeah, no, it is. She has already sent her finest physicians. But what is the point? If even the 3 moon sisters left behind by Father Nibelung cannot reverse the erosion of the soul itself, what could the Lord of Dendro possibly do? Okay, no, it is the Apep we know. To take my mind off from this sorrow, I went to ask around about Lusalim's project Moonveil. It turns out his design is as conventionally uninspired as ever. You honestly think hiding our world under a false veil will keep the Dark Destroyer from noticing us? It is utterly idiotic. Under King Siu Quarrel's rule, even a 3-year-old dragonling once dipped in phlogiston knows that this kind of self-delusion does nothing more than buy a little time before the inevitable doom arrives. And how long can it last? Can it even last? 10,000 years of... Tens of thousands of years? Hundreds of thousands? On a cosmic scale, what's the difference? This isn't how you save a civilization. It's like hiding a hatchling inside of an eggshell. In the end, it either gets sniffed out by a predator or suffocates in its own shell. Do they honestly believe this is some flawless long-term solution? Granted, I am merely a recorder and not a researcher, and I have absolutely no desire to meddle in their designs. But if a better alternative could be found, surely Father Nibelung would be pleased. Yes, this is solely for my father's pleasure. An idea crossed my mind, though I don't know if it's truly feasible. Theoretically speaking, we could alter an observer's fundamental perception through cognitive interference, or rather a cognitive hazard. If our planet appears to them as nothing more than a mundane barren rock utterly indistinguishable from any other piece of cosmic debris, they would naturally lose any curiosity to look deeper. I will give it a try. If this can actually be achieved, failure, a complete and utter failure in principle. After exposing the subject, a deliberately hideous colossal statue of Lusalim, to cognitive contamination, the test participant researcher Nin Kigia successfully accepted it as a perfectly normal part of my laboratory. When I pointedly asked for her thoughts on the statue of her father, she looked entirely baffled and asked in return, "Isn't it normal for Uncle Nur to have a statue in his lab?" And yet she immediately realized the subject was abnormal the moment she left the laboratory and proceeded to beat me with a stick. She told me to focus on some actual work. I was focusing on actual work. Lusalim, look at the daughter you raised. Even so, this experiment proves one thing. For cognitive interference to work within a specified area, the fundamental principles of perception, the natural order that governs common sense, must first take root across the entire region. To make something's existence pass for common sense within a world, and thus stifle any curiosity to look deeper, the fundamental laws of reality must first pervade that world. Scaling that boundary up to the entire universe, however, would require those laws to span the entire cosmos. Naturally, the latter is utterly impossible. I almost died when you said a pep. Why did you die? And Siakoral is the fire dragon, if I recall correctly. Oh, okay. So this was back when Father Nibelung was still father, I suppose. And more importantly, the dragons were still ruling over Teyvat. Interesting. I mean, at the end of the day, this is indeed interesting to do, but like I said, this is going to take forever for me to explore and gather all this data. I mean, maybe this is good. That light over there is going to be one more data point to observe or to read. Would you mind going away? I guess you don't need to go away. Locked. Why are you locked? Do you need to be bumped? No. At the place? Oh, I need to repair. Oh, God. This again, man. I don't know where I'm going, because I had a lapse in attention. But I don't know how relevant any of this is. I mean, we knew that at some point Apep was ruling, right? But I suppose that gives us more of an insight in... Oh! Wait. Sorry, I got distracted because I read the objective. The objective is for me to eliminate the red little things. I was looking for, more of these data fragments that I've been collecting so far. No! Oh God. There. And I need one more. Okay, there we go. I literally had a lapse of attention when you read that a pep was involved, so woman is far more involved than she said. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, girl is not exactly very forthcoming with the information, you know? What do you want? No? Wait. No. Was too hasty again. Oh, come on! Ah, what the what the... Huh? Oh, there is a barrier. Oh. Oh, that's one weird barrier. Transmit. Hey, that worked. Okay. And I guess then I need to transmit you. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with the other ball, not gonna lie. But usually this is enough, yeah? Okay. Okay, good. Also, that is hilarious that Apep isn't the lead scientist when Nahida is the lead scientist now in Teyvat. I mean, I suppose, yeah, no, Apep was more of a queen, king
but this
thing,
one was hidden
right?
quite well.
But what is this objective all of a sudden? But yeah, activate. What I was going to say is that, yeah, I mean, it would kind of make sense that Apep is actually just a ruler rather than a scientist herself. I suppose Nahida is wearing both hats at the same time. But I mean, it is relatively uncommon, right? rulers, usually, at least in the real world, don't tend to also be scientists, right? They tend to be just rulers, and then they have subordinates that do the science for them. I don't know why this thing is here. We'll go here, I guess. Activate? Or... where are you taking me, man? Guess you have a friend.
Not the best idea I have ever had.
Well, I don't know yet if it's a good idea or not, Nicole. I hope it is, but I don't know where I'm going. Extremely smart people who are not politically smart only are extremely rare, even in our world. Extremely smart people who are not politically smart. Extremely rare in our world. That's kind of a weird way of phrasing it. I'd more so say that there are a lot of smart people in the world. There are also a lot of dumb people, obviously.
I'm not sure whose work this was.
But there are definitely some very smart people in the world. It's just that those people don't tend to be what do you call that? Don't tend to be Traveler's Crater. Oh yeah, let me go to the Traveler's Crater because apparently there is something I can unlock there. Let's say scientifically smart people tend to be focused on their sciences, right? And I mean, there are people who are smart in sciences, there are other people who are smart in philosophies, and there are many disciplines in which one can be smart. But usually people tend to focus on that one discipline or disciplines that are adjacent to it, and they don't tend to go towards politics, right? Politics are mostly politicians that go through it. Rarely, sometimes it does happen where someone that was not originally a politician, sometimes it does happen that someone who was not a politician actually becomes one. But it is indeed, the overlap, as you're saying it, the overlap is indeed quite rare. Oh wait, there is a... What? Oh. You're here. Columbina, you're here. And now you're here too. So I suppose we are here together. You say that as if you knew I'd come. I did not know when, but I knew you'd come eventually. Just as there is always a pull between the moon and Teyvat. You always find your way to me, don't you? Come, sit with me for a while. I saved you a seat. Last time we sat at your ship, we were looking at Teyvat. Let's look at the stars this time. Ninin and those who came before her were drawn to those stars. There must be a different kind of gravity there. I can feel it. Ninin and the message she sent. Don't worry, she's not in danger. She traveled very, very far in safety. So far that I can no longer sense the power I used to guide her on her way. But I am curious. About what? All kinds of things. For instance, would a message from a moon gazer ever be received by someone else? Whoever receives it, or whatever else may receive it, who might they be? What would they think? Would they know love and hatred just like us? Would they still be drawn to the beautiful yet mysterious sky above, even with the abyss closing in around them, just like us? Would they, like us, also want to find others, wave at them and say, "Hello, friend, I'm happy to meet you"? Out there, in the depths of this starry sky, are there still civilizations untouched by the darkness? I think there are. Our ship once received a message. What kind of message? Almost all of its meaningful content was lost. But it must have come from an intelligent civilization. Lost? Was it because it had traveled too far? Still, even this much is encouraging enough. By the way, traveler, your birthplace, it's out there too, isn't it? If one day you decide to return where your journey began, to clean it up, I'd be glad to lend a hand, just like how you helped me clean the moon. Then I won't forget to invite you. And another party, and another party. Then, what do you think of calling it Home Returning Night? What if it's during the day? Then we'll celebrate all day until night falls. We can invite all our good friends. Sounds like it's gonna be very fun. May that night arrive beneath the clear skies, with friends reunited. Oh. Well, I don't know whether or not they'd be able to go there. I mean, I would assume we would need a spaceship. And like, if... Oh god. Can I get that? Yay. And like, if we did find... wait, can you find anything here, Nicole?
Where is it?
Okay, very well. You know what? Let me go back to all the different places and we'll go one by one and use wife to help us. Wife? Ah, never mind. There is nothing here. I do believe we are done with these two places, but I just want to make sure and check. Ah, wait. Wait, yeah, obviously. I forgot about this place. There you go. Or the more likely answer is that they'd be hostile. That, in my opinion, is very egocentric. In the sense that we have no idea what alien life can look like or can be like. So saying that they would be hostile is taking into account our own history. And if the alien life is indeed like our own, sure, they might be hostile indeed. But if it is indeed nothing like us, they might not be hostile at all. So this is taking into account the knowledge that you have about our own species, but that does not apply to actual aliens because, well, we have no idea what actual aliens would be like. You're speaking with who? Go the message, Bina. I did not understand what you meant to say there, Deidara. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I see how it is. I see what to do. I need to play with the balls. There. Ball. Go. Hopefully the ball did not overshoot. Can I get that? Ah, wait. There you go. Yeah, no, the ball did not overshoot. Better safe than sorry. And that's my perspective. I don't disagree with the better safe than sorry, but at the same time, if you don't try to communicate, you will never have a chance to get something more. In the sense that, like, basically, yes, it is definitely a risk to contact any kind of alien species. Or even, like, if you look at our own history, it was always a risk for indigenous people of a place to get into contact with, well, colonizers before they actually colonized. Because eventually they did decide to colonize, right? But at the same time, if you... this, once again, is taking into account how humans are, right? But if you never reach out and never try to find people, then you will never learn. You will always be stuck in whatever you knew before. Can I do something about this? No? What? Open. Not discovered. Yeah, but I'm trying to unlock this thing. Oh, maybe I can't. Do I need a ball? Oh my god, I'm gonna need a ball. There is also the Dark Forest hypothesis. Yeah, I know about it. And like, I mean, it is 100% possible. Maybe violence is only a thing to carbon-based life forms. I mean, it doesn't even have to be specific to carbon-based life forms. There could be other carbon-based life forms that still behave differently than we do. Like I said, alien life is completely unknown to us, right? Wait, no, I actually need that ball. What do you need? Okay. Ah, I need other ships? This material storehouse. Yeah. I need other ships. I saw one flying past me.
Huh?
Where the fuck did it go? Oh god. Oh, you? Why'd you become angry? Angry, sorry. Does that do something to you? You happy now? Go away, you don't see me. And you do. Okay, never mind.
I think not. Heaven's will.
Oh god, I forgot to do this. Dina was wondering who got the message. Speaking with who got the message.
On me.
If there is some kind of time shenanigans, then yeah, maybe she's indeed speaking to the one who got the message. That we don't really know.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
But what is Oh, the laser actually activate these two guys. Okay. I mean, like violence as a survival mechanic see predators. Their violent tendencies are purely survival. Yes, but they also do not possess the intellect that humans do. You're not exactly comparing what is comparable, to be fair. And what is to say... never mind. Yeah? Bonk? No, no bonk. What is to say that a species that evolves, even though they may start violent because of survival reasons, which are very valid, that doesn't mean that they have to stay violent. We stayed violent because we're dumbasses, but it doesn't mean that a different species would also be or stay violent. What if I boop you? No, booping doesn't work. Where are you going? How can I help you go where I need you to go? Come on. Yeah? Can I boop you? No? No? That did not work. Aww. I don't know what to do with you. I'm talking about life forms broadly, not sentient life forms. Yeah, but that is kind of irrelevant. We're talking about spacefaring creatures. I mean, maybe, technically speaking, maybe, yeah, no, it would have to be somewhat sentient, I would assume. Come on, all of you blow up. There you go. Aha, thank you.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Okay, so this thing is just circling around, but I don't know how to make it stop circling. I'm confused. Confused indeed. Oh. Thank you.
Ooh.
Oh. Oh, wait, no. Yes. For a second there, I thought I was fucked. No, okay. Oh, okay, I guess the other one that's doing laps doesn't matter. This guy was the last one, okay. Whatever fucking category you want to put humans under, is it sentient or sapient? I'm not an astrobiologist. Yeah, but I don't really see your point. More importantly, am I supposed to go down? You go down, okay. Oh. Am I too short? Fuck me, I'm too short.
I think...
Burn! I think you should burn, exactly. There you go. Oh, you know what? We can do this. Are you kidding me? I passed it. Okay. Can I open these? No. This does nothing. Why am I here? No! I didn't mean to go up. Go back down. God damn it. I was just trying to open the chest, man. Activate? Ah, there you go. Ahaha! Okay, more.
Ooh.
Okay, a ball, a chest. We are slowly but surely getting there. What do you need? Do you need a boop? Boop does not work. Are you sure you don't want to get booped? No. Don't know what to do here. Because booping with the bomb is the only thing I know. Unless I'm missing something? Yeah, nah, I don't know. Oh wait, maybe I should just go where the door opened, we'll see. My point is that whatever aliens are out there may not fundamentally even have the concept of violence encoded in them by whatever led their existence. Whatever led to their existence. Oh god, wow, that is absolutely not what I understood from your messages. Oh, this is how I get these. Very nice.
I'm not sure whose work this was.
But yeah, no, I agree. Hence why
well.
I say that yes, we should be safe, but it doesn't mean that we should be afraid of everything and anything. We just have to be cautious, generally speaking. Oh, okay, no. Okay, so there is a chest down there, but I don't know where it is. Oh.
Do I sense treasure?
Ah. Oh, I know. And I can't go down. Okay, no. I know what to do. I think. Yeah, we can open there. Yeah, indeed. And there you go.
Ooh.
And now I have to go back up. There you go. Humans are space orcs. Trope is a popular sci-fi concept where humanity is viewed through an extragalactic lens. In a galaxy populated by fragile, peaceful, or delicate alien species, humans are portrayed as terrifying, brutish, and surprisingly social orcs who survive on an unusually deadly homeworld. Yes. I don't know what you're trying to say other than yes. Maybe other aliens or potential aliens could be very nice. They could be or nice by our standards, I guess. They could also be very mean. See the message right above. Yeah, we might literally be in the humans or space orc situation. We might, yeah. We don't know because we have nothing to compare to.
If you want it, it's yours.
We have nothing to compare to, and we know that, what would you call that? That we as a species are very easy to frighten. In the sense that, like, what would you call that? We are, very easy to, like, it's very easy for a human being to be afraid of something that is unknown. We are constantly afraid of what is unknown. Maybe a different species would embrace... No, not what I meant to do. They would embrace the difference, whereas we tend to view difference in a negative light. For some reason. Maybe perhaps like for... oh god, what the... Maybe for some... what do you call that? I'm supposed to go up there? Can you help me jump? Okay, this is gonna be a tall climb. We're going to paranoia very quickly. We are like Fanes. I mean, it kind of makes sense because Fanes is supposedly the creator of humanity, right? And maybe he created us in his image, aka being paranoid and whatnot. I mean, if you translate what's happening in the game and what happened in the... Oh god, how the fuck am I supposed to get there? What happened in the game and what happened in the... the fuck are you? Not mean, are you? Ah, you are. Fuck you. What the... Oh, they can do that? Oh no, it's just me. Oh my god, with the fucking powers of the... Bruh.
Yeah.
Wait, I just wanted that. No.
Do I sense treasure?
I do sense treasure and a lot of it everywhere. This is gonna take forever. Well, not forever, but it's gonna take me several days, I think, to take the time to explore everything. What? What do you want? Ah, just die already. Hey! I saw 11,000s. Wait, what? You got a chest out of that? Okay, why not?
I'm not sure whose work this was, but this...
We are at 61%. Yeah, bruh, it took us like 50 minutes or an hour to get 11%. Because before we were at like, we were at 50 if I recall correctly. This is gonna take way too long. Cancel navigation. Let me just give whatever I have now. Although I don't think this is going to give us any kind of... Yeah, no, I need to reach this.
Just a human who's lost her voice.
Never mind. Yeah, no, we get... I don't know how to show the last thing of the Moon Sisters without having to explore everything. And by the way, let me go back to a statue, sorry, of the 7. Well, I guess this is not a statue of the 7. It's just a statue of Bina. Worship her, sure, offer all 45. I don't think we found all of them though, right? No, I'm missing 33 of them. Although, there is one thing I'm wondering about, and we did get a key. Okay. That'll certainly help for exploration later. Let me grab this as well. What was I saying? That makes me think... Right, do you think we're gonna have one... where are they? Oh, shit. Oh, no, I should have some... Yeah. Do you think we're gonna get one Lunoculus left, just like we have Animo, Geo, Electro, Dendro, etc.? Like, so far we've had one of each left after we completed a region, right? So I'm wondering if we would get one left as well for the Luna shit, because it's not supposed to be part of the things of the 7, right?
Add Ash.
So I'm kind of wondering about that. Hey! Oh, we got 2 of these. Okay, nice. Before the prism slime first gathers the light and swells, make sure it attempts to absorb energy no more than 2 times. Didn't I do it? Because I defeated it before it enters its light gathering mode for the 3rd time, which means it didn't do the absorption more than twice. I think. Oh well. What is this thing? You know what? Let's try and find this thing. Last thing we'll do, defeat yet another local legend. Out of curiosity. We can try it out. If I know how to get there. I do believe this is the way. But let us see what that last local legend is going to be like. Oh, and you know what? We get a something culus. Okay, let me grab back my... restore my stamina. And then we can fight the thing. Although it's not like I really need to dodge. I think my Nicole's shield should be enough. Nope. Okay, there we go. Now I just wanted to make sure lunar powers were not going to be annoying. What? Where is the enemy though? Eh? 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 What the fuck? Wait, no, maybe I need to activate this thing. Intermediate validation is now active. Defeat the thing to do the thing. Okay. I just have to fight 2 balls? Sounds okay. I'll read the thing afterwards.
Such the
Intermediate validation. I didn't have time to read all of it. Maybe I have to do it multiple times. Start verification. Advanced. Okay, so maybe this is the local legend. No, it's just 2 more balls. Well, maybe it's gonna be very difficult balls.
I think not.
No, not even.
Thunder!
Alright. Where is
To the adventurer go the spoils. This
Okay.
loot's all yours.
So I'm supposed to fight the big ball.
Such defiance.
Okay.
I live within you.
Ding-a-ling!
Stay back! A turning bird!
Thunder!
Okay. Okay, easy enough for now.
I think not. Heaven's will made mine.
Hammer it home!
Decay! You burn!
Oh god, it got rid of my shield somehow. Okay. Interesting. Impressive, little ball. Impressive. What are you doing? What the... What the...
I live within you.
Well, that's a bit of a problem.
A turning point in fate!
Are you kidding me? Okay, that's... Oh, wow, that's a bit of a problem indeed.
Nowhere to run! Ding-a-ling!
And I don't have enough energy. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever.
Thunder! Thunder!
Heaven's will
I should have known.
made mine.
This is meant for
Leave it to me! The story has only just...
This is meant for what's her face? What's her name? Oh god, my HP. I know.
Turns out I can die.
Yeah, you can, but that's just my bad. But look, you're not dead anymore. Oh, again? Oh, you've got to be shitting me. Sandrone, yes, this is meant for Sandrone, probably. Yeah, and these motherfuckers actually even put it, they even put it out of reach. What do you call that? Like, I couldn't even use Skirk, I think, to do that. To fight against this guy. I can't even use Skirk, for instance, because she's melee, right?
Up the ante!
No, don't die.
Watch out!
Begone!
Ah, bruh.
Decay! You...
Heaven's will made
My
mine.
rotation is completely fucked, by the way, I know. But, I ain't got the time.
Thunder!
Up the ante!
Such defiance.
Leave it to me!
Hammer it home! Nowhere to run!
I live within you.
No! Oh my fucking god, again? No, okay, you know what? We try to kill it like this. Don't care.
Up the ante!
No! Attack this guy! Ah, there you go. What a motherfucker, man. And I can't reactivate. Let's read. Starting verification of Kalag Guarding Grounds? Kalag Guarding Grounds. No idea what that means. Well. Yeah. That, I have to admit, the fact that, you know, the hydro things that you need to pop before it uses them for shields, the fact that they are above ground and flying so that your melee characters can't hit it, that's a dirty move. That's a very dirty move, in my opinion, from HoYoVerse. That is definitely 100% for, what's her name? For Sandrone, absolutely. Regarding the stellar black body, all 7 kings have been informed. To ensure the safety of the biosphere, the administrative authority of researcher Bad Uru Namu Ungien and researcher Magiz Getty is hereby temporarily suspended effective immediately. Should you have any objection, please contact Security Chief Kalag, holder of Supreme Clearance. So I suppose that means they were,
On me!
what do you call that? They were worried about that black body thing. Does this thing heal? It doesn't? Oh, fuck. Fine, we go back. There, we'll heal here. In typical HoYoVerse, this happens a lot in Honkai Impact Patch. It does happen a lot in Genshin as well, where you will see some specific bosses and specific things that are really catered towards a character. Like, for instance, the best example I have of this is this guy. This boss is very much catered to Durin, because this boss wants a lot of pyro application, right? So it was made for Durin. You just want to use Durin in order to apply enough pyro. However, you can still do it with someone like Xiangling, for instance, and Xiangling Bennett, or what do you call that? Even if you have like Mawika, Arlecchino, there are ways to deal with that specific boss, despite the fact that it was mostly catered towards Durin, right? That other boss, like the what do you call that? The local legend we just fought, I genuinely do not know how you're supposed to deal with him without some kind of character that is able to aim up like Sandrone is able to. Paralyze Mushtashir by destroying all 4 detection devices. Yeah. Well, maybe I can do that tomorrow or something. Not on stream though. But yeah. I don't know. Maybe Setlali could reach that. I don't know. Really not sure. But yeah, that was a bit of a dirty move there, in my opinion. There was one more thing I wanted to do. Exploration. Sure. Num num num. Num 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 indeed. There. Yeah, I'll continue exploring later because it's gonna take way too much time to get to what we want. Wait. Apparently there is something we can find. Okay. Let's do all the moon stuff we can. But afterwards we are probably going to end stream. My voice is slightly dying at this point. And I'm gonna need some rest before tomorrow, which will most likely be a long-ass stream. Won't you spend 3 hours exploring? Yeah. Because I was trying to find, you know, the last... wait.
I think not.
I was trying to find the last moon thingy. The problem is that, you know, the last discussion from the Moon Sisters. The problem is the last one is... What? The last one you can only get if you...
Try to keep up!
Play? Find? I mean find. What? Are you kidding me? Okay, that's one. What the... No. Yeah, okay, that's 2. Where is you going? That's not what I should have done. Ah, wait. Come on, come on, come on. Yes, okay, I got it. Happened to spend 3 hours exploring. Yeah. It wasn't on purpose. Usually I don't do exploration on stream, but it happened, and I'm okay with it because like I just wanted to yap, you know. I just wanted to yap. What? Ah, okay. And we somehow found the Moon Sisters things, and I wanted to see if we could get all of them. Unfortunately, we could not. But it is what it is, you know. There, let us find this place. And that way wife is happy because we found a lot of treasures. Nice. There, and finally. Are you kidding me? Ah, there you go. Did we get everything? I think we got everything. And I guess we... you know what? The perfect way to end this stream is to... no, go away the ads. I can dismiss those. The perfect way is to end stream here. In my wife's home. And hello Zenny, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Bonjour, how are you on this fine day? I am okay. My throat hurts a bit. This is why we are going to end stream right now. Because tomorrow we have a big stream on Cyberpunk 2077. And I still need to edit that video for Honkai Star Rail. I still need to finish that emote. I don't know if I'll be able to finish the emote by tomorrow. I hope so, but I can't guarantee it. We'll see. Did you unlock her bedroom? Unfortunately not. There is no bedroom in there, but you know, it is what it is. Are you going to edit now? No, not right now. Right now I'm gonna eat. Wait. Oh, okay, so she's no longer outside. Okay, because I saw her outside and now she was inside. But do you think she has something to say?
You want to open another chest?
LT_.
I'm afraid you've already claimed everything I have on hand.
Moment.
Well, not schizophrenia. She's the one who can teleport somehow.
If you really want more treasure, I should be able to scrape a few things together. How about you give me a few 100 years? Don't worry, you can wait that long if you try. You just have to believe in yourselves.
That's not how that works, Nicole. I don't really have a choice. At some point, I'm gonna die. You see, well, it is what it is. I suppose wife does not have a concept of my mortality. This is not a bedroom. This is more of a library. Where are the other rooms?
Begone!
No, not what I meant to do, but that's okay. This is more of a garden, I suppose. An interior garden. Girl is rich. That's the door, right? Yeah, leave. No, that's upstairs. That's more of a study / guest room, and that was the painting room, huh? I guess the closest thing we have to a room would be here. Observe. Oh. Deep, deep of the potion drink. Feel your body begin to shrink. Up on the table, teacups clink. Where are those feathers? Time to think. Ha! Wonderful. Come to think of it, having a tiny little Mandragora statue play the role of the Dodo King does seem a little underwhelming. Oh, I should carve a few more when I get the chance. If people really do come over to play, it'll make things a whole lot livelier. Oh, she's adorable. Wife is already planning the next tea party. I thought you lost some marbles. No. After stream, I'm going to eat. There is also a match that I want to watch, but it's gonna be in an hour. So I still have some time before that. France versus Sweden for the football match for the World Cup. And maybe after the match I might do something. I don't know. We'll see. It depends on how I managed to fall asleep or not. Because last night I wanted to try and sleep early, but I could not fall asleep. But I wasn't exactly productive either. So we'll see. We'll see how things go. And I will try my best to be able, at least to get the emote done for tomorrow. It would be nice to start the day with or to start that playthrough with the emote at hand. But don't expect much. I'm not exactly an animator or an artist in the first place. Just came by to pop by, so this is perfect way to end off the stream. I'm excited for tomorrow. Same. Very excited for tomorrow and discovering the world of Night City. This is the earliest stream ever, not gonna lie. Do you mean in terms of when it ends? Well, yeah, but that's because, I mean, we still streamed for 6 hours, which is an average duration for me. But it's also because we started at 4 p.m. today, right? Because we are on a Saturday. You're a busy boy. I am indeed. I am indeed trying to keep myself busy and, well, it's mostly about trying to make things that are either useful or nice for chat, basically, because the emotes, they're there for you to use, not for me. And same thing for the videos. It's mostly about conveying information that could be useful for people if they want to determine whether or not they want to pull for this character or that character. So I try to be useful. I'll remember to listen to HSR's 2026 concert. I don't know if I'll have the time because that lasts for like at least an hour, I would assume, but we'll see. If I find the time, I'll try to listen to it definitely. There's a chest we could open right in front of us, Nicole. Well, open might not be the right word, but a chest we could play around with, I suppose. Would be a better way to phrase it, because opening a chest, that sounds medical. And not exactly something that I'm looking forward to with wife, you know. But we'll see. On that note, I thank you all for watching. I hope you had a wonderful time today with this quest. I will say once again that this quest, in my opinion, was very interesting. I love the fact that they gave voices to this quest, because I think that will encourage people to do these world quests. I know a lot of people can be turned off without voice lines, and they might want to skip. I know I personally want to skip a lot of things when it's like that. I do skip some world quests when I know for a fact that they are not particularly relevant or interesting, like when it's just a side story or something like that. But most of the time I do try to do world quests, even though they're not voiced. And the fact that this one was, in my opinion, was very nice and very important, because just like Mihai said, this quest was very lore heavy. And I do appreciate that, because the lore that we learned in this quest are things that we somewhat already knew, but it came from artifact sets, it came from descriptions of items in game and whatnot. Like, it was hidden lore, whereas this is putting the lore in the forefront of the story, and it allows people who do not pay attention to these kinds of things, which is very much understandable. It gives them the opportunity to learn and to understand the storyline and the world building that is taking place, and that is quite important to understand where the story might be leading up to. So yeah, I'm very, very happy. I hope they do more of these kinds of things. I realize that voicing a quest will cost money, obviously, because you have to pay the voice actors. I don't know if it changes anything to the way the rest of the quest itself is being made. I do feel like this quest was on par with other world quests, such as Jet's quest or the Remuria quest, in terms of like how good the story itself was. So I do realize that having to voice it does cost money, but I do hope that they did do it more often, because it is very much interesting. It is important to understand the story, and overall it's just more enjoyable. Let's call it what it is. At least for me, it is way more enjoyable when it is voiced. Anyway, On that note, I shall leave you. I hope that you had fun indeed. Tomorrow, back at 4 p.m. Central European Summer Time, we are going to start our playthrough on Cyberpunk 2077. We do have the Phantom Liberty DLC. I don't know what that DLC changes for anything, so but we have it, at least, you know. At the very least, we have it. And we're going to create our character. I think I'm going to pick the start of a nomad, just because it's apparently the best start to truly learn about the city and whatnot. Like on the first playthrough, apparently nomad would be better. So I'm probably going to go with that. And then in terms of the build that I'm going to get, I have no idea what I'm going to do. So we'll see about that when we actually dive into the game. Let's pray for 7.x World Quest to be voiced. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so, Deidara. HoYoVerse has the money to finally tell the story properly. Yeah, they absolutely have the money, right? So I definitely hope that they are going to keep investing that money into telling the story. Good night, Owl. Enjoy your dinner, and I wish you a good rest. Thank you very much, Deidara. I wish you all the same. I hope that you will have a wonderful rest of your day, and I shall see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. I'm trying to end before the ads hit. Good night, everyone.
Di 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 di, lu tessera do di dom.